your release from all the other pressures of your everyday job of being a Winston Cup driver?
This is where my heart is. I mean, these guys that are racing out here tonight, a lot of them are some of my best friends. So, to come out here and support these guys and support Jay and have a good group like Mopar come back us and help guys in their careers like this means a lot to us.
One of the biggest headlines, the new Tony. What is the new Tony? What is that about? And when did the new Tony start? Did it start here last year in Indy and then progressed on, or?
Well, I think a big part of it was started here at Indy. I mean, we had a great weekend up till race day, and the end result was terrible, and had an instance that I'm not real proud of after the race. But sometimes you have to have something pretty dramatic happen to you to make you stop and think about what's really going on, and to see the wake of destruction that you're creating. So it happened for a good reason. I think, like I said, I'm not proud of it. It helped lead us to a championship, and it's helped me, even though we're 14th in points. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun this year. I'm having more fun than I've ever had. We had a good week at Pocono last week before we blew the engine, and normally, I was sitting in there and you talked about how our attitude's new and different, and I was the one telling Zippy, hey, we had a good day today. We started 33rd and got to the lead, and we were the fastest car on the track, and we were going to win the race if we didn't have this happen. Don't worry about it. And telling Joe, hey, he's got his head in his hands in the trailer. He's so upset. And I said, Joe, you gotta look at it this way. I mean, the guy that's been the fastest at Pocono normally is quickest at the Brickyard the next week. So being able to kind of keep myself motivated and look at the positive side of it, and being able just to relax this week, I think I'm prepared about as good as I'm going to be prepared to win the Brickyard this year. It'd be the ultimate for our family. We've all focused all of our energy on racing for 24 years now, and if we can accomplish the goal of winning, whether it's the Indy 500 or Brickyard 400 at Indianapolis, that'll be the highlight of my career right now. So if I don't win another race the rest of my career, if I could just win one, it'd be Indy right now.
Between the Brickyard 400 and the Indy 500, Tony Stewart has combined for 9 starts. But Tony, do you still get goosebumps coming out here?
Yeah, it's hard not to. I mean, it's his home, so it's hard to get more excited than being here.
Should Bob Franke get the letters ready for Tony Stewart, Indy winner finally?
Tell him just to get the box down where he knows where they're at. We'll see what happens here. We got a good car today. Our Home Depot Monte Carlo was good yesterday, and we got a little bit tight in the second session, but the clouds came and it really cooled off a bunch. So I think the way the conditions are right now, I think we're going to be pretty good.
Tony Stewart trying to become the 9th different Hoosier to win a race here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Bill?
Growing up, Tony worked for Bob at a Dairy Queen. He's probably got those letters nearby. Wally hits the bricks next. You're watching NASCAR on NBC.
NBC Tuesday at 8/7 Central. It all comes down to one night.
Oh, no!
America voted. Now find out who will be the last comic standing.
It's great to be here in Las Vegas in July. Thanks, NBC. If I walk outside wearing all black, I'll explode.
The last comic standing at an early time, 8/7 Central, NBC Tuesday.
Any way you want it, it's the way you need it. Any way you want it.
You want it, you got it with a 2003 Ford Authorized Clearance. 0% financing or up to $4,000 cash on the best-selling F-Series and Ranger.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it.
$4,000 cash on Ranger, plus great deals on F-Series. You want it, then look again to Ford's Authorized Clearance at your Indiana Ford store.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it.
At Channel 13 Eyewitness News, we know your lives are busy. We know you're on the go, and that's why we are too. We're covering stories online, on the city's #1 radio station,
SkyTrack 13 forecast.
Tonight we got some scattered showers.
on cable,
Thunderstorms are going to redevelop.
and together with our news-gathering partners at the Indianapolis Star, it's a commitment to bring you the news anytime, anywhere. It's coverage you can count on. From Eyewitness News, Indiana's news leader.
I'm sitting at home last night, and this commercial for Hardee's comes on where they're advertising their new thick burger where it's 100% Angus beef. And they're pushing this burger, and I'm supposed to sit there and believe that this is the mother of all burgers, or this is any more special than another place. I mean, what is Angus? It's just a name somebody threw on. I mean, meat is meat. Burger's a burger. Isn't it?
Thick burgers with 100% Angus beef. Because who knows what kind of meat's in a 99-cent burger.
Brickyard 400 post-race coverage and highlights tonight at 11 on The Jam.
It's more than a sport. It's a club. Members gather on weekends. The meetings get pretty crowded, but everyone's encouraged to voice their opinion. Best of all, joining the club is easy. Just pick a number and say the not-so-secret password. Gentlemen, start your engines.
Wally Dallenbach knows all about the tradition-rich history of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Coming from a racing family, he spent every May here while he was growing up. Of course, there are those that would argue Wally never did grow up, but that's another show. Today, he has a look at the art of celebrating a victory at Indianapolis, where kissing the bricks just isn't enough.
Welcome in my NBC Mountain Dew car. I got a special guest here, two-time Indy 500 winner, Helio Castroneves. Welcome aboard, buddy.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
Oh my God, man. You're going too close to the wall, don't you think?
Now, I'll clean the dirt off the wall here. I love doing this.
Oh, mama.
Now, you're flat on the gas here in an Indy car, right?
That's correct. Actually, in any car, we flat out all the way to the corner. It's a little bit tough when you're going too close to the wall like that. It's kind of scary, but I'm getting used to it.
Oh, wait a minute. I just scared the two-time Indy 500 winner. Now I've accomplished something in my life.
Man, you're doing a hell of a job, I tell you.
Well, I'm trying to impress you as much as I can.
You showed me how to get around this track here on a Wasting Cup car. Now I want to show my style when I finish on the checker flag here.
Okay.
Here we go, Wally.
What are we doing?
Now we run.
We run?
That's right. The crowd going crazy.
Hey!
There we go. Look at that. And then you climb the fence. There we go. Man, he's going. He's getting pretty good. And then we're like that.
Job,
yeah.
man. Thank you. Appreciate
well done,
it. That's a good time.
Woo!
We'll see if anybody's climbing that fence today. Let's go back to the grid and start with Dave.
And Jeff Gordon just chatting with P.J. Jones down here. Jeff, for you, it's been a struggling weekend so far. Didn't qualify so well, not that great in happy hour. I mean, can you be at the front at the end?
Absolutely. I mean, the thing I'm most proud of with this race team is that they never stop fighting. And, you know, we've qualified 27th before. Actually, we've been in this exact same situation before where happy hour didn't go good. And yet in the race, we just kept working on it. And I finally got the feel, and we finally got the track position, and we won the race. So anything's possible. I sure would love to see those same results today, but it's been a frustrating weekend at one of my favorite places with so many people that are cheering for us, and we're not going to give up till the checker flag's waving.
Jeff may have already seen his good omen this weekend. Matt?
And the 48 car, Jimmy Johnson, you're trying for the weekend sweep, winning the IROC race yesterday. How about the car, Jimmy?
The car's good. The car's really good. So I'm looking forward to a great day today. I mean, big picture, need to collect some points and come out here with a top 5 finish if at all possible. But the way the slowest Monte Carlo's driving, I think we've got the potential to having a bigger and better day than that. So my hat's off to everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. I hope Pop's feeling well. Want to congratulate Brian Vickers on his win last night, and hopefully some more Hendrick Motorsports cars will be in victory lane today.
His boss won here 3 times. Jimmy Johnson trying for his first Brickyard 400 win. Marty?
Well, Matty, newly crowned IROC champion Kurt Busch had arguably the fastest car here last year, but got in a wreck in the middle of the race. Is the car that good this year, Kurt?
I believe so. I mean, we're the fastest forward on the grid, and it's just a tribute to the team to keep building good cars and bring something back that's as consistent as it was last year. So hopefully we can be the fastest forward in victory lane today.
Finished second at Pocono last week, trying to get Roush Racing's first ever win at Indianapolis. Bill?
Thanks, Marty. Championship leader Matt Kenseth starts 17th in car 17 for the 3rd time this season. The last time Matt started 17th, he finished 6th at Texas. In fact, in the last 117 races, only once has the eventual winner started 17th. Earlier this year in a race that had 17 lead changes, it was at Las Vegas. The winner that day? Yeah, Matt Kenseth in car 17. Now, you don't have to look it up because we already did. The countdown is at 0, and the Brickyard 400 is next.
This has been the Discover Card Countdown to Grading. Let's go racing.
Judy has a difficult job. It's called 3 kids.
She uses her Discover card to buy things, like gas, household supplies, and pudding. Because Discover card pays her a cashback bonus award. So far, she's earned $103. It's money she used to buy herself a little time off. Discover card. Why not get paid for the things you buy anyway?
Hey, Tony, congratulations on your NASCAR championship.
Hey, Lance, great job winning 4 straight Tour de France titles. By the way, is it true that you shave your legs before a race?
Sure, makes me faster.
Less wind resistance?
Actually, no. Shaving your legs stimulates nerve endings under the skin. That activates neurons in the brain, creating a surge of adrenaline. So you're faster.
Really? Let's do pity next. Yeah.
TGI Fridays introduces 3 big flavors. Choose from new garlic chicken, marinated and topped with crispy garlic chips. Sizzling chicken and cheese with sauteed peppers and onions smothered in bubbling cheeses. Or try bruschetta chicken pasta, tossed with fresh Roma tomato basil sauce. Come in now and choose your new Friday's favorite.
400 miles, 800 left turns, 180 miles per hour, about 1,000 beats per minute. One number to call. NASCAR Winston Cup Racing at Michigan International Speedway, Sunday, August 17th. Tickets available at mispeedway.com or call 800-354-1010. Be part of the action at MIS.
Monday, Saddam. The latest information on the manhunt. Also, the novel new way to try to make the movies a good time for everybody. NBC Nightly News, Monday.
Freedom of speech. Exercised all race long. Log on to America Online or NASCAR.com and get track pads. NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
Today in the Brickyard 400, one man will enjoy one of the greatest moments of his career. Michael Waltrip is a 2-time Daytona 500 winner. Today he starts 5th. Jeff Burton is 10th in the championship standings, 37th on the grid, looking for his first win in 60 races. John Andretti is a hometown favorite. He has 2 career wins. Andretti winning at Indy, that would redefine the word party. 43 hopefuls, 1 winner. The pre-race ceremony's next.
At the center of a mystery.
Is there no one in the venerable law firm of Lyon, LaCrosse, and Levine familiar with obstruction of justice?
There's a new man in power.
It was a setup. For what?
And he's about to change the rules.
What are you afraid of?
Nothing. Rob Lowe.
I accept the position.
Is in the Lion's Den. NBC Sundays this fall.
I can't believe it. I've got DSL.
Whoa.
Finally, high-speed DSL is within everyone's reach. Add SBC Yahoo DSL to your home phone service for just $29.95 a month, guaranteed. One more way, we bring it all home.
Kennedy! Where's Kennedy?
Here.
You sold my wife a caravan yesterday.
It is the summer sales drive.
With low financing and the warranty?
Yeah.
Can you get me the same on a new Ram?
Now get a $2,500 cash allowance or 0% financing on Ram Heavy Duty with an available high-output Cummins turbo diesel engine. Plus, get our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
Let us prove we got the best values in America. See your Dodge dealer today.
What is it about Donato's thicker crust pizza? Is it the bolder flavor with a hint of garlic? A thick buttery crust? Or that when we give a pizza this much respect, it gets a lot of respect in return?
I got it.
Right now for $9.99, try our thicker crust pizza. We call it traditional style. Now you could win free Donato's pizza for the rest of your life. Get your scratch and win game piece today.
13 Sports Jam, tonight at 11:15. Know what's great about listening to in-car audio?
It run right into me going into 3, just like it did 4 years ago.
You're not just inside the car.
It's 4, boss.
You're inside their heads.
It's gonna get ugly up here.
Get Track Pass with Pit Command and listen to in-car audio all race long. Just log on to America Online, enter keyword NASCAR, or go to NASCAR.com. With Pit Command, you'll never watch or listen to a race the same way again. NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
The first lap ever made down the back straightaway, I was in awe. It's just the coolest place there ever was built.
Great fly.
It's probably the only track that I ever went to for the first time and was really intimidated.
Got it.
I knew that night when I went home, that was one of those wins that you'll never forget.
Jeff Gordon is about to write his name in the racing history books.
You feel the history, you feel the prestige, and for me, I'm very fortunate where I also get to feel the excitement being a winner of that race.
NBC Sports presents the NASCAR Winston Cup Series. Live from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, it's the 10th running of the Brickyard 400. 6 men have earned the honor of being called Brickyard 400 champion. Gordon, Earnhardt, Jarrett, Rudd, Labonte, and Elliott. Who will be next? Trackside for the pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, I ask all of you to please stand for the invocation to be delivered by Pastor Howard Bramer from Traders Point Christian Church.
God of heaven and earth, as we focus our attention on the most famous oval in the world and one of the premier sporting events of the year, may your favor and blessing be upon this, the 10th running of the Brickyard 400. May your grace result in safety for every driver, team member, and spectator. May competition and camaraderie become partners on the track and in the stands. Remind us that in the race called life, true success is measured not by what we do, but by who we are, not by what we gain, but by how we live. Thank you, Lord, for our great nation, the land of the free and the home of the brave. We're mindful of our military personnel deployed around the world, and we pray for them. And we pray, God, bless America, mend our flaws, build our character, and direct our future. I pray in the name that is above all names, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to remain standing, remove your hats as we pay tribute to our nation. Here to sing the Star Spangled Banner is Columbia recording artist Montgomery Gentry.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of
And now, race fans, to speak the most famous words in motorsports is the chairman of the board of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Mary Hallman George.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
The Indianapolis Motor Speedway once again rumbles to life with the feeling of horsepower. We are 400 miles from motorsports history. Who will it be? We're glad you could join us for the Brickyard 400. And now we go across the track and up the stairs to the three men that will call the race for you today: Alan Bestwick, Wally Dallenbach, and Benny Parsons.
Bill, thank you. Hello from Indianapolis. I could not think of anyone, given his and his family's history here, more qualified to tell you what it would mean to race and to win here at Indianapolis.
This is where dreams are made of. I mean, there's a lot of drivers and a lot of crew guys in this place right now that were brought up around open wheel racing, and it's all about Indianapolis. And I'll guarantee you, if you ask those guys, if you only had one more race to win or one race to win, they'd pick here the Brickyard 400.
Benny, in the garage this morning, so much talk among drivers and crew chiefs about track position, trying to pass and get to the front. Dale Jr. starting 36th. How does he get there?
I don't know. We've talked to Junior. We talked to Jeff Burton. He's starting 37th, and they're both convinced they can pass cars. They can race their way to the front. We all know that the crew chiefs are going to have to pull some kind of tricks. You're going to have to change 2 tires, fuel only at some point in time, trying to get those cars from the back to the front, and then try to race with them once they get track position.
And we know they'll do whatever they have to get to the front, because this is Indy, as Wally said, a race every driver wants to win. The pageantry and the build-up, so much a part of the atmosphere here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The U.S. Army is here even. Black Hawk helicopters flying over this huge throng of 300,000 NASCAR fans just moments ago. The 400-mile journey to the checkered flag and a place in the history of this great speedway begins in just moments.
When I got to drive 400 miles or more, I get in the car I'm most comfortable in, the Ford Taurus. Of course, my Taurus goes 200 miles per hour.
With its personal safety system and roomy interior, Ford Taurus gets you there in comfort and style.
I could use more room in my Taurus. All those belts, helmet, straps. Wish I'd have thought of that myself.
Catch the Ford 300 and Ford 400 on NBC November 15th and 16th at Homestead Miami Speedway. If you haven't looked at Ford lately, look again. Only at your local Ford store.
An American soldier serves more than his army. He's a selfless defender of our rights and freedoms. He is proof that one soldier can and does make a difference. Sergeant C.J. Overway, an Army of One.
Log on to GoArmy.com.
We're ready in advance, no matter when or where, for the best parts, people and price. We're ready in advance, yeah, bring it on.
Herman and Sherman Smith lost 100 pounds each with the help of Subway low-fat sandwiches and exercise.
For 7 months, we ate nothing but Subway.
7 tasty sandwiches under 6 grams of fat, like the turkey breast with honey mustard sauce on fresh baked bread.
Everybody thinks we look better.
Subway, eat fresh.
It's no surprise the Home Depot is NASCAR's home improvement warehouse.
NBC's coverage of the Brickyard 400 is brought to you by Subway. Fresh-made sandwiches on fresh-baked bread. Subway. Eat fresh. By the United States Army, an army of one. By Ford. If you haven't looked at Ford lately, look again. And by new Smirnoff Ice Triple Black. Triple filtered for a crisp, clean bite.
The Indianapolis Motor Speedway, an amazing sight. 300,000 fans on the premises. 224 acres just inside the infield of this massive track. And now 43 NASCAR Winston Cup drivers in their cars on track, getting ready to start the Brickyard 400.
65!
Budweiser, the official beer of NASCAR, proud to sponsor the Bud Pole Award given to the fastest qualifier at each NASCAR Winston Cup race. Kevin Harvick sped to a new track record in qualifying Saturday, earning his first Bud Pole of the season. Since 1979, Anheuser-Busch has paid out more than $8 million as title sponsor of NASCAR's Pole Award program. And now the starting lineup for the 10th running of the Brickyard 400. Harvick looking to improve on last year's 5th place finish with Ryan Newman alongside winner at Pocono 1 week ago and home state favorite here in Indiana. Defending winner of the race, Bill Elliott in row 2 alongside Ward Burton. And the Daytona 500 winner, Michael Waltrip, is in row 3. Kurt Busch, 3-time winner this season, finished 5th in his first Brickyard a couple of years ago. Joe Nemechek and Bobby Labonte, the 2000 Brickyard 400 winner, in row 4. And Jimmy Johnson won an IROC race here yesterday. He's in row 5 alongside Jeremy Mayfield. As you look at the rest of the starting lineup for the Brickyard 400, Robbie Gordon's got an awful lot of miles here. He's lined up in row 7, BP. How about we try and hook up with him?
Robbie Gordon, Benny Parsons, you got me?
Benny, you're a little broke up.
Well, let's try this. How special would it be to win here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway?
Well, you know, it's going to be a long race today. I think if you get good on old tires, and that's what we worked on yesterday. 17 minutes, kind of put it in the work. Here, we're going to work real hard, trying to get these people coming down off of 2 and off of 4. That's going to be
All right, good luck, Robbie. Obviously, not very good communication.
It's a long way around this place.
Yes, it is.
Probably farther from the antenna than anybody would be all year long. Rest of the starting grid for the Brickyard 400. Row 15, Kenny Wallace, Jeff Green. That car, that one car's finished 7th here the last couple of years with Steve Park aboard. Jimmy Spencer and Todd Bodine toward the back of the field. How about Dale Jarrett, former 2-time Brickyard 400 winner, only able to qualify back in row 17.
You know, on that radio deal, BP, sometimes it used to be the crew chief would have to talk to the spotter who was up on top to talk to us in the backstretch because it was so far over there. Couldn't get the reception.
Drivers in provisional land had to get in via the owner points. Larry Foyt crashed in qualifying yesterday, but got one of the final spots in the field. And the final place on the grid went to Derek Cope, former Daytona 500 winner. Here's the heartbreak list. Those who came and were unable to get into the field for this race, including Ken Schrader, breaking a long streak of consecutive starts that goes back to 1984. And speaking of heartbreak, how about John Andretti? Qualified 11th in a Dale Earnhardt Incorporated car. They found a problem with the engine this morning. He's got it dropped to the back of the field because they changed motors, and that violates NASCAR's 1 engine per weekend rule. Getting word that Elliott Sadler left a little bit of oil or something underneath his car when he pulled away from his position on the grid, which was along the front straightaway here.
Wow. Well, a lot of oil. Quite a bit of oil. That's what we saw. I saw that sweeper on the racetrack and wondered what that was all about. That's fuel, I believe. I think that's gasoline rather than oil. I think that they put that cold gasoline inside the tank. It goes out there in the sun, expands, and comes out.
Yeah. That's John Andretti's car. You see right of screen falling to the back of the field. Final stories from pit road as we're 1 lap away from the green flag. Dave?
Well, Alan, last year, Bobby Labonte had a boxed-in pit stall further down pit road that the team felt cost him a chance at victory. This year, nobody pitting in front of him. This is a gap, and Bobby will have a clean exit off of pit road today. To Marty Snyder.
Well, Dave, a tumultuous week for the two bunch. Rusty Wallace was openly critical of his race team after last week's race at Pocono for what he considered bad calls late in the race. Now, Billy Wilburn, the crew chief, and Rusty met on Tuesday, kind of came to the conclusion there's no reason for this team not to take chances this year. As far as the car, better than it was, according to Rusty, last year when he finished second. Billy told me this morning, I will run him out of gas if that's what it takes to win the race. Matt
Kenseth is very confident about his race car. Sits 17th on the grid. He finished third here 1 year ago, but today it's not about the points, it's about the race. Usually calm and quiet, but he told his wife Katie yesterday, if by chance we get lucky and win the Brickyard 400, when we get to victory lane, I'll grab the trophy, pass it to you, and you run with it because they only give out one. I want to make sure we take it home with us. Bill?
In row 14, Casey Atwood and Casey Mears. The deepest any Brickyard winner has started, row 14. The name Mears is familiar to Indy 500 fans. Casey's uncle Rick won that race 4 times. But Casey's a rookie, 25 years old, just 20 starts, his best finish 15th. Right now, he's living the dream of racing at Indianapolis, one of 11 guys in this field that have never won a Winston Cup race. Will it be a veteran in victory lane, or will the magic that swirls around the Brickyard give us one of racing's most exhilarating moments? A first-time winner. Let's watch.
Coming to the green, 160 laps around this 2.5-mile track to make up the 400-mile distance. Some $8 million in prize money on the line today, but more importantly, a place in the history of this great track for winning at Indy.
Yes, sir. This is big.
The canyon of fans that presents itself to the drivers coming down the front straightaway. They all talk about it, what a thrill it is to go racing down with grandstands on both sides of the track.
Yeah, it is. It's especially down the front straightaway. It's like going through a tunnel at 200 mile an hour.
Ready, BP?
I'm ready. Can these two cars get side by side through turn 1? I believe they'll at least try.
Pace car is off. 300,000 fans are on their feet, and the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 is about to get underway at Indianapolis. Got the jump on the start, leads Ryan Newman to turn 3. Bill Elliott fell in line 3rd. Here's Kurt Busch, slipping in front of Ward Burton for 4th.
It's one of those racetracks. You really need to get in single file as fast as you can, because if you run side by side like these guys in the back, the guys that are single filed out in front of you are going to leave you.
And those guys in the back, look at them. Here comes Jeff Gordon trying to get on the inside. They know they need to get to the front as quickly as they can.
Elliott Sadler working on Jeff Gordon. What about Elliott Sadler's car, Dave?
I checked in their pit, Alan. They said that they believe it was just an overfilled situation. That was overflow oil on the track. They don't think it's a problem. At least they're hoping it's not.
And here comes Biffle on the inside, trying to get by Gordon and Elliott Sadler, trying to make it 3 wide.
Good run, good run.
That's for 13th place.
And that's the key right there. See if you can stay on the inside to the 4th turn here. It should be the 16 car's corner, but boy, Gordon hung tight.
Up front, Bill Elliott taking 2nd place away from Ryan Newman.
And when you talk to the guys in the garage here this morning, that was a car number that you heard a great deal about. Car 9 is really fast today. Car 42 is really fast today. Matt, how about the 9 car?
Benny, one thing that this team learned in the final practice session yesterday was something they struggled with last week at Pocono. They gave up too much time from the get-go. When the car finally came in, they were too far back track position-wise to make up that room. They felt like they found what this car needs air pressure-wise to be good from the get-go, and that's what you're seeing right now. Elliott on the move.
Yeah, you don't want to give up too much at the beginning of the run. and have the car really, really good at the end of the run, because like Matt says, if you give up 6 or 7 seconds for those tires to come in, then you've lost all that track position. So you have to have a car that's pretty good all the time and doesn't fall off.
Bill Elliott led 93 of the 160 laps en route to his victory in this race 1 year ago.
Wonder how long this camera will last.
Yeah, the one there down the inside apron. Yeah. Check out some top speeds here.
Computer stuck, so we'll try it when we get it unstuck.
200, I'll say.
At least 200.
Michael Waltrip running there in 6th position, looking a little farther back. And a big knot of cars from Jeff Burton on back.
There's Jeff Burton, and he started 37th, and Hurst worked his way already up to the 28th position. And here comes Junior trying to work his way to the front. Goes by Jeremy Mayfield. Is that Jeremy or Casey Atwood?
That was Jeremy, who has fallen back a good bit from the 10th position where he qualified.
And here we ride with Dale Jr. You've got to get your car to stay on the bottom. If your nose of the car is sticking, which it looks like the 8 car is, you're able to turn underneath the guy, getting off the corner, see if he can work over on the AOL car here, right here. Now, drag race to the next corner. Now, that is a good working car right now. He should be pretty happy with the way that car's handling. The front of that car is stuck to the racetrack, and that's the key to getting around Indianapolis fast. And passing cars.
And passing cars. We see Junior 194 miles per hour as he entered turn 3 in traffic.
So he's taken 28th place away from Steve Park, but here's the problem he's got now. You saw where the leaders just came through, and we're still looking back to find Junior. That's how much turf he's lost.
When you're passing race cars, you're going to be slower than the guys who are running single file in front of you. And that is the problem. You just got to try to get as many of these guys as possible. Hope for a yellow. Get back, take that opportunity to make all that time back up and then take another run at him.
Jeff Green next up that he's going to work on. He's Dale Earnhardt Incorporated teammate in the 1 car. Jeff started 30th. He's running 27th. And Junior started 36th, and he is about to take that 27th spot away. How about the 8 car, Marty?
Pretty good so far, Alan. One of their challenges in happy hour yesterday is that Junior was too tight. You do not want to be tight here at Indianapolis to start off with, because this track will get tighter the longer we go today. So they tried to free him up, but you can't drive the car too loose either. Wally, you know about that. So they were trying to find that fine balance. They wanted to start him just a little bit tight. They know the track's going to get tighter the longer they run, though.
That's right, Marty. Especially in traffic, if you start out too loose, then when you get around a lot of other cars, your car is really, really loose.
Ooh, Jeff Burton there.
It's a fine, fine thread.
Looks like Todd Bodine tried to pass the car in front of him, and Jeff Burton was tucked right up against him. Todd had to get out of the gas.
And here comes Junior in the 8 car trying to get by Todd.
So those cars racing back in the field. While up front, Bill Elliott trying to close on Kevin Harvick for the race lead. Just underway in the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Doctor, do you want the number 15 or the number 10 scalpel?
Number 15, the 10's 1 millimeter too wide.
Should I get an SUV or a Caravan?
Caravan drives like a car, it gets better gas mileage.
Get the Caravan.
I have an SUV. Sleepy time.
There's no smarter choice for your family than the Dodge Caravan. Doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure that out.
Grab Dodge's 770 powertrain limited warranty. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, and Honda don't match it.
Rev it up, wolf it down. Checkers' new Bacon Swiss Buford has it all. It's Big Buford and a whole lot more. The new Bacon Swiss Buford at Checkers, official burger of the Brickyard 400.
I'm sorry, I was driving too fast.
No, really, totally my fault.
The good thing is we're okay.
There's so many more important things in life.
If I'm not mistaken,
You must be gelling. Like a felon.
Are you gelling yet? Dr. Scholl's massaging gel insoles are made from the softest gel ever created. If you and your shoes don't feel outrageously comfortable, you get your money back. Guaranteed.
Come on, move it!
Listen to that yelling. He's so not gelling.
Are you gelling? Dr. Scholl's.
People at the party just show some love and hang out some dance and raise some love. Let's raise some love. Let's raise some love. Just show some love.
Drink intelligently. A reminder from Smirnoff Ice Triple Black Premium Malt Beverage, proud sponsor of Matt Kenseth and the number 17 car.
NBC Tuesday at 8/7 Central. It all comes down to one night.
Oh no!
America voted. Now find out who will be the last comic standing.
It's great to be here in Las Vegas in July. Thanks, NBC. If I walk outside wearing all black, I'll explode.
The last comic standing at an early time, 8/7 Central, NBC Tuesday.
On the Wendy's race menu next weekend, it's the road course at Watkins Glen, New York, perhaps America's most famous road racing address. And that's NBC at 1 Eastern time next Sunday. Then the NASCAR race for the championship moves on to Michigan, Bristol, and Darlington. Some great racetracks. Fast at Michigan, the Bristol Bull Ring, the Southern 500, all coming up. The race for the championship on NBC and TNT.
Looks like Bill Elliott in the 9 car is stalking our pole sitter Kevin Harvick in 29.
He's in hunt mode, huh?
Yes, he is in hunt mode.
Well, this is right where Bill Elliott is right when you get into that situation where you don't have the air on the nose of your car and it's difficult to get any closer or make that pass. It looks like Bill can really close up on him, but then he's losing the nose and he can't make the pass. What do you think, Matt?
Wally, that's exactly what his spotter, Busch Series driver Tim Fita was telling Bill. Just to get that nose in clean air and you will take off.
And he's trying to run as low as he possibly can in the corner, trying to get a little bit of air on that left front to help him turn the car. But Harvick is going down there pretty low as well. Watch Harvick as he dips below that white line. He doesn't give Bill Elliott much room to get some air.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot to work with on this racetrack because really it is a narrow racetrack compared to some other tracks that we run on. And you have to use every single inch of it, especially coming off the corners.
And Harvick almost touched that wall off turn 2 that time, trying to use the entire racetrack.
So while Elliott continues to hunt the lead on Kevin Harvick, guy who's on the move and picking up spots is Tony Stewart. You see a lot of empty racetrack behind Tony. He was right in the group of cars that's now behind him a few laps ago. Bill, he's cleared them and set sail.
He has moved to the front from his 15th starting position, continuing to pass cars, but he did call in that the engine is popping. So they'll be watching for that. Then a few laps later, he said, if we can get rid of that engine popping, we can win that race. And communications just moments ago with his crew.
Well, I see he was running by himself there so he could make that really late entry into turn 1. Something you can't do when you're following those other cars.
Engine popping. Could just be a little exhaust noise?
It sounds to me like some kind of electrical problem.
Now he's got the other ignition box. He probably already tried to see if it would take that popping away.
Whoa, check this out.
Mirror driving there, maybe.
Jeff Gordon and Jamie McMurray, 24 and 42 by Sterling Marlin and Ward Burton. 22 driver losing 4 positions there on that last lap.
And that 42 car, Jamie McMurray, when you, again, talking about drivers who can win the race today, his name came up as often as Bill Elliott's.
Ward Burton started this race up on the outside of row 2 in 4th position. Again, he's just fallen back a few spots. He's now down to 13th. Ward in the headlines here this weekend after telling Wally and myself and some other reporters that although he's under contract to Bill Davis Racing for next season, he and the team may be interested in exploring some other options.
There's some issues that we have not been able to get straight on myself and the team owner, and don't know if we will. So I'm exploring some options for this coming year, 04, and I think he's doing the same. We do have a contract for next year, but if we both find a situation that we're happy with and move on, that may be what we do.
And you know what? He looks pretty calm there, but when you're a race car driver in that situation, you want to get this stuff done. And there's a lot of things happening right now in the garage area, so you don't want to wait. That's why Ward wanted to get out there and put his name out there, because opportunities,
they go away.
They go away real quick.
Yep. It's Bobby Labonte passing Ward there for 13th position and kicking the 22 car back to 14th. Bobby, a former Brickyard 400 winner. Started in 8th position, lost some ground in the opening laps, but Bill, he's starting to try and chip his way back up.
Working on it, and Benny, you were there this morning. We were talking to Michael McSwain. He said they made a number of changes on the car. In fact, they did a lot of paperwork trying to work on the entry, on the car's entry into the turns. They went back and looked at Tony Stewart notes. They looked back at some old Bobby Labonte notes. They made the changes, and Benny, Fatback told us he'd know by about lap 5 if they made the right changes. So I went down and asked him, and he just held up his hand and said, give me 5 more laps, I'll let you know.
So he still doesn't know. It looks to me like he's okay, Bill. He faded back a little bit, but now he's marching his way back towards the front.
Looks like it might be one of those deals, Benny, where it gets better the longer it goes, and maybe that's why he wanted those 5 more laps before he'd answer any questions.
That's right, Bill. That's what we talked about, Wally. You talked about just before, that you can't be too good at the end of the long run because you give up too much the early part of the run.
Exactly.
Nothing's changed up front. Kevin Harvick still the leader. Bill Elliott still chasing him. And Ryan Newman running a close 3rd. It's the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 in America's heartland. NASCAR drivers chasing a dream.
When you drive down the front straightaway for the first time and see the people on both sides, pretty much rules.
One new car out-accelerated, out-handled, and outperformed the competition. Now you can feel it for yourself. Pontiac introduces the new 2004 Grand Prix and the 24-hour road test. Spend the entire day, and you'll understand why the new Grand Prix with Comp G is the best performing car in its class. The new 2004 Grand Prix. Fuel for the soul.
You do it every day, but you've never seen it done like this. It's extreme everyday driving. See stop-and-go traffic. Bumper-to-bumper bedlam. Lay on the horn, it's gridlock, baby. Ramp up the action with the death-defying uphill haul.
This may not look extreme to you, but it is to your engine. Fram Tough Guard oil filters, tough enough to handle the extremes of everyday driving. Fram, do you drive tough?
It's gonna be awesome.
The Net Zero car's coming in. It looks like he's connecting to the internet. He's connecting with the new Net Zero high-speed service. It lets you surf the web up to 5 times faster.
He's surfing that fast through a regular phone jack?
That's right, look at him go.
Well, who needs expensive DSL or cable?
Yeah, Net Zero high-speed is just $14.95 a month.
Oh man, I gotta get me some of that. Net Zero high-speed, get it at netzero.com.
I mean, my haircut is nice, the dye job, it worked? Good. It's good, huh? Uh-huh.
You charge the batteries, right?
Yes.
And I look good?
Yes.
Hey, Dale. We're here for the interview.
Oh, right.
Where do y'all want to do it? You know, wherever you're most comfortable.
Thanks, guys.
Madam?
Are those chicken nuggets all white meat?
Ah, the age-old question. We believe there's so much more to the chicken than white meat. There's a smorgasbord of colors and textures, and our nuggets represent the full, rich mosaic of chickenness.
At Wendy's, our chicken nuggets are delicious pieces of all white meat cooked golden brown. It's the best 99 cents you can spend.
So they're not white meat?
No.
The 99-cent super value menu at Wendy's. It's better here. And our pickup windows open till midnight or later, so you can eat great even late.
Tuesdays have a new law. Tuesdays have a new order.
Please stop!
Law and Order SVU. NBC Tuesdays, 10/9 Central.
NASCAR's on the track. Odds are, so is Track Pass. Just log on to America Online or go to NASCAR.com and get Track Pass. NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
It's the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and there's a new leader. Bill Elliott has gone by Kevin Harvick to take the top spot.
I guess Bill finally made a run at him. Got that nose underneath the car. Actually, the 29 car got a little bit loose. And Bill Elliott took advantage of it. Watch here, going into turn 1 here. See, the 29 car gets a little bit loose right in here. And that's where you see Bill Elliott really takes a jump at him and then gets a nose underneath the car. Almost lost another spot here to Ryan Newman because he was fighting with Bill Elliott on the outside, and Newman tried squeaking down the inside. But Harvick had the momentum there on the outside and kept the position. In the meantime, while these guys were racing, look who snuck up behind them.
And who's moved into third spot. And Tony Stewart.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I thought this was the best car yesterday in both tracks, the 20 car Tony Stewart. His car was very, very consistent throughout the run. And that's, like I said earlier, that's the key here, is not to have a big fall off in time. Tony's car looked really good.
He's about to get second place from Kevin Harvick. It doesn't look like without much contest because he is flying.
He's under, going down in turn 1, takes the spot. Oh, what a run.
And that's the beauty of it. We see this 20 car down on the bottom of the racetrack all the time, and they've got front grip in their race car, and I'm telling you, it's real important here. We're going to hear a lot about getting those front tires to stick on this racetrack today.
Well, the question about whether or not you can pass has been answered because Tony Stewart started 15th, and he's moved up to second, all under the green flag in the first 22 laps of this race. If you got a good car, you can pass.
Yeah.
You can go. So Stewart now has a deficit of a second and a half to make up to catch leader Bill Elliott as you see his scoring serial. 20 laps of 160 are complete in the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Look again, Ford trucks, your old American friend. They got a lot of new things happening. Look again. Look again, yeah, look again. They're built Ford tough and they're rolling on in. If you haven't looked at Ford lately, my friend, where you been? Look again.
It's no surprise the Home Depot is NASCAR's home improvement warehouse.
My dad taught me 2 simple rules about car care. To take care of the engine, change the oil. To take care of the fuel system, add STP. When your dad is Richard Petty, you tend to listen.
TGI Fridays introduces 3 big flavors. Choose from new garlic chicken, sizzling chicken and cheese, or try bruschetta chicken pasta. Come in now and choose your new Friday's favorite.
Judy has a difficult job. It's called 3 Kids. She uses her Discover card to buy things like gas, household supplies, and pudding. Because Discover card pays her a cashback bonus award. So far, she's earned $103. It's money she used to buy herself a little time off. Discover card. Why not get paid for the things you buy anyway?
Wrangler 5-star premium quality denim. Wrangler, real comfortable jeans.
Next Sunday at 1 Eastern, it's Winston Cup Racing from Watkins Glen, presented by Subway. With the race for the championship heating up, Jeff Gordon looks to narrow the gap on points leader Matt Kenseth at a track he's owned over his career. But anything can happen at the Glen. Next Sunday at 1 Eastern on NBC NASCAR.
The home state Indiana fans have just leapt to their feet at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Tony Stewart has just passed Bill Elliott for the top spot in the Brickyard 400.
And it looked easy, too. And not only did he pass him, he's just in one straightaway is driven away from him. Going down in turn one, Stewart gets that position on the inside. Nothing Elliott can do except, okay, Tony, go ahead.
And for him to pull out where he did, BP, that's horsepower right there. Those Gibbs cars are making some big horsepower. I saw it in Pocono, and you can see it right there. When you can pull up on a car and pass them before you get to the corner, that's ponies.
There's a but that goes on the end of your statement there.
They got to go the distance.
That's right. Last weekend they were making big horsepower at Pocono, another similar flat 2.5-mile track, and both engines blew up before they got to the checkered flag.
Did they make it 400 miles though?
I don't think Tony made it 400 miles. Bobby Labonte might have.
Okay, well,
I can look that up if you give me a second.
I'd love for you to look that up.
All right, we'll do that. But Tony Stewart is now the third different driver to lead the Brickyard 400. Interesting, in last year's race, Bill Elliott led 93 laps. Tony Stewart led 43 laps. That was 136 of the 160 between him. Now, Jimmy Johnson, Robbie Gordon here.
It looks like, what's that coming off of, BP? Is that off a... Robbie got loose there.
Oh, man.
And the 48 car was right there. That was really nothing intentional. That was just Robbie saving the car.
On board the Lowe's car, and we'll see all that smoke. And I tell you what, we saw that last week at Pocono as well when Jimmy Spencer and Greg Biffle made contact, and Biffle gets a flat left rear tire. So hopefully that did not happen to Robbie Gordon.
Or another thing is it didn't mess up Jimmy Johnson's right front fender. Because I'm telling you, folks, fenders are important here. Those fenders being perfect is what's helping pushing the front of these cars down on the racetrack to giving those front tires grip. And if you bend them in, that hurts that.
Robbie Gordon running in 9th position. That's Jeff Gordon just ahead of him, who followed his team car, Jimmy Johnson, through. So Johnson running 7th, Jeff Gordon 8th, Robbie Gordon 9th. And a couple things to mention. Ward Burton came down pit road a moment ago for a stop. That was at lap number 22. Terry Labonte thought he had a tire going flat. He stopped at lap 23. And now Jeremy Mayfield and Kevin LePage have made very, very early green flag pit stops.
Is that Kenny Wallace in there too now?
Yeah, Kenny Wallace on pit road now too. So, but these stops are way early. Tony Stewart, race leader here in the Brickyard 400, said the thing he is most passionate about is trying to win here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. I talked with his crew chief, Greg Zipadelli, this morning. I said, Greg, Tony is so intent on winning here. Greg looked tense. I mean, he just had the look of somebody who had the weight of the world on his shoulders. I said, I know you try as hard as you can every week, but does it put more pressure on your shoulders when you come here as badly as Tony wants to win? He said, yeah.
This is different. This is a different place. This means a lot. Like I said, there are certain guys in this field that this is the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and this was the event. This is the racetrack, and there's a lot of pressure on drivers. What do you think, Bill Weber?
Well, just about what's going on here so far today. Remember, he had that popping sound? That was when he was not at full throttle. Well, a few laps ago, he changed ignition boxes. That got rid of the popping sound, and then he called his crew before he passed Bill Elliott and said, send a note to the front and tell him I'm on my way. He's already there.
Note has been delivered, Bill.
So it was the ignition box that was causing the popping.
The problem is now that he doesn't have a spare. They have 2 ignition boxes in the car for emergency use. Well, they should have run 400 miles.
Yeah.
So Bill Elliott now 3.2 seconds behind Tony Stewart in 2nd place. By the way, the answer to your question, Bobby Labonte did make it past 400 miles last Sunday. This car for Tony Stewart came within 17.5 miles of 400 before they had their problem.
Well, one thing different about here in Pocono is you're shifting at Pocono, you're not here, so you're not abusing the motors as much at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway as you do at Pocono.
Rushville and Columbus, Indiana both claim Tony Stewart as their own. He's out in front here in Indianapolis.
Put them Big Macs up, y'all. Come on. Say, to all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. To all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. Come on. To all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. And as a matter of fact, to be exact, nothing needs like a Big Mac.
Chevy, the winningest car in NASCAR Cup history. Wherever there's a winner's circle, we'll be there.
It's all about learning to take care of your car the best way you can. Because when you really think about it, putting quality parts on your car is one of the smartest things you can do. That's why I love Napa so much. Every Napa part is made to meet or exceed the industry's highest standards. Take oil filters, for example. Did you know that a Napa Gold oil filter can catch up to 45% more dirt than your typical oil filter? Now let's just analyze those numbers.
Man, I love restrictor plates. Napa, get the good stuff.
Tall and tan and young and handsome a boy from Ipanema goes walking, and when he passes each girl he passes goes when he walks he's like a summer that swings so cool and sways so gentle, and when he passes I smile, but he doesn't see me.
Hey, if we get hurt! Whoa, good thing we got that insurance.
What's that?
Aflac!
What'd you say?
Aflac! Pays you cash if you can't work.
Before that!
I said I'm glad we got that insurance.
Not that.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
NBC's coverage of the Brickyard 400 is brought to you by Chevrolet. Wherever there's a winner's circle, we'll be there. By Coca-Cola, the official soft drink of NASCAR. By Napa Auto Parts. Napa, get the good stuff. And by Singular, the wireless company that fits you best.
Tony Stewart is the leader of the Brickyard 400 after 33 of the 160 laps, coming up on some pit stops and beginning to see a lot of cars make a move towards service for the first time. Sterling Marlin's in, Bill.
Got 4 tires, a tight race car, track bar, and air pressure adjustments, full of fuel, sent him on his way to Marty.
Jeff Burton started 37th, has made his way into the top 20. It's on lap 12, really tight. It's on lap 16. It's especially bad in turn 2, wedge and air pressure to loosen that 99 up.
Bobby Labonte leaving pit road along with Sterling Marlin. Jamie McMurray has just given up a top 5 spot to come in for his pit stop. You've also got Robbie Gordon, Rusty Wallace, Elliott Sadler. Let's see, Mike Skinner in the Army cars coming in. How about McMurray, Bill?
Been extremely fast on the racetrack, faster than the leader at one point. His crew chief told him that. No changes, give him 4 tires, fuel, send him back out.
Rusty Wallace.
Rusty Wallace is also on pit road. His car was tight. They wanted to take a spring rubber out, make a track bar, and an air pressure adjustment, trying to make that car a little bit better. Rusty has Roger Penske starting for him in turn 1, in addition to the other spotters that Dave talked about on countdown to green.
A little bit of trouble on the left rear. Here comes the leader, Tony Stewart in, Bill.
And he has told his crew, good car, no changes. Comes to a stop inside the box. The official counts the men over the wall, make sure that's legal. Right side tires go on. The fuel can weighing about 80 pounds, filling the rear of the car. Now they put on the left side tires. Good stuff so far. We go to Matt.
Defending winner Bill Elliott, they've already made a chassis adjustment. His Dodge, a tick free on entry, and then tight. He says it goes back and forth between tight and loose. They also made an air pressure adjustment, Dave.
Martin was very happy with his car early, Matt. Then it went just a little bit tight. They are making only air pressure adjustments to try to help him. Trouble on the track. Alan?
It's actually on pit road. Dale Jarrett is turned around and facing the wrong way on pit road. Marty, what's up there?
The team actually chose this pit stall because they had so much room, but this morning they met together and told DJ it was going to be very tough to get to pit road. I talked to a spotter, Bob Jeffries. As you see Jimmy Johnson slide to a stop, we're trying to slow down a little bit. He said that was going to be DJ's toughest task. This is the first pit stall at the end of pit road. He had to get low down, then got spun around. Too much rear brake in the car, probably, wouldn't you say, Wally?
Yeah, that's especially if these cars are tight here, Marty. If you've got a tight race car, you're going to dial rear brake in to help loosen the car up. But you've got to remember that when you're making pit stop, because when you come down pit lane and jump on those brakes, you've got a lot of rear brake in the car, and that's going to spin you out.
The caution is coming out. The caution is coming out because of the situation on pit road involving Dale Jarrett's car. There is apparently a crewman down there, and they are putting the caution out so they can close the pit road.
Well, I wonder if any of these cars, we've had cars.
We got the guy right there along the wall there that they're working on.
So the caution is out so they can close the pit road, keep any more cars from coming down, and move some rescue workers onto pit road to further attend to the injured crew member.
Good move.
So yellow for the first time in the Brickyard 400.
Phil Horton, the white guy in the white shirt, the pit crew trainer and also coordinator for the 88 UPS team.
And we'll obviously find out more details on the situation as soon as it becomes available to us and pass it along to you.
Yeah, that's just too much rear brake in the car right there. Man, that's a scary situation.
Oh.
Look at the jack.
Look at the jack, and they're going toward the, and the official just calmly, but look at the damage to the right
damage,
front.
that's from hitting the
wall.
You get into the wall there, yeah. And when you're sitting there as a driver, you don't want to play anymore right now. You're feeling for that guy that's laying on the ground, your car's tore up, and your day is just about over. You're going to be a lap or two down, and that really, you really feel bad in a situation like that.
So again, pit road is closed and the caution is out because of the Dale Jarrett accident in his pit stall. Further details as soon as we can get them. For now, you're watching NASCAR on NBC.
NBC Monday on an all-new Who Wants to Marry My Dad? It's not a game anymore.
There was a real connection between us.
When you're falling in love.
I really adore your father.
And with only 2 episodes left, the kid's decision counts.
We can only pick one person.
Who Wants to Marry My Dad? NBC Monday.
Kid can't even get it over the plate.
The power of cheese.
I would have yanked him earlier.
Any way you want it, it's the way you need it. Any way you want it.
Get it any way you want it during the 2003 Ford Authorized Clearance. 0% financing or up to $5,000 cash on the best-selling Ford SUVs. 5,000 cash at Excursion, plus great deals at Explorer and Expedition. You want it? Then look again to Ford's Authorized Clearance at your Indiana Ford store.
Any way you want it, it's the way you need it.
Get all those household projects done with a Dremel from Menards. They cut, grind, polish, and sharpen. Choose from this variable speed corded kit or a 9.6-volt cordless kit, just $49.99 each after a $5 rebate. Keep your car, workshop, and garage clean with a shop vac. They're all on sale. A 6-gallon model is just $34.88. The hang-up vac with handy 18-foot hose is $54.97. Clean up with savings from Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm sitting at home last night and this commercial for Hardee's comes on where they're advertising their new thick burger where it's 100% Angus beef. And they're pushing this burger, and I'm supposed to sit there and believe that this is the mother of all burgers or this is any more special than another place. I mean, what is Angus? It's just a name somebody threw on. I mean, meat is meat. Burger's a burger. Isn't it?
Thick burgers with 100% Angus beef. Because who knows what kind of meat's in a 99-cent burger.
Chuck Lofton's SkyTrack forecast, weekdays on Sunrise.
NBC Sports bringing you the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The caution flag is out for the first time in the race. The caution came out because Dale Jarrett's car spun coming into pit road and went through his pit box backwards, colliding with one of the members of his pit crew. We're waiting for NASCAR to confirm the identity of the pit crewman for us, and we'll get any status that we can on injuries as soon as possible. Jeff Gordon is, yeah, go ahead, Benny.
Pit road is closed, but Jeff Gordon, he doesn't have any choice. He doesn't have any choice, does he, Bill?
Had no choice at all. In fact, they'd already alerted Jimmy Johnson that they might have to push him if he ran out of fuel. Now, Matt Kenseth is still out on the track. He may already be out of fuel. Meanwhile, Gordon is on pit road. Said his car was a little loose, but good in traffic. Make a chassis adjustment, give him 4 tires, and watch for this all day. Get as much fuel as you possibly can into these cars. This could be a fuel mileage affair down the stretch. You want to get every mile you can. They'll have to go to the tail end of the longest line for pitting when pit road was closed.
And that today could be a long, long ways back. Man, oh man.
And that's one of those things we talked about earlier, BP, the track position. All you have to have is one little thing like that can ruin your day for a victory.
He started 19th, had worked his way up into the top 10, and is now to go back at least to 19th again, maybe even 30th.
Yeah, he was the leader when the caution came out. He was the #1 car until he just pulled off there. So now it's going to cost him a lot of ground. Matt?
The 97 team, they are almost out of gas as well. In fact, Kurt Busch told his spotter, tell Kenseth, who's right behind me, we may need a push. They said, he's in the same boat. And he said, well, tell the 6, we both may be in trouble. And also, Kurt Busch cannot see the flag at the end of pit road. He was hoping that it wasn't green the last time by because he missed it.
I don't think he missed it being green.
No, he didn't. Pit road is still closed.
But you know, these guys would probably be wise just to go by that spot at about 10 miles per hour and go ahead and pit and accept the penalty, and rather than run out of gas somewhere on the backstretch.
Just run out of gas, that's it. You are done.
There's going to be a lot of them have to make that choice that Jeff Gordon just did here any second now.
They're displaying the red.
No, that's at the end of pit road, Ben.
Oh, it's a red flag. Okay, right. I'm sorry.
That's the red flag that signals pit road is closed.
Hey, pit, no matter what here, don't get Robbie. You think we're that close? I mean, the fuel pressure is the same as it was last lap.
Matt Kenseth.
You got to go. You got to come in. What's going on down there in the 88 pit, Marty?
Well, Wally, we can tell you that it is Jackman John Bryan, the same one who was injured 2 years ago at Homestead in that accident on pit road there. Sean Parker, how's John?
He's awake and alert, but his legs are pretty sore, and I don't know what happened. We'll have to wait and see what the doctor says.
You know what happened on pit road to cause the accident, Sean?
Well, I mean, you try to race on these racetracks that are 2.5 miles, and pit road's not even wide enough for 2 cars on it, and we're doing green flag pit stops, and, you know, Dale was doing what he had to do. It's not his fault by any means, and he's just coming in to a green flag stop and going to get the car slowed down, but this is racing, and you shouldn't be racing on pit roads like this anyways.
Championship leader on pit road, Bill.
Chassis adjustment for Matt Kenseth. Made it here under his own power, so it must have just been a fuel stumble out on the racetrack. 4 tires and fuel Matt.
Bill, his teammate Kurt Busch couldn't hold out any longer. They pitted as well. They already made a chassis adjustment and an air pressure adjustment. Kurt Busch was complaining the car just is way too tight, would not cut in the corner.
There's going to be a lot of cars trying to get to the tail end of the longest line on this deal.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. is another one. I mean, these guys didn't have any choice. About 38, 39 laps is the first. You know, that's as far as you can go on that first stop. We run 40 laps, although a few of them under the caution flag and the pace laps, but these guys had to be just about out of fuel.
Still working with the safety personnel at the end of pit road, and the pit lane is still closed. We'll take a break from the Brickyard 400.
You're not Karen. Why don't you set me down and keep your germs to yourself?
Got something to say? Grab a Sharpie. 12 bold colors you can't ignore.
Bill, this is Karen.
Hi. Have we met?
I don't think so.
Sharpie. Right out loud.
Hey, Dad, this computer would be perfect for school.
Yeah, but this one would be a lot easier for you to, bring home every weekend.
It's that time again, and Circuit City is the place to save on back-to-school gear. Right now, save $300 on this compact desktop computer system. Ready for school with a CD burner, 17-inch flat-screen monitor, and HP color printer. Now just $419.99 after mail-in rebates. Circuit City, we're with you.
Back at the Brickyard, pit road is now open. A number of cars that had already pitted back on pit road. Fuel only for Tony Stewart. He had stopped before the caution came out. Gets fuel, he's back on his way.
Fuel, I think they hand him a nice cold drink there.
Kevin Harvick, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jamie McMurray leaving pit road. So these cars that have already stopped choosing to top off. And it's a good call because all the people who pitted while pit road was closed are going to have to drop back behind them for the restart. Now NASCAR's going to have their hands full sorting this one out. We are still under caution. Brian Newman being shown as the leader. We broke away from the commercial to bring you the pit stops, so let's go finish up our business. You're watching NASCAR on NBC.
Herman and Sherman Smith lost 100 pounds each with the help of Subway low-fat sandwiches and exercise.
Hey, I'm Sherman, and this is my brother Herman. I was 300 pounds, and I was 290. Them boys was huge. I used to have to guard my cake around. For 7 months, we ate nothing but Subway.
7 tasty sandwiches under 6 grams of fat, like the turkey breast with honey mustard sauce on fresh baked bread.
Before they lost all that weight, I couldn't tell them apart. Now that they done lost the weight, I still can't tell them apart. Everybody thinks we look better. They look good now. Not good, but they look good now.
Subway, eat fresh.
Meet rookie Jamie McMurray, his new Haviland 42 car, and this, the 9,000 RPM, 800 horsepower
V8 monster that creates more torque than you can even imagine. So what brand of oil does Jamie trust to protect his engine? Haviland, of course, because Haviland can handle this much power.
Even if your TV can't. Add more life to your car with Haviland.
Sorry.
Last Sunday, America watched Rocco's restaurant open. Tonight, his luck goes from bad to worse.
There's a food critic from the New York Post.
It's the night everything must be perfect.
I fired 2 waiters.
Will Rocco reach his breaking point?
She said that we shouldn't serve this. It's disgusting.
The Restaurant, NBC tonight.
The Indianapolis Motor Speedway and the Brickyard 400. Some 300,000 fans on hand here today to watch its 10th running, and you're seeing it live on NBC Sports. Under caution for the first time in this race, the field had just begun a series of green flag pit stops when Dale Jarrett lost control of his car, coming to pit road to one of the first stalls up at the pit entrance.
And he's running 130, 40 miles per hour, tries to slow down to 55 to get in his pit. As Wally said, the rear brakes locked up, and backwards he goes, but meanwhile he makes contact with his jack man, John Bryan, and you see his jack going on down pit road. Let's go on board with DJ and listen.
Of course, John Bryan was involved in a very scary and injured in a very scary pit road accident at the Homestead Miami Speedway a few years back. Casey Atwood in that red 19 car comes out of his pit, and Ward Burton exits his, knocking Ward's car right into what was then the 28 pit crew. John Bryan and Bobby Burrell were injured in this accident. Fortunately, both recovered.
And go ahead.
And go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, and when you're coming in for green flags, normally it's better for, as a driver, you want to come in because there's more room. When you come in under the yellow and everybody comes in at the same time, that's when the pits are crazy. But normally it's a little bit better when it's green flag. Marty?
Well, I talked to John Bryan actually for a long time this morning standing in this pit stall, and he talked about how worried he was about how narrow these pit stalls are. Here at Indianapolis, 14 feet 6 inches all the way across to the yellow line, which the Winston Cup cars are allowed. Most pit boxes at normal racetrack are 18 to 19 feet. doesn't allow anyone much room to work, especially the jackman. But this was not a case of that. John also said that safety of guys on pit road is the responsibility of the driver, not blaming what happened on Dale Jarrett. Dale didn't have much to do because he had the first pit stall coming in on pit road. So a lot of things came together to make this happen, but John was worried about the safety of all the people on pit road before this race even started because of these narrow pit boxes here at Indianapolis.
You're right, Marty. Most of the guys that are on pit lane hit that line where Dale Jarrett is pitting at 50 or 55 or whatever the limit is. He's got to hit that thing and stop. So he's really charging that pit. That's a difficult pit. That's not one of those places normally you want to pick, except for it's empty getting in. So you've got a clear spot coming in.
Marty was talking about 14 feet 6 inches to the yellow line.
We're talking about in here, the yellow line from pit wall out to the yellow line.
And what's unique about this place, you've got that pit wall that separates the pits and the racetrack, where there's a lot of other racetracks where you have room in case you need to get away from somebody pulling out of a pit. You can get in the grass a little bit, but not here in Indianapolis.
And of course, the accident at Homestead that we showed you a few years ago was responsible for crew members being required to wear helmets on pit road now.
And Bobby Burrell, you talked about, is changing the tires on the Zero car today.
The field is coming to the restart. You see Jeff Gordon being passed by a number of cars.
As Dale Jr.
The people who came in while pit road is closed have to restart at the end of the line, so they're trying to get them all lined up in the proper order. Our NASCAR Busch Series update. Thrilling race last night at Indianapolis Raceway Park. Short track across town. Brian Vickers with his first NASCAR Busch Series win. Driving for Hendrick Motorsports. Congratulations to him. And a tight championship race.
That is tight. Very tight.
As they head to Michigan a week from Saturday. Carl Edwards, the Missourian, with his second win of the season, driving for Roush Racing. Also at IRP that Friday night, and another great championship fight for the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. Marty.
Guys, real quick, good things always come out of bad things. As you mentioned, Alan, one of the great things to come out of that accident at Homestead, that all the crew members on pit road wear helmets. This is a piece of the helmet that fell off of John Bryan's just a moment ago. It cracked when he hit the wall. Imagine what could have happened if that helmet would not have been on. Just so thankful that we have these today.
And that's actually part of the visor, isn't it?
It isn't part of the visor. The front visor on the right side, Wally.
Getting set to go.
There you see the restart line. That's where these cars must wait until they get to there to hit the accelerator. It's somewhere in that area. Now, that's not a precise spot, but if right now, if he would have hit the accelerator, NASCAR would black flag him for being too soon.
The leader of the race is Ryan Newman, but he is not the first car at the head of the field. Robbie Gordon was the first car at the head of the field. He is what we call tail end of the lead lap. He had pitted under the green flag. Pace car came out, picked up the leaders. Other guys pulled off to pit. That put Robbie up behind the pace car, but literally 2.5 miles behind leader Ryan Newman.
Robbie's praying for a yellow right now. It's a bunch of these other guys as well, because that's a lot of ground to make up on the racetrack under the green.
Well, they're working on the yellow flag just as hard as they can.
Rusty Wallace with a bold move to the inside.
And puts Tony Stewart on the outside about 2 or 3 wide.
This is for the lead, remember. Newman, Wallace, Stewart, Jimmy Johnson, Kevin Harvick, Bill Elliott, they're all mixed up in that pack of lap cars.
And Tony was caught behind the 91 car. Now he goes on the middle, 3 wide down the front stretch. And blows by Rusty Wallace. But here comes Rusty back.
Well, that was actually pretty nice of Rusty. He didn't need to give him that room, but he did pull over way down to the left, gave Tony Stewart the room to get in there. Could have blocked him behind that car.
There's that caution flag. John Andretti, hard contact with the wall.
We just got turned and got the left rear. The left rear's pushed down.
John was running 18th. Trying to get it refired and drive back.
Now this is what Robbie needed, and a lot of those cars needed big time to get back in the race.
So they need to get to the start-finish line and the caution flag in front of race leader Ryan Newman. That's Newman in the 12, and all those cars in front of him are going to get to come back around and make up 2.5 miles when the pace car comes out in front of the 12 car.
That's a free pass.
For 2.5 miles. Wow, how cool is that?
There's a lot of yoo-hoo going on in these race cars right now.
They're happy boys.
That's going to put 37 cars on the lead lap now.
I mean, the problem is, once you get a lap down, winning is impossible.
Almost here. You're right, BP.
So what happened to John Andretti?
He got turned, according to the spotter. And
yeah, they got bottled up. Looked like Matt Kenseth and Michael Waltrip were kind of bottled up down there. And 81 jumped on the brakes, and I didn't catch who.
74.
Tony Raines.
Tony Raines got into him.
So what started out to be a great weekend, John qualifying 11th for that Dale Earnhardt Incorporated car, had to drop to the back for an engine change. Now he's going to the garage.
Well, I had a really nice time tonight.
Me too.
Well, I guess it's getting late.
Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah, it's getting so dark.
See ya.
Call me? So this is the living room, plasma TV, the awesome sound system, toast, the hot tub, the grill. Oh yeah, did I mention the driveway?
Check out Visa.com to learn how you and 3 friends could win the ultimate NASCAR experience. Stay in a luxury RV, get a hot lap with Rusty Wallace or Kurt Busch, and tour the pits. Visa, if you love NASCAR.
These are my neighbors.
They're kind of noisy. It's everywhere you want to be.
TGI Fridays introduces 3 big flavors. Choose from new garlic chicken, marinated and topped with crispy garlic chips. Sizzling chicken and cheese with sauteed peppers and onions smothered in bubbling cheeses. Or try bruschetta chicken pasta tossed with fresh Roma tomato basil sauce. Come in now and choose your new Friday's favorite.
Patty tried it last night.
It was so simple.
Rob thought it was too good to be true.
Then I got my bill. 10-10-987 really is cheap. 3 cents a minute and 39 cents to connect to anywhere in the U.S.
Ed's been talking to his cousins in Germany.
That 3 cents lets me call Western Europe and Canada, too.
Now Monica's using it all the time.
I just dial 10-10-987, then 1 and the number.
10-10-987. Just try it. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Mr. Goodwrench, who is this one and only GM expert? I gotta find this guy. So, Fred, you are Mr. Goodwrench?
That's right.
You say you're Mr. Goodwrench, but that guy says he's Mr. Goodwrench. Well, I'd have a little talk with Chirpy over there, but that's just me. That's how I roll. And you're Mr. Goodwrench.
That's right.
Huh. Will the real Mr. Goodwrench please step forward?
Find Mr. Goodwrench at over 7,000 GM dealerships nationwide.
All right, pal. Give me the bullhorn.
No.
The Gravity Games, returning to NBC this fall.
Freedom of speech. Exercised all race long. Log on to America Online or NASCAR.com and get track pads. NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s team won the McDonald's drive-thru pit championship, fueled by Powerade at Pocono. Their car spent the least amount of time on pit road among participating teams in last Sunday's race, their 3rd such victory of the season. Michael Waltrip's team continuing to lead the season-long standings in the McDonald's Powerade pit crew competition.
That's going to make some nice DEI conversation, those 2 guys leading the challenge. Marty?
And guys, a very beneficial caution for Dale Earnhardt Jr. last time. They had left a lug loose on the right rear. He immediately said, guys, we got a vibration and a problem. Came in, put 4 tires on, vibration gone now.
Well, that's dodging a bullet.
Oh, man.
Because that would have been a big problem. He'd have to come back in. That wheel would fall off eventually.
And if he did it under green, he was going to be way behind.
Yes, sir.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. in 27th position now as we continue to clean up from the crash involving John Andretti. Ryan Newman leads. You're watching NASCAR on NBC.
I've got to trust 100 people, if not more, that have all touched, fabricated, bolted together something on that race car. Teamwork is everything. You pull in on the pit road, second or third. Guys are zinging lug nuts off and on. You're going to be the first one off pit road, and your guys got you the lead. And that's what separates the best from the rest.
With over 680 consecutive starts, they call me the Iron Man. The Ford F-Series is a truck that deserves that title.
That's why we say it's built Ford tough, with power and payload that's made it America's best-selling truck for 26 straight years.
Man, no wonder it's the official truck of NASCAR.
Catch the Ford 300 and Ford 400 on NBC November 15th and 16th at Homestead Miami Speedway. If you haven't looked at Ford lately, look again, only at your local Ford store.
Put them Big Macs up, y'all. Come on. Come on. Somebody say, 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. And as a matter of fact, to be exact, nothing needs like a Big Mac.
We were on a wireless family talk plan. Imagine worrying about overage charges for 4 people.
Hi, Mom.
Give me the phone. Get off the phone. How long have you been on?
Dad!
So they stopped talking to me.
Only Singular has family talk with rollover. Unused anytime minutes, rollover month after month, so you're protected from overage charges months you talk more. Now add a line for only $9.99 and get up to 4 Nokia color screen phones.
I call it my, no, it's okay, don't hang up plan.
Family talk with rollover. Another reason why Singular fits you best.
Look, I can't give both you guys my number.
Great, then I'll just grab a pen. We'd appreciate that, Jeff.
So you guys are close?
Oh yeah, we're like brothers. I'd do anything for that guy. Just phone. Hey, Sharon. No, your fiance just stepped away. He's thinking about you right now. I'll tell him. Later.
Smirnoff Ice Premium Malt Beverage. Intelligent nightlife.
This week, NBC Friday goes boom. Boomtown is coming to Friday.
You go after them, then I go after you.
One of the most highly acclaimed dramas. Critics are calling it television's best series.
Fight it! Listen to this.
Now on its new night.
This ain't over yet.
Boomtown, Friday after Law & Order SVU.
Opened in the early 1900s, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the most famous race course in the world. Today filled with 300,000 fans to see the Brickyard 400's 10th running. All right, let's take a look at our singular race talk poll question. We want you to vote. We thought this would be an appropriate topic. Which Indiana native has the best chance to win today's Brickyard 400? Unfortunately, we can eliminate one of those from the list.
If you pick D, not a good pick right now.
Yeah, John Andretti in the garage after being involved in an accident here moments ago. Cast a vote, and we shall see whom you think will have the best chance momentarily. Got a good shot the way they're running. First, second, 11th.
And 36 for Tony Raines.
Yeah, first try here at Indianapolis for Tony, the rookie driver.
Ryan Newman and Tony Stewart 1-2. I know I've got my pick of that group.
Want to write it down? I'll see whether you agree with the rest of the fans.
You already know my pick.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Coming to the green. Ryan Newman the leader, Tony Stewart second. Third is Rusty Wallace. Jimmy Johnson is fourth. Kevin Harvick is fifth. Followed by Bill Elliott, Dave Blaney, Jamie McMurray, Jeff Green, and Sterling Marlin. Jeff Gordon is back up to 11th by not pitting under the caution.
Green, green, green.
And we're back at it.
Rusty Wallace caught a tough break. Having to go by the lap car on the outside down in turn 1. Lost 3 or 4 car lengths.
Tony Stewart.
Here he goes for the lead.
Now we'll see some horsepower.
Wow. Orange is the color of the day. Here at Indianapolis, listen to the crowd.
See that 12 car lose a nose right there?
Just gets behind the 20 car, catches some of that what we call dirty air, or loses the air downforce on the nose of his car and will not turn properly.
Just slid right up the racetrack.
As strong as Tony was in making that pass, that might have just influenced our race talk poll, you think?
Might have.
Hey, Heat Radio boxes and the car took off, it was like winning the lottery. What do you think it'd be like if he won the race?
Better than winning the lottery.
Yeah.
Better than winning the lottery for Tony Stewart.
So Stewart leading the Brickyard 400 for the second time today. Top four, tightly bunched together. Kevin Harvick just a few lengths back in fifth. Ooh, Rusty. Two-car pushing up a little bit off the bottom there. Oh, maybe Jimmy Johnson was going to be able to jump under him.
Jimmy Johnson smiling right now. Do that one more time, Rusty.
Approaching 200 miles an hour as they barrel off into the corner. A lot of the guys talk about a difference between turns 1 and turn 3 here. A lot of it visually because of the grandstands on both sides of the track.
It is, Alan, because when you drive down the straightaway going into turn 1, you've got the grandstands on both sides. You cannot see into turn 1. You only see it when you get there. Where turn 3, you can actually see through the corner when you're driving down the backstretch entering turn 3. So it's a little bit less intimidating.
Here are some of the guys who pitted on that last caution, like Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to pick their way back up through the field. 8 cars up to 19th. Johnny Benson in the 10.
Mark trying to get a spot on Robbie Gordon.
That'd be 22nd place.
Jimmy Johnson, the Lowe's car, still trying to get alongside Rusty Wallace, take over third spot. Talking to some guys in the garage area this morning, the 2 and the 12, both those teams seem to want to gamble on a setup today being overcast because they feel like that some clouds are going to move in, and they set their cars up a little bit loose, thinking when it became overcast, that would tighten them up. So far, the clouds have stayed away. That might be bothering Rusty Wallace and Ryan Newman both right now, although Newman hanging pretty good with Tony Stewart.
And Kevin
wow, that right there, that's strong. See how that 48 car picked up on that 2 car on the entry there? It's just a matter of time before he passes Rusty if his car is that good.
How about right here?
Okay.
Well, couldn't do it. Thought he had a nose on him.
If Harvick will go with him when he pulls out, they'll both go by the 2 car.
Oh, Harvick's going to drive down here. He's going to go with him.
Other ideas.
He's on a different agenda.
He doesn't want to help the 48 car.
He's on his own agenda.
Want to help himself.
That's right. Kevin Harvick started on pole today. Led the opening 17 laps before getting overtaken by Bill Elliott for the lead.
Work with me, we'll get by the 2.
See what he's saying?
Yeah.
Help me, man. When I pull out, we'll both go by.
Rusty Wallace, what a record here at Indianapolis. He's finished second 2 of the last 3 years, 8 top 10 finishes in 9 tries here. The only laps he's failed to finish at Indianapolis came in 1997 when he had an engine failure. Other than that, lead lap every time. Yet, one of the sport's most accomplished drivers does not have a Brickyard 400 winner's trophy, Bill.
And right now, Alan, after that last pit stop, when they took a rubber out of the left rear, the car was tight before. It's still tight. If you talk to Rusty, just like all these drivers, they want to win the Brickyard. But he wants to win here, especially for Roger Penske, his car owner. 13 times Penske has gone to victory in the Indianapolis 500, but Penske 0 for 9 in the Brickyard 400. Rusty driving, Roger spotting, high atop turn 1 here today.
Bill, is he complaining? It looks like the car is tight in on turn in. Is that where he's having the problems, or is it elsewhere?
That seems to be what they're working on there. And yesterday, remember, Wally, in happy hour, he was loose. They were working on that.
That's right.
As Benny talked about, the 2 is 1 car that is, there's no more being conservative with these guys. Crew Chief Bill Wilburn told me this morning, we talked about how they're trying to get Rusty more and more to what you want to call today's type setup. And I said, you're still taking baby steps. And he goes, nope, no more baby steps. We're taking giant steps, and Rusty's being good about it. Billy did admit he and Rusty don't agree on everything on some of those things, but the goal is to make the car better, and they are working together on that.
Sometimes it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks, isn't it, BP?
It sure is.
About to complete 150 miles in the 10th running of the Brickyard 400. Tony Stewart and Ryan Newman, 2 Indiana drivers, hold the top 2 spots. And one of their boyhood dreams come true today.
Why do they do that? Don't they see that their friends are getting zapped?
I don't know. They must be stupid.
That was stupid. Introducing Mountain Dew Livewire. Discover what the attraction is all about.
Chevy, the winningest car in NASCAR Cup history. Chevy, wherever there's a winner's circle, we'll be there.
Dale, what about the movie rights to something like this?
In a world where winning means everything, losing isn't an option.
I'm gonna race the truck. Then you're a fool. Maybe, but a fool's gotta do what a fool's gotta do.
Otto Kickinger is Dale Jarrett in Truck on the Track.
Eat my tailpipe, loser! Eat my tailpipe, loser?
Looks good, Jared.
Sweet onion chicken teriyaki. Nobody loves chicken more than me.
No,
love is my chicken picciola. Tender strips of chicken, spicy pepperoni, tangy marinara sauce topped with melted cheese.
Could you love anything more than this chicken?
Eat fresh. We're ready in advance. No matter when or where.
There's nothing worse than being ready to go and your car won't. So we're ready in advance. Ready with the right equipment, the right people, and the right parts. All at ready to go, low prices. And if it's your battery, we'll install it for free. So bring it on. We're ready in advance.
For the best parts, people, and price. We're ready in advance.
Yeah, bring it on.
NBC's coverage of the Brickyard 400 is brought to you by UPS, the official delivery company of NASCAR. We want to race the truck. People love the truck. By the new Dew, Mountain Dew Live Wire. Summer will never be the same again. By Aflac, ask about it at work. And by Subway, fresh-made sandwiches on fresh-baked bread. Subway, eat fresh. Back home again in Indiana, Tony Stewart continues to lead the Brickyard 400 after 61 laps. Had his heart broken here so many times, but they came here with a goal to get Tony back to victory lane. There are 300,000 people here today, a lot of them Tony Stewart fans, and they'll want to go to the party if this guy wins today. Tony Stewart continues to lead. Let's take you through the field. We'll start with that 20 car. We told you a few moments ago, he said when he switched ignition boxes to get rid of that popping sound on the motor, it was like hitting the lottery. He's leading right now. Behind him, the 12 of Ryan Newman. The car not bad right now. It's tight in turns 1 and 2, but okay in 3 and 4. As for Rusty Wallace, the car is a little tight. They took a rubber out of the left rear on the last pit stop. Still tight for that Miller Lite Dodge. Matt?
Jimmy Johnson still trying to work on Rusty Wallace. His car back on lap 36 was extremely tight. They made an air pressure and track bar adjustment. It has helped to free the car up, but he still can't make his way by the 2. Meanwhile, the 29 of Kevin Harvick, his car has gone to the tight side. And air pressure and track bar back on lap 35 hasn't really helped. He came back in on lap 41. The top off for fuel. They should be good on 2 more stops. Meanwhile, last year's winner, Bill Elliott, not very good in turn 1. It's tight, but it's great down in 3 and 4. The only problem they've had besides that, Mike Ford, the crew chief, has had to change radios 3 separate times. They almost missed calling Bill into the pits, Bill.
Checking out Jamie McMurray, just got around his teammate Sterling Marlin in the 40 car. McMurray in the 42 having a strong run really fast before that first round of pit stop. Has been good sense, hasn't made the progress he was hoping for. Car's really balanced, no changes. As for Sterling Marlin, a quiet day, did just lose that spot, so he fell back to 8th. Long race though, good run so far for Sterling. As for Matt Kenseth, you're gonna need to look at the front of the car. They got some damage when that caution came out last time. Matt said some of the temperatures started to go up, but they checked it out. Robbie Reiser told me everything appears to be okay, but we will keep an eye on Matt Kenseth's nose. Let's check out the 10th place car.
That's 77, Bill, of Dave Blaney. It was a little bit tight in the early stages, but when the caution came out, that first caution, he was almost out of fuel. They stayed out, they came in, they fixed that condition. Now it's just a little bit tight, better than it was. Alan?
Closing in on halfway in the Brickyard 400. 5 different drivers have led today, but the man out in front right now is Tony Stewart. He's led the most laps. He's up on Ryan Newman by 1 3/4 seconds and working his way through some lap traffic. Let's continue going through the field. How about the 11th place car, Marty?
Alan, Jeff Green started 30th today, got up to 11th by making the fuel last longer than anyone else did. The biggest debate they had yesterday was whether or not to change the right front spring. Jeff just came on the radio. Wrong right front spring, guys. Too loose. Bill?
Jeff Gordon, 3-time winner of the Brickyard 400, going for his 4th. Easy to sum up here for this Indiana boy. Car tight right now. Matt?
Kurt Busch runs in the 13th position, qualified 6th after all the drama has settled down from pitting when pit road was closed. Right now, though, the car still tight. They made an air pressure and wedge adjustment out his last stop. Now Jimmy Finnegan's crew chief calling for more aggressive air pressure adjustment in that right rear. Bill?
Bobby Labonte running behind the 97. Sounds more like Perry Mason than Bobby Labonte. Trying to solve a big mystery here. They put a rubber in the right rear end, made an air pressure adjustment, but he's sliding the nose and the rear end wants to come around. He said if you fix the nose, I can work with the other parts, but I can't tell you what to do. Matt?
15, Michael Waltrip runs in the 15th position. Earlier, he was battling a horrendous push-up off the corner. He had to change his line. That helped. But he said he hasn't really been able to see how this race car will do. An air pressure adjustment last time out of both right side tires, Dave.
Matt, Steve Park was pitting when the first caution came out. His crew chief told him to keep going. He got speeding penalty down pit road. He got another penalty when he came in too early. They've recovered from that. The car's pretty good now. Marty?
Dale Earnhardt Jr. started 36, has worked his way up to 17th. Of course, he fell back earlier. Now he's worked his way back up to the front of the field. He wants the same adjustment they made last time, just a little bit tight for Junior, Dave.
Mike Skinner pitted under green. He went down a lap. They fixed a tight condition. He got that free pass when John Andretti wrecked. He's back on the lead lap. 6-car Mark Martin also pitted under green. They really didn't want to come in and change. He got the free pass as well. He didn't want to change the tires because he loved them, but they went ahead and did it anyway because they thought they might have run over some debris on the left front. Marty?
Johnny Benson finished 3rd in his first ever Indianapolis race and hasn't been able to duplicate the success too much since then. Had another top 5 later on. A little bit tight, just passed by the 5 of Terry Labonte, but Johnny Benson turning the fastest laps he's turned all day long. Let's talk about Labonte real quick. He's just a little bit tight. Remember, they got off sequence earlier from everyone else. They came in, they had a hole in the right rear tire. That's what put Labonte back in the field. Matt?
Meanwhile, Robbie Gordon, who almost won the Indy 500 a few years ago, runs in the 22nd position. Early scare contact. They thought they had a left rear going down. Right now, though, Robbie's still fighting a very tight race car. Marty?
Ricky Rudd in consecutive start number 701, actually doing a lot better than they thought they would. They were very worried about this car in happy hour. Right now, sliding the nose just a little bit so that he needs more front grip. Dave?
The 38 car of Elliott Sadler, they pitted on lap 34 under green. They fixed the car because it was just a little bit tight. Then they came in on lap 47 and topped off the fuel. He can go a long way. The 16 of Greg Biffle's been fighting a problem all weekend. They only got 3 lap stints during practice. They could never really work on the car, but the tight condition that he started out with on the early part of the day has gotten better. Matt?
Joe Nemechek qualified 7th, coming off his first top 10, a 7th last week since he won at Richmond. He's been battling a tight race car as well. He pitted on lap 47 for 4 tires and fuel and an air pressure adjustment, Marty.
Matt, this morning, Paul Anders, the crew chief for Jeff Burton, told me if the sun comes out, we will be good. Well, the sun's out, and they're not too good. The car just too tight for Burton. Kind of surprised about this. They thought they would be much better today. Alan?
So we've taken you 27 deep into the field. And that through the field, there are 36 cars on the lead lap of the 43 starters. 1 car retired from the race, John Andretti, done for the day after the crash of a little while ago. And now the 19 of Jeremy Mayfield is in the garage, and his crew is attending to his ailing machine. 2nd place car. What's up there, Bill?
Just want to keep an eye on this. Ryan just radioed in. The car feels as if it has a wheel out of balance. That could be a number of things. Matt Borland told him just hang on and we'll correct the problem the next stop. The question is, when will that be?
Yeah, and hopefully it's not a wheel coming loose.
Yeah. A loose lug nut. I mean, these guys are changing these stops in 13, 14 seconds. And to do that, you can't go back and hit that lug nut again to make sure that it's tight. You hit 5, you go on 5 times, you take the gun off, you go to the next tire.
Here's an update that we just received on John Bryan, the jackman for Dale Jarrett's car that was injured in the pit road crash a little bit earlier. John has been transferred to the local hospital in Indianapolis, Methodist Hospital, for further treatment and observation, though he is alert and awake. And any further information we get on John, we'll pass along to you later on in our broadcast. 10 laps from halfway in the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Native son Tony Stewart trying to pick up the win.
You know, if we can accomplish the goal of winning the Brickyard 400, then, you know, that'll be the highlight of my career right now.
Race day, the gang's all here. 43 teams all getting it in gear. Time trial run, 90 seconds to lose. Tune it up, tweak it out, run it in the groove. This is for the people giving it the best. Who said Sunday was a day of rest? This but's for you.
I've always wanted to try a Durango.
Try the overhand grip. It drives the women crazy.
I grab life like I grab my wife. Caress it. You gon' always see me in the best whip. SUV, Dodge Durango. Any other truck will get mangled. The stern wheel, that's gonna get strangled.
Mr. Steele, the test drive.
I like this.
I bet you do.
Grab Dodge's 770 Powertrain Limited Warranty. Ford, Chevy, and Toyota don't match it.
You can't help but be a little bit nervous when your daughter's out there on the highway.
My best friend Jessica and I are taking a trip to visit 3 colleges.
All you can really do is make sure the car is in good shape and then have confidence in the daughter that you've raised.
Before we left on our trip, my dad and I took the car to Walmart for new tires and stuff.
She's got new Goodyear tires and a new EverStart battery, so her mom and I feel pretty good about it.
It's my first time to be on a trip without my parents, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
It's her first time to be on a trip without us, and it's no fun at all.
Hey, well, what should I do with this one?
I just throw it in the back.
Hey, fragile doesn't mean throw my stuff in the back. Fragile means you be extra careful or something could get broken, if you know what I mean.
Got something to say? Grab a chisel tip Sharpie. Available in 8 bold colors.
I said throw it in the back.
Yeah.
Sharpie. Right out loud.
Why is everyone talking about KFC boneless wings?
I've never tasted anything like them.
I love these things.
They're like totally sweet and tangy.
It's the best of both worlds. One bite and you're hooked.
Yeah, no, give me some more.
So much flavor.
It seems KFC boneless honey barbecue wings are all the rage. Premium white breast meat with all the fun and flavor of wings. Hurry in and get 7 pieces for $2.99 or 20 pieces for $7.99.
How do you feel about KFC boneless wings? I'm sorry, one more time. I didn't quite hear you.
NBC Tuesday at 8, 7 Central. It all comes down to one night.
Oh, no!
America voted. Now find out who will be the last comic standing.
It's great to be here in Las Vegas in July. Thanks, NBC. If I walk outside wearing all black, I'll explode.
The last comic standing at an early time, 8, 7 Central, NBC Tuesday.
So how big is this racetrack? Big enough that 4 holes of the 18-hole Brickyard Crossing Championship course are in the infield. And there's still plenty of room for the spectators and the motorhomes and the transporters and the garages and the press and everything else.
And I played those 4 holes on Thursday.
Did you play them good?
Along with the other 14 holes on the outside. No, not too well.
Here's the answer to the Singular Race Talk. Well, I shouldn't say answer. Here are your votes to the Singular Race Talk poll. Who you think will win today among the Indiana drivers? Tony Stewart has the best chance.
When was this first put up? When we first put it up?
Just don't go there. They're John Andretti fans, and they wanted to vote and support him anyway. Okay?
There you go.
I mean, come on. You had people pull for you in races.
I pulled Tony Stewart, so I got He got the majority again.
Cut me right off there, didn't you? There they are, first and second, 11th, and Tony Raines, the rookie, hanging in 32nd. Tony Stewart up by a second and a half on Ryan Newman, with Rusty Wallace, Jimmy Johnson, and Jamie McMurray making up the rest of the top 5. Matt Kenseth has moved to 6th. Kevin Harvick has slipped back to 7th, followed by Bill Elliott, Sterling Marlin, and Jeff Green with a nice run to 10th place.
And look at this 42 car. Jamie McMurray has caught this group of Jimmy Johnson and Rusty Wallace. I think that McMurray, it may be the 3rd fastest car in the race. He may be even faster than Stewart and Newman in certain situations.
Well, Jimmy Johnson's car is awfully, awfully good. The problem with Jimmy Johnson is he's trying to pass one of the hardest guys in NASCAR racing to get by. Rusty Wallace is difficult to pass. As you can see, Rusty makes his car very wide at times.
How about McMurray underneath Johnson, Matt?
And Jimmy Johnson, not a happy camper. He's trying to hold off the 42 car. In fact, he told his spotter, ask Rusty's spotter if they will move over. They know I'm faster. Rusty said no. Every inch here means so much. Track position is so key. Chad Knaus trying to motivate his driver, but also just trying to calm him down. He said, keep the fenders on it. We'll be fine.
Yeah, well, that's what you want him to do. I mean, this is racing, so a guy's not normally going to pull over for you, especially here in Indianapolis. This is a big event, but, you know, it's so difficult to pass here. And as these guys are dicing, here comes Matt Kenseth.
Championship leader in the NASCAR Winston Cup Series.
Now, see, if the 48 would pull out and the 42 would go with them, I think they could draft by Rusty. But all the 42's got in mind right now is getting by the 48.
One of the homegrown Indiana drivers is out of the Brickyard 400, Dave.
Yeah, and his damaged car sits behind him. John, what was the deal out there? Just guys getting stacked up in front of you?
Yeah, that's basically what happened. I don't know what happened to cause them to have to all check up, but as it got to be an accordion, and I got to be the middle one, and I got stopped before I got into the guy in front of me, but the guy behind me couldn't quite. He was the first guy that couldn't get stopped, and unfortunately, I ended up paying the price.
How frustrating is that when you got a great race car and it's just a matter of the guy behind you doesn't stop, just like you were able to?
I don't expect anything different right now. It just always seems to be that way. You always feel like you're in the wrong place, but I'm in the same place that everybody else is, so it just happens to be one of those circumstances. I know the guy that raced and the guy that ended up in the back of me, and certainly he's never a guy that would race like that, so you know, it had nothing to do with anything other than the fact that he just couldn't get stopped. And it's unfortunate for the Kraft Chevy, but who knows, maybe sometime I'll get to drive here again.
All right, guys, always great to have an Andretti in the race. Always bad to have one out of it. Alan?
These guys are going at it. And I'll tell you what, Jimmy Johnson is not a happy camper right now.
What a great move by McMurray, though. He got that position on the outside. Now, look, is Matt Kenseth going to go three wide?
See the hand coming down of Jimmy Johnson's window? I'm telling you, man, he is hot. But Jamie's doing what he's got to do.
Exactly. I thought it was a great move to get on the outside, going down in the corner. And when Johnson blocked it, dove down on the inside, did that crossover, and Jimmy loses another spot. And he's going to be even hotter now.
Yeah, now Jimmy's just got to regroup here. He lost 2 spots. He's just got to regroup and cool down. Go after it.
That was Jimmy saying, I'm tired of being smart.
We'll be fine, all right? We'll be fine.
All right, Matt, what do you got?
Well, Wally's strategy that Jimmy Johnson should try to hook up with somebody
Go ahead, Matt.
is exactly what Jimmy was trying to do. In fact, they were trying to get Kevin Harvick to help out, but unfortunately, Harvick's car had gotten tighter and tighter and tighter, and he slowly faded, so he lost his drafting partner, and then Jimmy lost a few spots.
But you're right, Wally. Matt Kenseth is definitely running hot.
Yeah, because he keeps diving down there.
He keeps diving down to get some air to go through the grill of that 17 car, so he has to be concerned about it.
Somebody just got told to come to pit this time in this group. We are coming up on some green flag pit stops. The leader, Tony Stewart, was last in at lap 41. We're at 79 now.
And here comes a 48 in a hurry.
Yeah. 55 miles an hour is the pit road speed limit here in Indy.
And that was a great call by Chad Knaus, because right now he needs to calm his driver down, and what a better way to do it than a pit stop, Matt.
You're exactly right, Benny, and exactly. Lap 80 was when they had planned on pitting. Lap 79, going to hit pit road, going to try to adjust on that race car. They had freed it up, but actually they freed it up a little too much. He said it was just a tick free on entry as they go to work on Jimmy Johnson.
stop, 13.3, and great hustle by Matt Yoakum. Attaboy, Matt, way to hustle.
Matt running down the pit lane.
We got it covered, guys.
Nice to hear you working hard, Matt. Rusty Wallace comes to pit road. Jeff Gordon and Bobby Labonte are ducking in behind him. Bill, here comes Rusty.
Yeah, it's going to get real busy right here on this section of pit road. I'll tell you, Rusty Wallace, that's not an old Rusty Wallace out there. That's the Rusty Wallace of old. Very aggressive, very focused on the racetrack, fighting for every position. Car's a little tight, in, loose off, going to make a track bar adjustment. Give him 4 tires, put the fuel in, just past halfway. These guys just have to get good fuel mileage to take a fairway off from Rusty. Jeff Gordon around to the right side, now around to the left for Gordon. His car just a little bit off, trying to get to the front of the field, work his way through traffic. He's got his fuel, his tires. Bobby Labonte will follow him off of pit road. Waiting for Ryan Newman to come this way, then Tony Stewart.
Got Steve Park leaving the pit lane. Jeff Burton is in for service. Jason Leffler is on the pit road. And Kevin Harvick coming in now. And here comes Ryan Newman. Second place car. Bill?
And the report is out of fuel on the 12. Matt Borland told me this morning their fuel mileage is not the best. They make a lot of power, but that uses a lot of fuel. It's something we were all talking about this morning. Ryan hasn't restarted already. It was coasting when they got here. They're going to make a track bar adjustment, wedge adjustment rather, 4 tires. Lots of fuel being spilled there. That could be trouble. Now the car has stopped. Now they're going to have to add. He's got it, and he's on his way. Wow.
Matt, a very clean stop for Kevin Harvick. They made a wedge adjustment and air pressure adjustment. He felt like he'd lost the right front tire. The car was just too tight.
Tony Stewart, the race leader, comes on to pit road for his service, giving Matt Kenseth the lead, Bill.
Around to the right side on Tony. He said the car is real good right now. It does get a little tight later in the runs. That's not a problem. Been an outstanding run for him so far. Trying to go to victory for the first time at Indianapolis. Hold Dodge Sterling Marlin. Sterling pulls into his pit stall, having a solid run. Nothing spectacular, but good and solid at the halfway point. Chassis adjustment, tires and fuel for Marlin. The 42 also away.
Jamie McMurray leaving. Michael Waltrip is in. Here comes Bill Elliott onto pit road. Matt?
And they brought the Pocono car here to Indy. It ran well there. They felt like it would run well here. They made the quick changeover. Michael says now he's a half a pound down in all 4 tires, and I will be happy. That's exactly what Slugger Labby gave him. They packed that fuel cell full of fuel. The 17's coming to you, Bill.
And Matt has been very fast out on the racetrack, got his bonus points for leading. They were concerned about damage on the nose of this car. Robbie Reiser told me that it was not a problem. It looks okay on this pit stop. They cleaned the grill, used that brush, make a chassis adjustment on the left side, gets the right side tires. Looks like it took a little long on the right front. Now they'll come around to the left side. So Matt Kenseth, 232-point lead in the championship standings. All the fuel is in, and he's on his way. Matt.
55 miles per hour. Kurt Busch makes his way down pit road. His crew is waiting to service his Ford. He said the car just extremely tight. He said he wants 4 turns on the track bar. That should get us going. We have to make major adjustments. We can't waste our time on little adjustments where we're going to run out of time. Jimmy Finnick said 10-4. A little bit of trouble on the left front, but service complete for Kurt Busch. Marty?
Matty Lakubi has become the leader. Jeff Green has made his way all the way to the front of the field. The car is loose, and unlike other cars, it does not get tighter the longer he runs. A pound into the right front for Jeff Green, a pound out of the right rear. That should tighten up that car just a little bit. This team has finished 7th in the last 2 Brickyard 400s, making another run to the front. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is teammate on pit road. These DEI cars are making the fuel mileage last. Really tight for Jr. They're going to pull a rubber out of the left rear. This will be a little bit longer of a stop, but it should loosen up his race car.
And Junior heads back out. Mark Martin is now the leader. Not yet made his pit stop. Got 5 drivers who haven't pitted yet. Martin, Robbie Gordon, Joe Nemechek, Mike Skinner, and Ricky Craven. And then the lead will go back into the hands of Tony Stewart. At the ticker at the top of the screen, the names in white have not yet pitted. The names in yellow are those that have already made their stops.
Now, did I see there Jimmy Johnson get out ahead of Rusty?
Yes, he did. He's about a second ahead of Rusty Wallace right now, as a matter of fact. So
the boys in the pits on the Lowe's team did their job.
That was a great pit stop. A little over 13 seconds for Jimmy Johnson's crew.
He worked on Rusty for how many laps? He came in and those guys gave him that spot.
So waiting to see Mark Martin come to pit road. And again, he's the race leader now as we continue this cycle of stops just past the midway point of the Brickyard 400. Now, remember we told you Ryan Newman was out of fuel coming to pit road. Here's Tony Stewart, who will take the race lead again. And look at how much time Ryan Newman has lost to Tony as a result of that stop.
21 seconds.
He was only about a second and a half or so behind him on the racetrack before the pit stop. And it cost him 20 seconds. Check out how much that 20 seconds is worth. Can you hum like the Jeopardy theme?
That's a long time.
When they're waiting for you to write your answer down?
No, I can't.
All right, now come on now. Where is he? Come on now. Ryan. There.
Wow.
Finally.
Unbelievable.
And I'll tell you, if he ran out of gas before he got to pit lane, he's lucky he didn't get blacked back to speed. Because when you run out of gas, you have no idea how fast you are coming down pit road. So he probably came down a little bit slower.
That's right. But Ryan Newman did a very smart thing. When he ran out of fuel, he immediately turned it off and coasted in so that he had just a little bit of fuel left in the carburetor to restart it once he got some gasoline in the tank.
You saw how far he was behind him. These straightaways at Indy, 5/8 of a mile long. That's what Ryan Newman lost. Joe Nima checks in. Matty?
Remember, they pitted last on lap 47 for 4 tires and fuel. That's exactly what they're doing on this stop. One of the last cars to stop under this cycle. Today, Burns.
Sixth car, Mark Martin coming in now. They will go to the left-right side of that car. Jackman moving himself out into harm's way, gets the car up on the right side. Fill that full of fuel. They do need to make a chassis adjustment for Mark. Still trying to get that car loosened up for him right now. Second set of tires going on the left side. Matt.
Robbie Gordon comes to a stop. They're going to make an air pressure adjustment. 1 pound out of the right rear. His car was just a tick on the free side as the left side tires go on. Mark Martin goes by on pit road. The 31's out of here.
Last one to cycle through the pit stops will be Casey Mears. And that puts Tony Stewart back into the lead. Jamie McMurray will go to second. And Rusty Wallace and Matt Kenseth have both just passed Jimmy Johnson. So even though Jimmy's crew got him out ahead of Rusty on the pit stops, he's lost the spots on the track. Casey Mears is in, completing the cycle of stops among the leaders. The Mears name so famous here at Indianapolis, Dave.
Casey, of course, the nephew of Rick Mears coming in now. Earlier, the car was so tight. Casey was turning the car and made it feel loose, but they worked on getting the tight condition out of the car. Best words of all as he came in this time, 4 tires, no changes. Casey's now got a car that they can drive to the end of this race. He hopes, but this won't be the last time he'll be stopping.
So the cycle of pit stops among the leaders is complete, and Tony Stewart is back out in front. 10 seconds ahead of Jamie McMurray. Something up with the 8 car, Marty?
Alan, and he may have to come back down pit road. Another vibration on the 8 car. Remember, they left lugs loose on the right rear earlier in the race. Junior came on the radio, said, same problem, guys. I don't know what's going on, but we have another vibration. They said, ride it out, see if it goes away. Came back on, and he said, guys, it ain't going away. I don't know what you want me to do. So they're going to leave him out there. He said, I'll keep you posted.
Well, it gets to the point eventually where you can't drive the race car. I mean, when those lugs get loose and they kind of wear out the holes on the thing, it just feels like the wheels coming off the race car.
Well, you've seen an old wagon going down through there with a wheel wobbling. That's basically what happens when those lug nuts loosen up. It wobbles all over the place.
There's third place changing hands. Matt Kenseth, the championship leader, on the move. And that's even more important because Kenseth now in the top 3, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. maybe making an unscheduled pit stop here if that vibration gets worse. Junior's down an 18th spot. So Kenseth's already substantial lead in the Nascar Winston Cup title chase could grow even more here in the Brickyard 400. Tony Stewart chasing his dream at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, trying to win the race here today.
man's got a right to protect his property and his life, and we ain't letting no rancher or his lawman take either.
Men are gonna get killed here today. And I'm gonna kill them. You the one killed our friend?
That's right.
Open Range, directed by Kevin Costner. Rated R. Starts August 15th.
Look again, look again. Ford trucks, your old American friend. They got a lot of new things happening. Look again, look again. Yeah, look again. They're built Ford tough and they're rolling on in. If you haven't looked at Ford lately, my friend, where you been? Look again.
You know, Kenny, thanks to you and Stacker 2, the world's strongest fat burner, I've made some great new friends in racing. Last night, Jeff Hammond took me to a movie.
Guess you didn't take your Stacker 2 today, did you?
But nobody compares to my new best friend, Tony Stewart.
Hey, Big Show. There's room for one more.
Yeah.
Wait! Burn fat, crush cravings, and supercharge your energy. Stacker 2 with Badger Free. Because you never know when you're going to need it.
Who said Kenny can't run fast?
It's National Automotive Month, and right now at Sears Auto Centers, all Goodyear tires are on sale. Every performance Goodyear, every passenger Goodyear. For cars, for light trucks, for vans, and SUVs, all on sale. And get a free Die-Hard battery when you buy 4 Goodyear tires at Sears Auto Center. So hurry in. All Goodyear tires are on sale. Sears, good life, great price.
Hey, back on your feet after all that work you missed.
Yeah, good thing my supplemental insurance kicked in.
Supple what?
Aflac. Well, even the best health insurance doesn't give you cash to cover things like lost pay or other expenses. This does.
What does?
Aflac. Oh, sorry, buddy.
What?
Anyway, ask about it at work.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Ask about what?
Aflac!
Next Sunday at 1 Eastern, it's Winston Cup Racing from Watkins Glen, presented by Subway. With the race for the championship heating up, Jeff Gordon looks to narrow the gap on points leader Matt Kenseth at a track he's owned over his career. But anything can happen at the Glen. Next Sunday at 1 Eastern on NBC NASCAR.
The canyon of fans surrounding the front stretch of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, unique on the NASCAR Winston Cup circuit. The 10th running of the Brickyard 400 going on now before those, part of the 300,000 estimated to be in attendance today. They're going to be making some kind of noise if that 20 car takes the checkered flag first. Rushville and Columbus, Indiana. Hometowner Tony Stewart is out in front. He is dominating this 10th running of NASCAR at Indy.
Last night we did the NASCAR Busch Series race over at IRP, and a little young man about 10, 12 years old had up a sign that said, you know, admission to the Busch race, $50 or whatever it was. Admission to the truck race. Admission to the Brickyard 400. Tony Stewart winning the Brickyard 400. Priceless.
Pit crew performance in our Powerade pit summary been pretty priceless for Tony Stewart. You see Brian Newman losing the ground when he was out of fuel, coming in. And although Rusty Wallace lost the spot to Jimmy Johnson on pit road, he quickly gained it back once they came on the track, and those two guys are nose to tail again.
But as we see Tony Stewart going around the racetrack, yes, he's got a big lead, but he's not the fastest car on the racetrack. The guy in second spot is faster. The question is, can Jamie McMurray make up 6.5 seconds?
Now, here's Bill Elliott running all the way back in 16th place. Matt, what happened?
Well, he was running solidly in the top 10 right before he was going to make his pit stop, and they went one lap too far, Al, and they ran out of gas. 41 laps on that run. They ran out of gas going into turn 3. It took him a long way to get to pit road. They made a major wedge adjustment to try to help that tight race car, but he has fallen definitely out of that top 10, Bill.
Well, we've been watching the 17 car of Matt Kenseth, and Benny, you've had an eye on him most of the day. Remember in that wreck that John Andretti was involved in, we talked about how Kenseth got a little bit of front end damage. Well, it has closed the front grille just a little bit. They took some tape off on the last pit stop. They're going to take some more off this time. But every now and then when Matt's in traffic, you will see him duck that nose into clean air to try and help cool the engine room.
Because he realizes he cannot get that water too hot. If he does, he will lose some. He will come out, the pressure will build, he'll lose some water, and once he does, then it's history.
And it's not an overly hot day. It's not in the 90s here. It's in the low to mid 80s at Indianapolis today, but still running around near 200 miles an hour. You need all the coolant you can get.
The biggest problem is it's where, see, right now it's not too big a concern because he's by himself, but when you run around other cars, that's when you have to duck and find that free air. When he gets up to these other two cars, you'll see him duck down the inside.
How about our Stacker 2 NASCAR Winston Cup track fact? They call this place the Brickyard for good reason. The first track surface that was put down here in 1909 was made of crushed stone and tar, and it didn't fare too well when they got to competing on it. So they pulled it all up and used 3.2 million paving bricks to surface the track. Now that surface stayed intact until the 1930s. Then they began to put paving in parts of the corners. By the 40s, all but the main straight was paved, and they finally paved all but a yard of bricks before the 1961 season, or I should say after the 1961 Indianapolis 500. And now that yard of bricks symbolic here in Indianapolis. That's where you take the checkered flag and kiss the bricks if you win. Kenny Wallace on the Stacker 2 car there, running back in 29th position.
And Tony Stewart has been lapping some cars. The last few laps he's gone by Ricky Rudd, Kenny Wallace, and in doing that, he's lost about 2.5 seconds to Jamie McMurray.
But Jamie's got to pass those same cars.
Yeah, that's true, although they might not give him as much trouble as they did the leader, Tony Stewart. There we see him. That time by, he gained another 0.4 of a second on Tony Stewart.
27-year-old Jamie McMurray of Joplin, Missouri. Remember the Cinderella story last fall at Lowe's Motor Speedway, Charlotte. He was filling in for the injured Sterling Marlin. By all accounts, a surprise pick by team owner Chip Ganassi for that car. And went out and won the race in just his second NASCAR Winston Cup start.
There we see him. In 3 laps, almost 2 seconds, he's gained on Tony Stewart.
Now let's see what happens when he gets past these 2 cars he's coming up on. We'll see how much ground he loses or if it maintains.
Yeah.
By the way, Kyle Petty has just taken his car to the garage. Gear problems on the 45. We'll check that interval between Tony Stewart and Jamie McMurray when we come back to the Brickyard 400.
It's no surprise the Home Depot is NASCAR's home improvement warehouse.
Recently, all the winners of the Car and Driver Best Pickup Award got together for a little reunion. It's good to see everyone again. The 3-time winner, the only winner of Car and Driver's Best Pickup Award, Silverado, the truck from Chevy. Silverado is the only full-size pickup available with OnStar.
Rev it up, wolf it down. Rally's new Bacon Swiss Buford has it all. It's Big Buford and a whole lot more. The new Bacon Swiss Buford at Rally's. Official burger of the Brickyard 400.
SWAT is the most professional police division in the world. Understood?
This Friday, one prisoner's routine transfer.
We are waiting the arrival of the international fugitive, Alex Montel.
Will become.
I will give $100 million to whoever gets me out of here.
One team's greatest challenge.
They're coming out of the woodwork.
This is what we train for. Ebert and Roper give SWAT 2 thumbs up.
You will be ready for anyone and anything.
SWAT, rated PG-13, in theaters Friday.
Let's go.
Notre Dame football returns to NBC when the Fighting Irish take the field for their season opener versus Pac-10 champion Washington State, September 6th on NBC.
NASCAR's on the track. Odds are so is Track Pass. Just log on to America Online or go to NASCAR.com and get Track Pass. NASCAR.com. America Online, keyword NASCAR.
That is a highway of racing heroes here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, surrounded by a cavern of fans. 300,000 of them are here today watching the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 live on NBC. And hometown Indiana boy Tony Stewart continues to lead. And you hear so many stories about Tony and his temper. Well, one story maybe you haven't heard revolves around a Pocono race a couple of years ago. There was a pickup softball game that involved some guys that work on the concession trucks. In fact, one of the guys on those trucks was Larry Hinkle. He ended up getting a leg injury in that pickup softball game and went to the hospital. And he had to stay in the hospital. Well, they ran the race and the Winston Cup Series moved on. Well, when he was recovered from his injury and ready to be released from the hospital, there was nobody there. His concession truck was gone. He sold souvenirs. There was no way for him to get home. Tony Stewart heard about it. He sent his pilot, Robert Burris, from Indiana to Pennsylvania to pick up Larry Hinkle and take him home to Florida and then fly the plane back to Indiana, all at Tony's expense. That's a story that not many people have heard, and it's the other side of Tony Stewart that Matt Yoakum spoke about on the Discover Card Countdown to Green. He's back home in Indiana at a track he would so dearly love to win, leading the Brickyard 400.
You know, going into turn one that time, I wonder if Tony didn't get a windshield full of oil there when he followed the 38 car in there.
Yeah, there'd been smoke reported from NASCAR spotters a couple of corners prior that the 38 car of Elliott Sadler was smoking. And in fact, caution is coming out for oil from the 38 car. Yellow flag here in the Brickyard 400 for the third time in the race.
Elliott Sadler takes the car to pit road. The hood is raised by the crew. Dave, what are they saying?
Yeah, they think they dropped a cylinder, Benny, so they're going underneath to see if it's that or anything worse. And it could even be as small as a plug wire out, but they think it's more like a cylinder.
Yeah, I think it's more like a cylinder. Dave, there's a lot of smoke came out of that car when he got all the throttle going into turn one, just as Tony Stewart was right on the rear bumper of him.
And you saw, you mentioned it, Tony waving at him like, pull that thing off the track.
Yeah, you need to get that thing inside. And normally he would, you don't do that unless there's oil pouring out of the back of a race car. So Tony probably saw the oil and was telling Elliott that it was leaking oil.
All cylinders are burning.
Last pit stops were 23 laps ago for Tony Stewart and a lot of the leaders. I'm just figuring here we're going to see a bunch of two-tire pit stops.
Well, they might change 4 for fuel only the next time.
Right, that's what I was thinking, VP. Set it up for a gas and go at the end.
Yep.
I'm going to disagree with you a little bit. Somebody's going to take 2 tires here, and they're going to get just 2 tires on the last stop, 2 or no tires.
Well, some of those guys in the back.
Sure, you got Jeff Gordon back in 15th place.
And Mark Martin back in 14th. Terry Labonte, that would be perfect for those guys. Kurt Busch. Yeah, I think some of those guys might try that, but the top 5 cars will probably all change 4.
Yeah, they'll take 4.
I'm with you on that. So we'll see what strategy is played out here and who comes away with the lead as the pace car gathers up the field down the backstretch at Indianapolis. 55 laps to go. More than you can make on one final fuel stop.
There's been some great pit stops today. All these guys are doing great pit stops today.
It was the 13-3 we saw from Tony Stewart's team last stop.
And even Matt, that last time, that 17 car, those guys had problems on the right front, I think it was. Came around and still did a 15-second pit stop.
Well, right now, we've got the 2 fastest cars, I feel like, in the field. Maybe the 3 fastest cars running 1, 2, 3.
And you know, caution to brake for Ryan Newman. He's allowed to close up a lot of that gap he lost when he ran out of fuel there earlier under this caution.
Well, this is all about the pit crews right here.
Yep.
Who gets 2? Who gets 4?
And how fast can they do it?
Yes, sir. No mistakes. 5 on, 5 off is what the crew chief's telling those guys right now. Give me a good stop, boys.
And you see all those cars coming down pit road, all those cars on the lead lap. And Bill, slowly at 55, coming down to you.
Don't want to make any mistake getting to your pit stall, and this will be very interesting to watch. The 20 of Tony Stewart and the 42 of Jamie McMurray. Both crews say their cars are excellent. Don't plan to make any changes, just tires and fuel. The 20 is good. The 42 of McMurray also good. Let's see who wins the race off of pit road. Matt.
Back on lap 94, Jimmy Johnson said the car was neutral. Then it involved it both tight and loose. He said it lost its sweet spot. So they're making an air pressure adjustment, both the left rear and right front, and a track bar adjustment. It's going to be close up. Looks like the 42 and 17 are going to get him.
I think the 31's going to get them all.
And there's those guys that changed those 2 tires, Marty.
14.5 on the stop for the man who's second place in the championship. BP a little too loose to start, a little too tight at the end. They undid what they did last time. Pound back in the right front. Junior said we can catch him. We just need track position on that last stop.
So Dale Jr., Bill Elliott, Jeff Gordon rejoin the chase. We'll set the order in which they came off of pit road for you. Check on the strategies when we come back to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the old Brickyard, the Brickyard 400.
One new car out-accelerated, out-handled, and outperformed the competition. Now you can feel it for yourself. Pontiac introduces the new 2004 Grand Prix and the 24-hour road test. Spend the entire day, and you'll understand why the new Grand Prix with Comp G is the best performing car in its class. The new 2004 Grand Prix. Fuel for the soul.
Judy has a difficult job. It's called 3 Kids. She uses her Discover card to buy things, like gas, household supplies, and pudding. Because Discover card pays her a cashback bonus award. So far, she's earned $103. It's money she used to buy herself a little time off. Discover card. Why not get paid for the things you buy anyway?
Put them Big Macs up, y'all. Come on. Come on. Somebody say, 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. Come on. 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. And as a matter of fact, to be exact, nothing needs like a Big Mac.
You do it every day, but you've never seen it done like this. It's extreme everyday driving. See stop-and-go traffic. Bumper-to-bumper bedlam. Play on the horn, it's dreadlock, baby. Ramp up the action with the death-defying uphill haul.
This may not look extreme to you, but it is to your engine. Fram Tough Guard oil filters, tough enough to handle the extremes of everyday driving. Fram, do you drive tough?
It's gonna be awesome.
They're engineers, doctors, students. They live at home and train near home. They're a cornerstone of the U.S. Army. They're soldiers in the Army Reserve, and they are ready to serve wherever, whenever they're needed. For more information, log on to GoArmyReserve.com.
NBC's coverage of the Brickyard 400 is brought to you by Pontiac, fuel for the soul. By Budweiser, the best things in life are the things that are true, Budweiser. By Discover to Go, it pays to discover. And by McDonald's.
Here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the running order shuffled of the Brickyard 400 after that round of caution flag pit stops, and boy, was pit road a busy place.
Remember I was telling you earlier about, here we got the race off. Robbie beats him out, fuel only.
Yep, Bobby Labonte, just 2 tires. Then the first guy with 4, the 42 of Jamie McMurray. Where's Tony Stewart?
We still haven't seen Tony Stewart, the lead of the race. And Jimmy Johnson finally beats Rusty Wallace. And there finally comes Tony Stewart back in where? Eighth
place.
I was talking earlier about how it's easier to come in during the green because it's not as congested. This is what it looks like under a yellow.
Cars just driving out in front of each other.
Now, let's see what it would look like if somebody runs out in traffic.
Watch the top of the screen. That tire gets away from Sterling Marlin's crew, and the crew has to retrieve it. Which way do I go?
Yikes.
And Jeff Gordon goes on the inside of it, and the line of traffic goes on the outside.
What was it you said while we were in the commercial? Like bullfighting?
Yeah, this is bullfighting at its best here, without the bulls. Unfortunately, Sterling's going to have to come and
go to the back of the line.
Looked like the official was reaching his rear pocket for a penalty flag, didn't it?
Now, Tony Stewart back now in 7th place now that Mike Skinner has finally pitted. What happened, Bill?
Just had a gun malfunction, Alan. The stop went well except for that. And that obviously costs you precious seconds on pit road. Dumps Tony back in the pack.
I saw that. It looked like it hung up on the right rear, didn't it, Bill?
I believe that's what it was. Still talking to the guys about it. They're looking at the videotape.
All right.
This is going to be exciting because Tony Stewart, I think they all realize if McMurray gets out in front of him and gets a 4 or 5 second lead, he might not catch it.
That's right.
Check our Chevy in-race leaderboard. The Bowtie Brigade doing very, very well at the Brickyard today. Leading 2nd, 5th, 7th, 8th. Of course, Tony Stewart's been the dominant guy today. Out in front for 60 of the 108 laps we've run.
Well, he's definitely been the dominant car. Matt, how about that 31 car? What are they saying?
Well, they moved from 17th all the way up to 1st. Kevin Hamlin, no tires. It's all about track position. They feel like if they can hold on and stay in the top 10 until their final stop somewhere around lap 120 or on, they will be good to go.
Yeah, we got a car with no tires, 2 tires and 4 tires, so we're about to see.
Oh, yeah.
Another one that got 2 tires on his stop. Ricky Craven moved him up to 9th position for this restart. So Robbie Gordon leads, Bobby Labonte 2nd, Jamie McMurray 3rd, Matt Kenseth 4th, Jimmy Johnson 5th, Rusty Wallace is 6th, Tony Stewart 7th, followed by Kevin Harvick, Ricky Craven, and Ryan Newman.
Okay, guys.
Tony Stewart's got a lot of guys on the inside, that inside line, so got a lot of cars to pass.
26 cars on the lead lap, cars on that inside lane, a lap or more down for the restart.
And that 41 car, Casey Mears, trying his best to stay in front of the leader to get a lap back in case the caution comes out.
Oh, Bobby Labonte ducked down behind the 41.
That was a block to keep Jamie McMurray behind him. I think they're figuring Casey Mears is going to get through Robbie Gordon. They figured wrong. At least to this point. And the orange car on the inside. Keep an eye on Tony Stewart trying to knife his way through this heavy traffic.
Labonte gets by Mears.
Whoa, there's
contact there.
Yeah. And Ricky Rudd.
Yeah,
man.
Rusty Wallace, maybe.
So Stewart gets by Wallace for 6th in that little shakeup. You know, restarts, the cars bunch so tightly together. We saw it happen earlier. John Andretti. It just takes a little accordion. Somebody having to step on the brakes. 4 or 5 cars back from that point. They can't react fast enough.
And right now, too, it's that time, like in Tony Stewart's situation, he's anxious in that seat right now. He's been out front. He's been taking his time, picking his line when you're out front. Now he's got to get by these cars. And he keeps looking at that scoreboard going, man, I've got to go. I can't let these guys get away. So there's a lot of anxiety right now in that seat in that 20 car.
So many times at Indianapolis, the 500 and in this 400, we've seen drivers with dominant cars fail to win. Stewart looking on Jimmy Johnson for 5th place.
And he's going to do it on the outside in the middle. Wow, what a move by Tony Stewart. Oh, sweet.
Man, that was strong.
Remember, the 41 car, Casey Mears, is a lap car. Next up for Tony Stewart to try and pass for position will be Kevin Harvick in the 29. cloudy spots across this front stretch, and the shadows from the Turn 1 grandstand beginning to grow. So the conditions and the grip for the cars will begin to change and affect the handling a little bit.
There we see the leader, Robbie Gordon, going by Jamie McMurray. Not that far behind him. Matt Kenseth still within 1 second of the lead.
There's McMurray and Gordon, Labonte, Harvick, and now Tony Stewart.
McMurray was looking for the lead. And Tony Stewart right now is a little over 3 seconds behind this leader. Wow. If McMurray can get by quickly,
he's going to get by. Robbie really pushed out on the entry of turn 3 right there. So it's looking like these 4 tires are going to be a whole lot better for Jamie McMurray.
4 tires in a faster race car. McMurray's been one of the strongest all day.
And at Pocono last week, we didn't get to talk about him a great deal because he lost a transmission early on, but we saw him there at the end of the race, racing with those leaders as fast as the guys in front.
And here comes Matt Kenseth on Robbie Gordon for second.
Now here's the bad news for Tony Stewart. That 42 car out front with nobody to pass, nobody's going to mess with him. He's going to be clicking off some fast times, BP, and that's going to be trouble for the 20.
And Tony's got to get through all these cars to even get up and try to chase him down. And he's just now getting by Kenny Wallace on lap car.
Elliott Sadler's car has just been retired from the race. Dave?
And he's just climbed out, Alan. Elliott, what finally put you out?
I think something just kind of broke in the motor or something. We were turning a lot of RPMs, trying to get the most horsepower we could out of it, and it was a great piece. And we struggled a little bit at the beginning, but it's better before Torres was actually running good there at the end. But just the way it goes, my Indy woes continue. Maybe I'll turn around next week.
This place has a way of dashing your hopes, Alan.
Yeah, Elliott's best finish here at Indy 21st. He's had a lot of hard luck here, and another tough luck day for the Virginian. Tony Stewart, dominant driver in the Brickyard 400 so far, finds himself 3.5 seconds in arrears to Jamie McMurray. And we're coming up on 300 miles in this race. Stewart tried to take the 5th spot from his teammate Bobby Labonte, and he does. Trying to see if he can get back to the front and position himself for a home state Indiana win.
You can have a 55 Chevy or a fancy little pickup truck. Yeah, you get it all.
Why do more champions drive Chevys? Motivation. Chevy. Wherever there's a winner's circle, we'll be there.
How do you keep a car from ending up like this? Try Armor. Armor All Protectant. It does more than clean and shine. It protects.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, it isn't.
Oh, great. Great. I have got to tell you, you are a real lifesaver.
Oh.
I was sitting at the table over there, and the guy next to me was a real chatty Chuck, if you know what I mean. You know, one of those guys who just keep yammering and yammering and yammering to fill the space, you know? You know, one of those guys who just keep talking and talking and talking.
Herman and Sherman Smith lost 100 pounds each with the help of Subway low-fat sandwiches and exercise.
Hey, I'm Sherman, and this is my brother Herman. I was 300 pounds, and I was 290.
Them boys is huge. I used to have to guard my cake around.
For 7 months, we ate nothing but Subway.
7 tasty sandwiches under 6 grams of fat, like the turkey breast with honey mustard sauce on fresh baked bread.
Before they lost all that weight, I couldn't tell them apart. Now that they done lost the weight, I still can't tell them apart.
Everybody thinks we look better.
They look good now. Not good, but they look good now.
Subway, eat fresh.
I've got to trust 100 people, if not more, that have all touched, fabricated, bolted together something on that race car. Teamwork is everything. You pull in on the pit road, second or third. Guys are zinging lug nuts off and on. You're going to be the first one off pit road, and your guys got you the lead. And that's what separates the best from the rest.
In this town, you can do anything, but they'll be watching. James Caan, Josh Duhamel, Las Vegas, this fall on NBC. Tuesdays have a new law. Tuesdays have a new order.
Please stop!
Law & Order SVU. NBC Tuesdays, 10/9 Central.
Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the Duck. It is time for our Aflac NASCAR Winston Cup Trivia Quiz. Aflac. Question is, who's the only driver to win the Daytona 500 and Brickyard 400 in the same year? You should be able to come up with this. Come on.
Jeff Gordon.
yeah.
Dale Earnhardt.
No.
Okay.
Two good guesses, but the answer is Dale Jarrett.
All right. That was my next guess.
1996.
Congratulations, DJ.
There you go. Jamie McMurray did not win the Daytona 500, but he's trying to win the Brickyard 400. There's his interval back to second place, Matt Kenseth. And we look farther back where Tony Stewart is in fourth place now, just past Robbie Gordon. And he's trying to get third from Kevin Harvick. Bill, you've been able to go back and review with the team what happened on that pit stop again that cost Tony so much ground.
Yeah, we looked at the videotape down here in their pit stall, and they didn't have a very good stop out on it as we were talking about. But here are a couple of problems. First of all, Todd Foster, a very solid tire changer, had trouble with the gun on the right rear. Then when they were coming around to the left side, Chuck White, who's the jack man, slipped ever so little coming across the front of the car on that tape you see in front of the car. Some teams want to paint that. This team, like most, elect to use tape. So watch, you can't see much of it, but he just scoots right over that. That caused him to lose his footing a little bit. Then Tony was a little too close to the wall to be able to jack that car up in the proper fashion. So they had trouble, Todd had trouble getting the left rear out of the wheel well, and that's what slowed him up. That was on pit road. On the track, Tony around the 29, call the front, tell him he's coming.
Yeah. And it won't be a long distance call either.
No, it won't. Is that what McMurray said? Or who said to call him up, tell him I'm coming? Well, Tony Stewart can do the same thing.
That was Tony.
Earlier. Okay, well, he can do the same thing again. He can hit redial.
4 seconds to make up on Jamie McMurray. Now, that is going to be a tough haul because Tony's going to have to run to make up 4 seconds a lot faster or get a caution. You know what I'm saying? A tenth of a second a lap.
Here's where he's going to make it up. Getting 2 pit lanes for the gas and go at the end.
Okay.
That's where I think he can make it up.
Remember that. How about our Walmart NASCAR Winston Cup race fact? 4 of the last 5 Brickyard 400 winners went on to win the NASCAR Winston Cup Championship.
Doesn't bode very well for Jamie McMurray, does it?
How about a twist on that? What was the worst finish by the eventual champion in this race?
That would be
12th, Tony Stewart last year. The eventual NASCAR Winston Cup champion has finished 6th or better in 8 of the 9 Brickyard 400s.
Yeah, we got a lot of cloud cover right now, BP. This is going to change the handling of a lot of race cars out there right now if it stays this way.
But Jamie McMurray is out in front, trying to pick up the win in the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. You're watching NASCAR on NBC.
You know, being teammates is about more than just helping each other win races every week. It's also about helping each other learn.
That's right. Michael has taught me that Napa parts are as good or better than the parts that came on your own car, and that Napa parts professionals can always help you get the job done right the first time.
Yeah, and Junior taught me how to do this.
I'm not taking credit for that. That needs just a little work there, bud.
TGI Fridays introduces 3 big flavors. Choose from new garlic chicken, sizzling chicken and cheese, or try bruschetta chicken pasta. Come in now and choose your new Friday's favorite.
Judy has a difficult job. It's called 3 Kids. She uses her Discover card to buy things like gas, household supplies, and pudding. Because Discover card pays her a cashback bonus award. So far, she's earned $103. It's money she used to buy herself a little time off. Discover card. Why not get paid for the things you buy anyway?
If you've never seen a sunset through muddy goggles, if you've never had to remind yourself to stop for lunch, if you don't use adventure as a compass, Get out of the way. From the makers of the Z400 comes some powerful companions. The Eiger 400 series from Suzuki.
Don Tony, you wanted to see me?
Vincenzo, I've decided it's time for a change. The family is ready to take on a new member.
But boss, I don't understand. I thought this family only uses Stacker 2.
Stonard, it is Stacker 2. Stacker 2 ephedra-free.
It's the world's strongest fat burner and a new ephedra-free formula. Capiche?
Welcome to the family.
One good man does battle in the courtrooms of Washington.
Nothing's gonna happen to her. I'm getting you an executive order.
While fighting a war inside his own firm.
Nobody is as clean as Jack Turner.
Get out of here. Why do you still have his hands?
Rob Lowe is in The Lion's Den. NBC Sundays this fall.
In Speedway, Indiana, it's the Indianapolis Motor Speedway side of the 10th running of the Brickyard 400. And we're just past 300 miles in the race now. Jamie McMurray is the leader. Let's update the Coca-Cola Racing family's progress today. Tony Stewart leading the charge for the Coke drivers.
Kevin Harvick is second. He was running fourth currently, and there's Labonte. And Dale Jarrett, Kyle Petty, both those guys having all kind of problems. Jarrett is still running 14 laps down. Petty is out. Isn't he?
No, he came back on the racetrack.
That's why I'm going to garage area.
Yep, fixed the rear end gear. He's 19 laps down in 41st place. Time to take you through the field. Set things up as we got one round of pit stops remaining. We'll check out how the leaders are running. Mr. Weber, you are first.
Hi, thank you very much, Mr. Bestwick. Jamie McMurray in a new downforce car that was run for the first time at Pocono last weekend. Not saying anything on the radio, just getting Donnie Wingo to call out the lap times to him, and they're good. Matt Kenseth is in a rocket. They've taken a little tape off the grill, overheating just a little bit. Robbie Reiser, the more you talk to him, the more he gets concerned about it. Their last pit stop, 14.90. Tony Stewart trying to make his way back up through the field after that lengthy pit stop where they had trouble on the rear tires, but has the car and the talent to get there, Matt.
Pole sitter Kevin Harvick runs in the 4th position. He hasn't said a word on the radio since their last stop. He's just clicking off times. Depending upon when a caution falls or if they have to fall on pit road under green, they'll either go 2 or 4. Meanwhile, Robbie Gordon on those older tires is trying to hang on, but he's clicking off some decent laps. We're telling him just to hit his marks, he'll get fresh tires soon. Bill.
Ryan Newman on pit road, similar to what we saw last week at Pocono, and then the caution came out. They could not make it to the end. They wanted to pit as soon as their window opened. They're secure now, got the fuel to get them to the finish. Very similar to what we saw last week. Let's see what happens this time.
Pitted from 9th spot, Bill.
What a deal that was.
And just one more thing on that. He was not happy at all being back in that traffic. So if you can get out of it, you're going to have to get back into it eventually. But you get out of traffic now, get yourself set up, and everybody else stops. See where you're at.
Why do you think that was a good deal?
Oh, it was a great deal for them to get out of just exactly what they're talking about, get out of traffic. But did you see the coordination on the pit crew? The right front tire changer always has to run around the front of the car before he can go. He did not run around the front of the car. He stopped, and the tire carrier grabbed his gun and jerked it out of the way. Yep. Had to save those guys a second or two. It was terrific.
Michael Waltrip going to try the same strategy. I'll tell you why I think it's a bad deal after Matt reports to us on Michael Waltrip's stop.
And look for a possible 2-tire change here for Michael Waltrip. This set of tires not matched up to the way his chassis was handling. At one point, he thought he had a tire going down. He's hoping this will fix his problem.
See the tire changer have to run out of the way of the 15 car?
I'm surprised these guys are changing 2 tires.
I am too. I thought we'd get splash and go.
Now let me tell you why I think it wasn't a good deal for Ryan Newman to pit before, because when he came out onto the racetrack, he's now behind the leader, Jamie McMurray. So how that deal worked last week at Pocono, remember those guys pitted, then the caution came out, and everybody else pitted and came out behind him. Caution comes out now, Ryan Newman's going to be tail end of the lead lap
and
instead ahead of the pack.
That's right, and so is Michael Waltrip. They were far enough behind the leader here, they could not come down pit road, change 2 tires, and get back out in front of the leader.
So if this thing stays green all the way to the finish, I don't know what they're going to gain this time. You know, unless those 2 tires are going to make enough of a speed difference for them.
I don't see it these days. It used to be you used to change tires and you became Superman in one of these cars because it was so much faster, but it's not like that now.
No, it's not. And right now, Jamie McMurray 42 car is actually gaining on Tony Stewart.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, last time by, Kenseth was faster than both of them.
Yep. Here's Bobby Labonte in. Going to make his final stop under the green with 31 laps to go, Bill.
And his car was tight, so they're going to come in and fix it now. They took 2 tires last time. Fatback McSwain was calling for 4, then made the 2-tire call just as Bobby was getting to his stall. Right side tires this time. He had the okay from the fuel man, and he's on his way back out.
I guess they got to take that much fuel anyway. That's the only thing I can think of.
Guess.
Although, if I was Kenseth or Stewart, I would force McMurray into making a move. And if he changed 2 tires, if I could get away with just taking gas and not the tires and saving a lot of time, that's what I do.
McMurray last pitted at lap 106, so giving him 40 laps from there, 146, he's another 16 laps away from stopping. And if I'm him and his team, I'm staying on the track until I have to come in case the caution comes out.
Oh, yeah, that's what he does. He stays out as long as he can. But here comes the 12 car of Ryan Newman. He's between Kenseth and the leader.
And in a lot of trouble if the caution comes out.
Yep.
So Jamie McMurray trying to pick up his second NASCAR Winston Cup Series win in one of the biggest races you could, the Brickyard 400. Tony Stewart going to come and dive in with 29 laps to go. Bill?
And Tony Stewart will make the long trip down pit road for what he hopes is his final stop under green. The car's been good, has not been overly happy with this set of tires. So let's see what these guys elect to do. Stewart 3 falls away, 2, 1. Now comes to a stop far away from the wall. Remember last time, very close to the left side. Not a factor this time. They pulled the fairway off the windshield. They've got the fuel okay. Look the right sides only. That's why it wasn't a factor. Closing out to the left side.
Now this can work out different for Tony Stewart than it did for Jamie McMurray, because Tony Stewart should be ahead of McMurray on the track in terms of he'll be on the lead lap. See, there comes McMurray now. So now if the caution comes out and McMurray comes into pit, Stewart stays out and he's ahead of him.
Yeah. He has just forced the hand of Jamie McMurray. He has no choice but to stop now and get 2 tires because he can't afford for the caution flag to come out.
So when will McMurray pit?
Next lap.
Well, we'll see if that's what Donnie Wingo, the crew chief. Yeah, there it is. There you go.
He has no choice. I mean, when Stewart made that pit stop, he can't sit out there.
4,000 second gear.
He changed their strategy.
That's right. Exactly. Tony Stewart changed their strategy.
So the key here for McMurray, a good into pit road, a clean stop, a good exit, and stay in front of Tony Stewart. And then see what happens when Matt Kenseth makes his stop. Here comes McMurray to the 55-mile-an-hour pit road speed limit.
Close to the wall when you come in, Jack. Stop it.
Clearly
Stop on the board when you get here.
He's got a long way to go down pit road to get to his crew, which is just shy of the start-finish line, and then a long exit to get back out on the track. Bill?
They count him in. You want everything to go perfect here. This will be right side tires and fuel. Hopefully for them, their last green flag stop. This crew, when I was out of their stall a few minutes ago, very tight, but very focused. McMurray on his way.
But he lost 2.5 seconds to Tony Stewart.
That's right, and plus, we'll see if Stewart got in a little bit better. Looked like Tony got into pit lane a little bit quicker than the 42 car.
Man, 29 to you.
Kevin Harvick pulls the car a little closer to the wall. This will be a 2-tire change. They back to that ball, and he's down and away.
All right, there goes Harvick back out. Now we follow Tony Stewart, and we wait to see where Jamie McMurray comes up onto the racetrack in relation to Stewart.
Now look, and Stewart's got a lot of momentum right now, too. He's got a lot of speed. Jamie McMurray is still getting up to speed.
But he's already broken it.
But it is, yep.
Same
so
up ahead.
Stay out front.
All right.
And Stewart has to go through all these cars.
Yep. Well, a couple of these guys are going to peel off, I think, in front of them.
Maybe
they haven't pit yet.
There's McMurray, and we check the gap back to the orange car, Tony Stewart. I don't think it's much different than it was before the stops. We'll check it electronically when they cross the start-finish line here. Other pit stops being made as Matt Kenseth has taken over the race lead. Earnhardt Jr. is in. Marty?
Running 12th when he hits pit road. Allen, a quick stop for the Bud guys down on the track bar. Also a pound into the right rear for Junior. His car was a little too loose to start with. Gets too tight the longer he runs.
We got 3 seconds.
Tony Stewart gained about a second and a half on that interchange. He now is exchange, I should say. He's now, what, 3.5 seconds behind?
3.5 seconds, yeah.
Junior rejoins the chase. Matt Kenseth leads. Robbie Gordon second. Jimmy Johnson third. Kurt Busch fourth. And Rusty Wallace is fifth. None having made their final pit stop yet.
Now watch the 17 guys. These guys are pretty good on these pit stops, so Matt could come out ahead of both of them.
That's right, because the further he goes, the less fuel he needs that they'll put in the car, and they probably will not change tires.
Right.
It will just be 3 or 4 seconds of gasoline.
And if I'm Robbie Reiser, I leave Matt out as long as I can.
Absolutely. If they can gas and go, like BP says, that's going to be a lot of track position.
I talked with Robbie Reiser this morning about the championship lead that they hold and how that has affected his decisions on strategy over the last couple of weeks. I said, how will it affect things today? He said, it doesn't. Points don't count today. This is Indy. We're here to win.
Good for them.
Monitoring NASCAR's race control channel, they are talking back and forth with some spotters on the backstretch about possible debris, which would really hurt Matt Kenseth if the caution comes out now.
Oh boy. If they're even talking about it, BP, he should come in right now.
Yeah, exactly. If they're talking about it, he should hit pit road.
I feel like they're okay. I'll keep going. I hit a piece of metal in the middle of the backstretch.
Come into the pits, Matt.
Right now, you're pit running 5270. The 25 running 5310. I'm just telling you, if there is a caution, they're going to be ahead of us because we got a pit.
That's right.
That's right.
Well, we're going to try to win this thing by gas only here, man.
Gas only. There you go, Robbie.
Good move.
See, he was concerned about a flat tire. He said, I hit a piece of metal.
Right now, they're all going to line up in front of us because we got a pit and they're still on the lead lap.
But they got to be careful. NASCAR doesn't throw that yellow.
We are trying to win this race today, and we're going to try it by doing it gas only at the end here.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's just a great move on their part right here.
Boy, it's just got to be gut-wrenching for that driver out there, giving it his all, trying to win and trying to get his hands around the overall picture of this race that he can't see from in the cockpit.
But Matt knows right now. I mean, I'll guarantee you Matt knows that these other guys took tires and they're going to win this thing on gas and go only. They know they've got the track position. Now, the guys that are jumping up and down in their cars is Tony Stewart and Jamie McMurray going, ugh.
They also realize, Matt Kenseth, he just said a moment ago, if the caution comes out, we're in big trouble.
But I guess what I'm saying, Wally, is he's out there and he can see that happening around him, but he can't see the whole picture. All he can see is what's happening in those few cars that he's racing with. And it's got to be tearing him up, saying, are we doing the right thing? Are we doing the right thing? You know, you can hear it in his voice.
Yeah, well, that's where the crew chief comes in and says, listen, you're running the good of times of the other guys. You've got a lot of track position. You know, we're doing exactly what we need to hit. That the driver needs to hear that assurance right now from the crew chief, because that's the only guy that we're going to believe right now in the whole world. Weber?
Yeah, just part of that conversation that you guys didn't hear is that Robbie Reiser got back on the radio and said, listen, Matt, we both know what we're doing here. It's going to work out. We'll be all right. So we gave him that boost of confidence the guy in the car needs.
Exactly.
Caution is out.
Oh, no!
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Oh, no! Why didn't they come in, BP?
Caution for debris. Can you believe it? Something happened to the 37 car.
And there's the debris. There's has to be a caution flag for that. That metal was sure to puncture a tire.
Unbelievable.
I don't know if I took it or not. Did I take it? Yes, I think you took it, but everybody thinks that they don't know. Just keep coming. Okay, they say yes. Slow it down.
NASCAR trying to pass the word through. Matt trying to make sure he took the caution flag at the start-finish line, which would put him under the yellow. Oh, boy. What a twist in the Brickyard 400.
The thing is, they knew that metal was laying there. He ran it over. He even said it.
He said something. I don't know if it's the same piece of metal.
No, I don't think it is, because they waved, kind of said, okay, everything's fine, and we went to the green.
I was looking for him here.
Now, Ryan Newman passed him before they got to the line, but NASCAR, I think, was saying they'd already taken the caution.
Matt, it took the yellow. It's okay. change. He took the yellow.
So he's got to go back.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Boy, what a twist.
Oh, man. If he had just pitted one lap sooner for a splash of gas.
Yep. Well, but he still would have lost that track position if the yellow came out. He wouldn't have been in the position he's in.
Right.
But he still would have lost all that track position to the guys that had fresh tires. He needed it to go green the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's right. You're probably right there, Wally.
Let's put 4 tires on it. When it's done with 4 tires, stop it and go. If I have time, I'll have enough fuel in it.
So,
Better not give his lap back there. There's no way. He said I took it. He took it for sure.
And
we definitely took it. NASCAR said we definitely took it first.
Okay. All right. How many cars on the lead lap, Robbie?
a bunch, Matt.
16 cars.
More than that.
Yeah, a lot of them going to fit with us, so we're going to come out 16th again here.
It's not looking too good. Let's put 4 tires on and go for it here.
Wow.
Now you put 4 on, right?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
Yep, come in.
4 and just enough gasoline to go the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Keep it as light as possible. Sometimes they put all the gasoline there for the balance, but they decided to keep it light.
Now this is a break for Stewart.
All right, the car stopped on the racetrack is Ryan Newman. He's been given the word that he did not get back on the lead lap, so he's waiting for the pace car. And let's see who does pit and who doesn't here. Kenseth in.
Got quite a few of them coming down pit road.
Yeah, most of them that had not stopped already. And naturally, Tony Stewart. Is Stewart coming in?
Jimmy Johnson? No. Is he?
Tony Stewart came in.
Wow.
Looks like Tony is coming down pit road.
But Jamie McMurray did not. Wow, Bill.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to figure this out till we get everybody off of pit road. It's going to be 2 right side tires, chassis adjustment. Matt Kenseth takes off just as his tire gets across in front of the car. Matt.
And it will be a 4-tire change for Jimmy Johnson as he rolls over on the jack, losing a lot of time here on pit road. Joe Zanolini trying to hit the lugs on the left rear. A long stop for Jimmy Johnson.
Left side tires for Tony Stewart.
Yep.
So he must not have been happy with the way his car was handling on just those rights from his other pit stop.
That's right.
But
Man, this thing's got more twist on a rattlesnake.
Happens sometimes.
So Jamie McMurray did not pit, and that's going to give him some much needed track position. How about the Matt Kenseth stop? Watch the tire. Tire's got to come back to the inside half of the pit box before he leaves.
Oh, just barely gets it.
Wow.
And they just changed 2. They talked about on the radio changing 4, but I think that was in a very hasty moment. They saw all those cars coming down pit road and decided to try to beat all those cars.
We'll reset it for you when we come back to Indianapolis. Several twists of plot in the Brickyard 400.
Hey, Tony, congratulations on your NASCAR championship.
Hey, Lance, great job winning 4 straight Tour de France titles. By the way, is it true that you shave your legs before a race?
Sure, makes me faster.
Less wind resistance?
Actually, no. Shaving your legs stimulates nerve endings under the skin. That activates neurons in the brain, creating a surge of adrenaline. So you're faster.
Really? Let's do pity next. Yeah.
When I got to drive 400 miles or more, I get in the car I'm most comfortable in, the Ford Taurus. Of course, my Taurus goes 200 miles per hour.
With its personal safety system and roomy interior, Ford Taurus gets you there in comfort and style.
I could use more room in my Taurus. All those belts, helmet, straps. Wish I'd have thought of that myself.
Catch the Ford 300 and Ford 400 on NBC November 15th and 16th at Homestead Miami Speedway. If you haven't looked at Ford lately, look again. Only at your local Ford store.
Hey, Dad, this computer would be perfect for school.
Yeah, but this one would be a lot easier for you to, bring home every weekend.
It's that time again, and Circuit City is the place to save on back-to-school gear. Right now, save $300 on this compact desktop computer system. Ready for school with a CD burner, 17-inch flat-screen monitor, and HP color printer. Now just $419.99 after mail-in rebates. Circuit City, we're with you.
Herman and Sherman Smith lost 100 pounds each with the help of Subway low-fat sandwiches and exercise.
Hey, I'm Sherman, and this is my brother Herman. I was 300 pounds, and I was 290. Them boys was huge. I used to have to guard my cake around. For 7 months, we ate nothing but Subway.
7 tasty sandwiches under 6 grams of fat, like the turkey breast with honey mustard sauce on fresh baked bread.
Before they lost all that weight, I couldn't tell them apart. Now that they done lost the weight, I still can't tell them apart. Everybody thinks we look better. They look good now. Not good, but they look good now.
Subway, eat fresh. Last Sunday, America watched Rocco's restaurant open. Tonight, his luck goes from bad to worse.
There's a food critic from the New York Post.
It's the night everything must be perfect.
I fired 2 waiters.
Will Rocco reach his breaking point?
She said that we shouldn't serve this. It's disgusting.
The Restaurant, NBC Tonight.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our loyal fans for your continued support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Just 18 laps remaining in the 10th running of the Brickyard 400, and a wild twist of plot involving green flag pit stops, a caution flag, and some more pit stops. And let's reset it all for you. Jamie McMurray and Kevin Harvick did not stop under this caution flag. They are the top 2. Focusing so much on Matt Kenseth, he came off pit road after the 2-tire stop 3rd. He was first off pit road, so he may not be in as bad a shape as we thought.
No, he's in pretty good shape, as a matter of fact. The guy that really got hurt was Tony Stewart, because he stopped twice. He stopped on the green and then on the caution flag. And now he's back in, 12th spot, Bill.
Yeah, and Tony came down because he said the car was pushing so bad it was about to knock the fence down. So they came in, put on left sides because they had just put on rights, made a chassis adjustment, and sent him back out. They couldn't put on 4 because they knew that would dump them too far back in traffic. So that's why Tony came down on pit road.
And last night in the NASCAR Busch Series race, Scott Riggs' car would not handle all night, just plowed. On the last stop with about 20 laps to go, he stopped, changed left sides, and went from 14th to 5th in the last 40, 50 laps. So this might be a very good move on Tony Stewart's part.
Let's give you the running order here. McMurray, Harvick, Kenseth, Robbie Gordon, Jeff Gordon. Then Rusty Wallace, Bill Elliott, Mark Martin, Terry Labonte, and Kurt Busch, the top 10. Tony Stewart back in 12th. You know, Bill, from the way things were looking to the way they've turned out, not all that bad for Matt Kenseth.
Yeah, let's ask Robbie Reiser. You're smiling now, but you weren't about 3 minutes ago. This is going to work out okay.
Well, if Matt would leave me alone a little bit, we'd be all right. But, you know, there are a couple ways we could have played this thing at the end, and I think gas only at the end would have gave us a chance at winning this thing, because we were able to stay up front and run better times than the guys that had pitted. So I think we had a shot at winning it with the gas and go. So that's why we were doing what we were doing, and that caution had to come out, and that kind of threw a monkey wrench into it. But with the guys pitting early, a lot of them got a lap down, so that puts us back 3rd in the line. We were going to take 4 tires, but right at the last minute decided to take 2 because everybody else is going to be on pit road, and we didn't think we'd have that many cars on pit road. So,
how are the temperatures?
Everything's good right now.
All right, that's Robbie Reiser. Matt.
Kevin Harvick last pitted on lap 133. You took on 2 then. You've got to be very happy with your situation now.
Yeah, we're real happy. You know, the 2 tires actually helped tighten the car up a little bit. We were too free that run. It all kind of fell out the way we needed it to here with the caution and all pitting. And so it'll be enjoyment for the last 15 laps or so here. We'll just have to see what we got.
Well, that makes a good crew chief there, letting Robbie Reiser. I mean, he probably changed his plan 3 times by the time the car hit pit lane.
Exactly.
And it left.
Exactly. Now we've got a situation here that the leader is 4 cars back on that the line to the left. The leader is the 4th car back. All those cars in front of him,
right behind the yellow car.
And the bubble is over the race leader, Jamie McMurray. All those other cars in front of him are on the tail end of the lead lap. They're 2.5 miles behind the leader, trapped there by the pace car and the cycle of pit stops.
And there's a lot of guys. You remember I was telling you these guys were anxious before?
Oh, yeah.
Now.
This is just like a 20-lap feature at Flemington.
Exactly.
And one big difference. It's Indy.
It's Indy.
17, now 16 laps to go. Keep an eye on the leader, McMurray. Harvick going to try and follow the lap car.
Oh, there he goes.
Inside.
He goes on the inside of McMurray. He takes the lead.
Kevin Harvick to the front at Indy. McMurray still bottled up in traffic.
Here comes Robbie Gordon. He's 3 wide down the back stretch.
Contact.
More contact.
Blocking. Here comes Matt Kenseth. You can't do it 4 wide at Indy.
Robbie Gordon drives that car in on the outside.
Oh, McMurray got sideways. Took the air off McMurray's car. He got sideways.
Oh, Terry Labonte is around. 3, 4 cars in it. Ricky Rudd, Mike Skinner, Jimmy Johnson, and Sterling Marlin. Caution flag is out.
Is that Skinner? Skinner's in there too.
that were in front of the leader just got 2.5 miles of free pass.
Sterling Marlin involved?
Like I said, it's a 20-lap feature at Flemington.
Oh, man.
Joe Nemechek with damage. His car on the left, now on the right. And that's Mike Skinner in the Army car coming at you. Ricky Rudd.
There's a lot of damage to that left front of that car. Obviously. Kind of stating the obvious one. And we see an oil line is knocked off the 21 car for all that smoke.
There's Sterling Marlin.
Tony Glover said, don't go fast enough, you're going to blow the tire out.
That's what happens. Get down to the end of these races and you've got to go.
And now you've got in front, guess who?
Kevin Harvick.
And Robbie Gordon.
Yeah, the Richard Childress teammates.
Yeah.
Who have not always seen eye to eye on things.
Not exactly. I guarantee you Robbie Gordon is not going to say, oh, Kevin, go ahead and win this Brickyard 400. It will never enter his mind to let him win.
All right, let's go back and reconstruct what happened for you in the big jam of traffic in turn 3.
See the 77 car, Blaney, very, very high, so obviously something had happened beforehand, and oh, man, they just all starts there.
I think Terry got hit in the back to start that. Oh, look at that. Man. All 4 wheels off the ground.
Up in the air.
And I think this all started from the result of McMurray getting sideways when Robbie Gordon drove on the outside of him going into turn 3, and a bunch of cars checked up.
I'm not so sure that Dave Blaney didn't have a tire go down or something, because he kind of got out of the gas and got up out in that outside lane.
There he is, up the yellow car on the outside that Alan is talking about.
And Terry definitely got hit.
A couple times.
Once to start it, and once there. That's Terry Labonte in the 5. Ricky Rudd, 21. Good day gone bad in a hurry. Might have been Kurt Busch that got Terry Labonte. He was the one right behind him. 0-1 car, Skinner hit by Rudd in the 21. You see Nemechek got Sterling Marlin. Nemechek in the red and black car all caved in at the bottom. Far right side of your screen.
And now all of a sudden, these cars are coming at you.
This is Kurt Busch's view.
Clear, clear. Keep digging. Got 77 up top there. Come on.
Yep.
Mike Skinner.
Still there. Slow car ahead on the outside. Stay low, low.
Not a whole lot Mike could do there. Oh. Well, he was almost through it.
He was. And low or high, either one, there was no place to go as far as Skinner was concerned.
The blade of grass stuck across the lens of the camera. Jimmy Johnson got a piece of this too. On board with him.
Inside. In front of you, man.
He might have spun out of harm's way.
Jimmy, you okay, bud?
This is Kevin Harvick's crew reacting to him coming by with the lead for the first time since lap 17.
And this is a hard place for the spotters. Very difficult. We talked about it. Dave talked about it earlier about adding spotters. Very tough place for spotters to help the drivers here.
So the 7 drivers involved in the accident that's put us under caution in the late going of the Brickyard 400. 5th caution flag of the race. And so they're trying to push the Joe Nemechek car into the garage. He'll be done. Looks like Mike Skinner's headed to the garage. And the attrition rate that had been very low, only 2 cars retired from the race so far, is suddenly going to grow by a few. Kevin Harvick is leading. We're under caution with 14 laps to go, and they're cleaning up turn 3. You're watching NASCAR on NBC.
you seen the show?
You have a chance to be something great.
That has captured America's heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the Beach Boys.
The president died after being shot.
Anything could happen. That's what makes it an adventure.
American Dreams is back. NBC tonight, 8/7 Central.
Any way you want it, it's the way you need it. Any way you want it.
Get it any way you want it during the 2003 Ford Authorized Clearance. 0% financing or up to $5,000 cash on the best-selling Ford SUVs. 5,000 cash at Excursion, plus great deals on Explorer and Expedition. You want it? Then look again to Ford's Authorized Clearance at your Indiana Ford store.
Any way you want it, it's the way you need it.
I've been out there. I don't need the skimpy, wimpy, namby-pamby, frilly checking. No. I need maximum strength checking. I want it to be absolutely free. F-R-E-E free. Hey, I want to see my canceled checks online. I want free online bill pay. I want to trip over ATMs. I want branches. I want trees full of branches everywhere. I don't want the minimum. Give me the maximum. Yeah, that's what I need.
Introducing free online bill pay from Bank One.
Every month, True Value has some pretty exciting bargains. That being said, you might want to wait until we're open.
Morning, bud. Morning.
Hurry into True Value for August Bargains of the Month. Buy a Cornerstone 25-gallon domed lid storage tote for $3.47. A 2-pack True Guard combination padlock free after a $3 mail-in rebate. Green Thumb Wasp and Hornet spray free after a $2 mail-in rebate.
It's okay. It's our summer sales drive.
There is one in red.
Cool.
Get our best deals like $4,500 cash allowance or 0% financing for 60 months on Durango SXT with available 7-passenger seating and rear air. Plus, get our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
It's all here, the deal, the warranty. Oh, boy.
Let us prove we've got the best values in America. See your Dodge dealer today.
Chris Wright and Chuck Lofton, weekdays on Eyewitness News.
At the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 live on NBC. The final laps of this one have been dramatic so far, and we're not done yet. Cleaning up after a 7-car wreck up in turn 3 just after a restart in which the lead changed hands. We got all kind of things going on. Dave?
Yeah, Sterling Marlin stays in his car. He has not let the window net down. That means he believes they're going to be getting back out here. They're working on the front end. They do need to pull out the radiator and replace that. But these guys are only 5 points out of 14th place. They can gain if they stay on the track and maybe get more points today. Marty?
Well, Dave, while we're on the subject and we have a few moments here, a big moment for the folks at Ford this past week, this Thursday night in downtown Indy. It was Ford Fan Appreciation Day, and the couple of thousand fans that were in attendance got a special treat. They unveiled the 2004 Ford Racing Taurus and also the 2004 Ford F-150 pickup truck that will be in the Craftsman Truck Series next season. Several drivers took part in the unveiling. Ford says the Taurus has a little facelift for next year, while the F-150 received its first makeover since 1996. And if you haven't looked at Ford lately, look again. AB, I believe you were there, and what's that new Taurus look like?
The refinements are very subtle because of the constrictions that NASCAR has on the common dimensions of it, but Ford thinks that they have helped the car in some key areas in the front and the back where they're allowed to do some work by NASCAR. So we'll see. But it was a fun event. Like 10,000 people turned out there Thursday night. Great to see.
See those cars weaving back and forth, trying to rub all the debris off these tires, so when they go down in turn 1 the first time at speed, the tires will be clean, ready to grip the racetrack.
Some of the drivers involved in the accident back in the garage area. Marty?
Alan, look at all the damage on Joe Nemechek's Chevrolet. Just a ton of front-end damage there on that Chevy. Joe, what happened in the wreck?
I wish I knew. It was something way up in front of me. All of a sudden, everybody just started spinning, and I barely tipped the back of Jimmy Johnson, and he spun, and I hope he's okay. But then you're on the brakes, and all of a sudden, everybody slid right up in front of me from the bottom. Something happened about 10 rows in front of me. Just unfortunate, for UAW and Delphi. We had a great run going, good qualifying run, and we're going to have us a top 15 finish, probably a top 10 finish, but someone didn't use their head there at the end.
And the worst part, he had just gotten his car into the 10th position, guys.
Field's going to get the 1-to-go signal at the start-finish line this time, which means we'll restart with 10 laps to go in the Brickyard 400. Kevin Harvick leads. Robbie Gordon is second. The Richard Childress Racing teammates who haven't always seen eye to eye. Remember when Gordon passed Harvick at the Sonoma Road Course race coming to a caution flag? They exchanged some words over that. Robbie told us earlier in the weekend that he and his teammate spur each other on, hopefully to greater heights.
And I'm really happy that Kevin Harvick, my teammate, got the pole, and hopefully we can work together and push each other towards the front. One thing about it is the two of us, we're so competitive. Whatever he does, I want to match it, and whatever I do, he wants to match it as well. And I think that helps bring our whole team forward.
Well, let's go back to Infineon Raceway. This was coming back to the caution flag.
This is what put the whole gentleman's agreement thing into play that it's been all summer.
Because Robbie Gordon goes by his teammate.
Now this is basically what threw the gentleman's agreement out the window.
And goes on to the victory, beating Jeff Gordon and Kevin Harvick.
So Robbie Gordon already a victory so far this season. His teammate Kevin Harvick, a pair of second-place finishes have been his best results so far. Matty?
Alan, they may not go on vacation together anytime soon, but Robbie Gordon brought Kevin Harvick's setup from last year to test here at Indy. They backed up what they thought. They came back here. The 31 and 29 are very similar. Also, he said on the radio, tell Kevin to race me clean, and I will race him clean. They pass it on to Kevin. He said 10-4.
Okay, let's see, huh, Weber?
Make believers out of us.
Yeah, we couldn't find Richard Childress on pit road, so I ran down to the 30 pit. I thought he might be there. He wasn't there. I asked my beam where he's at. He goes, I don't know. I said, you do too? He said, no, I don't. But he asked on the radio, is Richard, where are you? TV wants to know. And Richard goes, tell him I'm hiding.
And I don't blame him.
All right, we're coming to the restart. Remember on the last restart, Jamie McMurray was the leader, and the field steamed off into turn one with a bunch of lap traffic around them, and Kevin Harvick came out with the lead before they got through the corners.
That's right. McMurray, the leader, was back about the 4th or 5th row. There's Harvick on the inside. As McMurray tries to go by Jeff Green, Harvick goes under him, takes the lead.
McMurray in the 42 and Harvick in the 29. And
I think the 77 car realized he had a flat tire then going in turn one, and in turn 3, we had all the big crash.
So the car to the inside of leader Kevin Harvick will be Bobby Labonte. He's the first car 1 lap down in 22nd position. There are 21 cars on the lead lap. There will be 10 laps to go in the Brickyard 400. Remember that Kevin Harvick, on his last pit stop, did not stop rather on that last caution flag. That's how he got his track position.
Yep, he's got to clear that car of Bobby Labonte. He needs to get away from these guys as quick as possible, but so does Robbie Gordon, Jamie McMurray. And he cleared them.
And Tony Stewart still mired back in 10th position.
All right, 42, McMurray has had a fast race car all day. Can he pass these two Chevrolets in front of him? And Matt Kenseth, he's also been quick. He's right there in 4th spot.
And it was important they clear those cars down on the bottom. So now they can just go after each other, not have to race those cars a lap down.
While we watch this, Dave Burns is with one of the other drivers involved in that last accident.
Alan, that's Ricky Rudd. Ricky, tell us what you saw and how you tried to avoid it.
Well, a lot of smoke. Wasn't a whole lot of avoiding it. I'm not sure who turned the 5 around, but he got sideways. Couldn't tell if something happened in front of him or what, but he turned sideways and came up the racetrack, and I was committed on the outside line already. It was just restarts, you're all jammed in there, and something happened. That's the worst time it can happen, and unfortunately took the new Renault ride here out of commission today. We weren't, obviously we weren't in contention, but not a good way to end the day.
All right, and Ricky also told me, guys, that he is just fine.
Tony Stewart in the 20 trying to pass Steve Parks for 9th place.
Whoa.
Here comes Kurt Busch.
He goes on the inside of Stewart and passes them both.
11th to 9th.
Good move. It was a great move by Kurt Busch.
What's that car smoking back there?
Is that Jason
Hero car?
Troubles under the hood? Could be.
I know it could be. They're on their 3rd engine of the weekend in that 0 car.
But we remain under the green flag. 8 laps to go. Harvick has put some distance between himself and Robbie Gordon and Jamie McMurray.
And McMurray's got to get by Robbie as quick as possible. He cannot mess around with Robbie Gordon. If his car is quicker, he's got to force the issue if he's going to run down Kevin Harvick. And Harvick is loving it. He's looking in his mirror going, keep him back there, Robbie.
Kevin Harvick started on pole for today's race, led the opening 17 laps, then fell back, was passed by Bill Elliott at that point, did not lead again in this race until lap 145. When he got the lead on that restart we showed you there just a minute ago.
Well, Harvick's in good shape right now.
Our Napa Field summary on the Brickyard 400. 12 leaders, 17 lead changes in this race. And a very low attrition rate until that last crash a moment ago. Still working on some of those cars back there. Cautions today came out at lap 38 for an accident on pit road involving Dale Jarrett. 47 when John Andretti was involved in the crash. Then oil from Elliott Sadler's car at 106. Debris at lap 141. And the big 7-car crash at lap 146. Dale Jarrett's jackman, John Bryan, was injured in that accident. He was taken to Methodist Hospital here in Indianapolis for further treatment and evaluation. We have received no further word on it other than he was awake and alert when transported to the hospital.
Oh, McMurray is right there. He's going to get on the inside of Robbie this time off turn 4.
And he's got a skirt or something flapping on the left side of that race car, the 42 car of Jamie McMurray right there.
Yep.
Now, Robbie, is he going to force issue? Oh, baby!
No, I don't think he'll be able to hold on there.
The answer is yes, he's going to force it.
He's going to force it, yes.
Jamie might be a little more inspired here, too, because he blamed Robbie for pinching him in on that last restart when he got trapped in traffic.
Yeah, Jamie's going to have to get a little bit aggressive here.
And can Matt Kenseth get them both at once?
He might.
And that's going to help push the 42 car by. That's that draft I was talking about. 2 cars are going to be quicker than 1 here at Indianapolis.
And he literally pushed him by the 31 car. So he might have bump drafted him by.
McMurray to second. Kenseth trying to lock up third on Robbie Gordon. Problem is, while they were racing side by side, Kevin Harvick got away.
He's almost a little over 2.5 seconds in front of this group.
Look at the gap.
Oh, no, 3.5 seconds.
That's going to be tough to make up in 5 laps.
Yeah, hardly any way.
All Kevin's got to do is just keep hitting his marks.
And here comes Jeff Gordon joining this fight for second place. Very quiet day for the 3-time winner.
And he's looking in his mirror, BP, at least 100 times a lap right now.
Exactly.
Kevin Harvick.
Yeah, if something happens in front of him, he might hit it because he's watching the rearview mirror.
Tony Stewart, who has dominated most of the Brickyard 400, is trapped back in 10th place. Not going to be the kind of finish he was hoping for today. Laps to go as they come down this long front straightaway surrounded by this massive crowd at Indianapolis. You're watching the race for second between Jamie McMurray in the 42 and Matt Kenseth in the 17, but it's all going on well behind leader Kevin Harvick.
And Matt is putting some pressure on Jamie McMurray right now.
He is. That Kenseth this year in that 17 car has been like this almost every race. So competitive. And here he is on the inside of McMurray for second spot. He's got it.
Opens some air. And Matt Kenseth, the NASCAR Winston Cup Championship leader, goes to the second spot.
And meanwhile, the guy in second spot in the championship is Earnhardt Jr., currently running in 15th.
Jeff Gordon takes a shot.
Yep. Jeff around Robbie, and Bill Elliott going to try and follow him through.
Elliott's got some momentum going there, but pulls back in behind Robbie.
So Jeff Gordon to 4th. Robbie Gordon trying to follow his draft in 5th. And Bill Elliott, the defending winner of the Brickyard 400, trying to crack the top 5 again.
Well, Robbie doesn't have as good as tires as these other cars right now, so he's hanging on to whatever he can grab here.
We are past the point at which NASCAR would use the red flag in the race to try and get a green flag finish. So if the caution comes out now, it's going to have to be really, really quick to help Matt Kenseth. Squeeze.
That is squeezing.
And Kurt Busch.
Kurt Busch, yeah. Had a pretty good run there, Benny.
Up front, it's all Kevin Harvick, with now 5 miles to go in the Brickyard 400, Matt.
In our Discover Countdown to Green, you heard Kevin Harvick talk about his favorite childhood memory about this place. Rick Mears from California, 4-time Indy 500 winner. He wanted to join him as an Indy winner. His wife, Delana, you can see wrenching her hands on top of the pit box, hoping this day comes home with a victory, Bill.
Matt, as you know, early last season, NASCAR benched Kevin Harvick for rough driving during a race at Martinsville. He missed the Winston Cup race. After that race, he said, I grew up working at the Camelot Fun Park in California. I can go back there and work. I don't have to do this. I'll bet you right now, he's glad he didn't go back.
Yeah. Right now, he's seeing the white flag. Kevin Harvick, 1 lap away from Indianapolis victory. His team owner, Richard Childress, we talked about being in hiding a little while ago. Childress won this race in 1995 with Dale Earnhardt. Kevin Harvick with the oh-so-difficult job of replacing Dale Earnhardt behind the wheel of this machine after Earnhardt was tragically killed at Daytona in February 2001. Harvick stepped in, and in just his 3rd race with the team, took a memorable victory at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. He's half a lap from establishing racing legend for himself. The final corner, and 300,000 fans are on their feet at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The checkered flag is in sight, and the California kid, Kevin Harvick, wins the 10th Brickyard 400. Margin of victory, 2.7 seconds over Matt Kenseth, who increases his lead in the NASCAR Winston Cup Championship. Tony Stewart, who dominated the day, actually lost a couple of positions in that final sprint to the checkers. After leading 60 of the 160 laps, Stewart's going to wind up 12th. What a day for Kevin Harvick and the Richard Childress race team, Matt.
Todd Barrier, congratulations. What does this win mean?
I tell you what, it means a lot. The whole company, you know, everybody there is dug deep to get this place turned around and get all these things going. Gil had a hell of a team already built. It makes my job easy, you know, so it's a great day.
Todd, this is Indy. This is special.
Yeah, I realized it a little bit later. Me and Gil been talking about buying lottery tickets for 2 days. Hell, I think we just hit it.
I agree.
That's a great line.
Kevin Harvick's first win of 2003. His 4th NASCAR Winston Cup Series win. It's been 39 races, about a year and a month, since he took a victory at Chicagoland Speedway last July. All right, he's one of these young kids. Let's see what kind of burnouts and donuts he does.
Harvick is good at burnouts.
Kevin Harvick's today's winner in Chevy congratulates Kevin and the number 29 Monte Carlo. Kevin will tell you the only thing that comes close to Monte Carlo's reputation on the track is its reputation on the street. More champions depend on Chevy. We'll be there. Chevrolet's 5th win in the Brickyard 400 in 10 tries. That was his wife, Delana.
Oh, and he closed the right rear.
Blew the right rear tire, blew the quarter panel off of it.
That's a burnout.
That's a burnout.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Delana comes from a racing family. Her uncle Dickie and her dad John Limble both raced out of I think Kernersville, North Carolina.
Yes, sir. You remember correct. What a day. Kevin Harvick led the first 17 laps of the race and didn't lead again until there were 15 laps to go.
Can't do any more burnouts, Kevin. You don't have any rubber left.
He might have to get some fog lights on that thing to find his way to the winner's circle, huh? He tore the fenders off it with that little tire problem on the burnout, but I think they'll be okay with hanging a new body on it.
I think so.
I think RC will be too upset about that.
Yeah, they'll be okay. Listen to the crowd. You know, we've talked a lot about the tradition and the history here at Indianapolis, but one of the other things that makes this race so special are the fans. They are just so into it. This whole city just wraps its arm around the races at this track.
And they talk about Charlotte being, you know, racing city. Indianapolis is a racing city as well.
Championship leader Matt Kenseth finished second today. Dave?
He sure did, guys, and trying at the end to catch up, but really didn't look like there was any way for you to get Harvick, was there?
I was a little too far behind. All my guys did a great job. Smirnoff Ice, Triple Black guys did good. They had good pit stops. Robbie had a good strategy. We just, when a 31 got by me on that restart, I knew I should have tried to block him a little more there, but it was a little crazy. I knew that it was going to be tough getting around at 31 and get to the 29, but it was a great job of my guys, great run, and, you know, we came close.
All right, and he remains the points leader. Guys, let's go to Matt.
A great run by Jamie McMurray. Take us to those final few laps, Jamie.
Well, on the last restart, it was just real slick up high, and I don't know if the 31, somebody got in and kind of jacked me up, and I just couldn't do anything. I was just stuck there, and Kevin and Robbie, and I think somebody else got by, but we had a good car, man. We broke the last 2 weeks, so I'm excited. Everybody was here from Haviland today, so hopefully put a good show on for them, and a good show on for I don't know how many people are here, but there's a lot, so really cool racetrack.
This is the kind of run this team needed.
Yeah, I mean, every team needs that, but it's a brand new race car, so really proud of everybody that at the fab shop, the body shop, engine guys. We've come a long ways since the beginning of the year, so just excited for everybody at Chip Ganassi Racing with Felix Sabates.
Jamie McMurray comes home third here at Indy. Dave?
And Jeff Gordon now taking a drink, walking over to the wall to get a seat. Jeff, hard work out there today. The numbers will say it was a huge recovery for you guys. What was it like for you?
It was a fight. Man, I tell you, I told the team before race started that we were going to fight until that checkered flag fell. And I mean, we were digging all day long. I'm so proud of the effort that was put out. It was a miserable weekend for us until we got that fourth place finish right there. That made for a great birthday for me. And I know we didn't get any points on Kenseth, but that was championship form as far as I'm concerned, this race team. And I couldn't be more proud of them.
If you couldn't get the win, Jeff, is this as close in terms of effort and satisfaction you can get?
Oh, my goodness. From the type of weekend that we had, I mean, we struggled so much, and we were 40th fastest in practice yesterday. And they dropped the green. Those guys changed everything on that car. I mean, when you have confidence in your team, and they have confidence in you, it makes a big, big difference. And they changed everything on that race car and came back with a basically brand new race car today, and it just drove to the front. It was awesome. And we still struggled. There was one time, I don't know what happened, but I got really loose, and we made some adjustments, some great calls. Couldn't be more proud of Robbie on that last call to stay out there and get two tires, or come in and get two tires.
The three-time winner comes home fourth today. Let's go meet a first-time winner. Bill?
Well, Kevin Harvick didn't drive into victory lane. His team pushed him into victory lane. An outstanding day here at Indianapolis. And now he will be able to celebrate a win in the Brickyard 400. Kevin Harvick wins the 10th running of the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Congratulations, you're a long way from the Camelot Fun Park today. How does this feel?
Man, I can't believe this.
Kiss for his wife.
It's awesome. I mean, to win the Brickyard 400 is our first race. Come here, man.
Where were you hiding?
I was up on top watching.
I was looking for you.
Good job. I tell you what, to win the Brickyard 400 is our first race this year is awesome for this GM Goodwrench team. Everyone involved from Snap-on to Sylvania to Sonic, Coca-Cola, Purdue, Reese's. Who am I missing? Van Camps.
How about yourself? What's it like for you?
I mean, I don't even know if I can explain it. It's so awesome. I mean, I grew up, I told Matt this morning, I got a picture hanging on my wall that says, "Good luck, hope to see you here someday," from Rick Mears. And damn if we aren't here in victory lane at the Brickyard. This is awesome. Just this team and all these fans, all the people that stuck with us through thick and thin. It's a pretty awesome day for us.
Kevin, these colors and this car owner have been to victory lane at Indianapolis before.
I think it was 95, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. You brought them back.
Yeah, I tell you what, anything we can do that Dale Earnhardt did is an accomplishment. This whole race team, and that's why we still got this 3 on the side, because this is what this is what made this whole organization and this race team what it is today. So I'm just glad to be a part of it, and I want to thank Richard and all the guys at the shop for tearing these things apart. We only raced this thing once this year, and it's had 3 bodies on it, so they've been working hard.
How about that 31 being behind you there? Were you concerned about that at all, Kevin?
I wasn't concerned. I mean, I knew Robbie saw the big picture along with us. I know I was mad at him after Sears Point, but I guess the tables are pretty even. I mean, he did all he could to hold those guys back there and give us a cushion, and this one's as much his as it is ours, and is as important to the company for his team as all the rest of the teams.
You add your name to the list of legendary winners at Indianapolis. Congratulations.
I can't wait to kiss the bricks, man.
That's coming up. Kevin Harvick will kiss the bricks after he kisses his wife at Indianapolis. Marty?
Well, Bill, the man who kissed the bricks last year, Bill Elliott, and talk about a day where you just didn't give up, Bill. You guys really fell back at one point. How did you get back to fifth?
Well, the caution came out. A lot of guys stopped, and it came out in our window. And then we were able to pick up track position from that. And, lo and behold, finished fifth. I had a pretty decent car there at the end, but, man, they started it with 11 laps to go, and you had the lap down cars you had to deal with. And why didn't they just run one more lap and just start it with 10 laps to go and let everybody have a chance of racing the cars in the lead lap? I mean, my God, we already run 149 laps, and then we restart the race at 150. But it's neither here nor there. I'm just glad the Dodge ran well, and we'll go on to Watkins Glen.
Good point by Bill Elliott. They could have started single file there at the end, but he finishes fifth nonetheless. Alan?
Let's check how they ran today in the 10th Brickyard 400. Kevin Harvick with the victory, joining the list of winners at this famed racetrack.
How about Jimmy Spencer with an 8th place finish?
Yeah, we didn't talk about him much today, did we? Where did he come from?
And it snuck in there at the end. Nice job by Spencer. He got 8th place from Mark Martin in the final lap. Ryan Newman and Tony Stewart, two of the dominators of the race, finished 11th and 12th.
All these cars in the lead lap.
Earnhardt Jr. in 14th.
He worked for that.
Jeff Green had a strong day, kind of got shuffled back at the finish. And Greg Biffle last on the lead lap. Bobby Labonte caught by pitting, and then the caution came out. They tried that short pit strategy and got burned by it. And not a lot of attrition today. Only five cars failed to finish. Most of them involved in that big 7-car wreck in the late going. And again, no further word on John Bryan, the jackman for Dale Jarrett, involved in an accident on pit road back at lap number 38. Let's go back down to Gasoline Alley. Dave Burns.
Well, Tony Stewart is still recovering from that long, hot race. Coach Gibbs is with us now. Coach, talk to us about how hard they worked and came back to get 12.
Well, I got to tell you, it was a heartbreak for us. I think we came here with a great race car, really two good race cars, and it got all caught up in gas mileage towards the end there and choice of when you're going to make stops and everything. And, we kind of felt like we had to do the things we did, and it just didn't work out for us. Best way to describe it is just a complete heartbreak. I feel bad for Home Depot. Everybody fought their guts out today, but it just didn't work out for us.
And you know how much this means to Tony personally.
I'd say if there's one racetrack that Tony really wants to win, I thought we had a great chance today, and I think he did too. And it just adds to really the best way to describe it. Everybody out there probably can understand something that you really want, and it's a big heartbreak.
All right, that's Joe Gibbs, owner of the 20 car, guys.
And now we check the NASCAR Winston Cup Championship standings after the Brickyard 400. Matt Kenseth naturally remains the leader. His 232-point advantage over Dale Jr. grows again. That thing's kind of like Pinocchio's nose. It keeps going.
Keeps going and going. 286 points. Michael moves up a spot. Labonte loses one. Rusty Wallace moves back into the top 10.
Next Sunday on NBC, NASCAR Winston Cup racing continues. It's from Watkins Glen, presented by Subway. Coverage starting at 1 p.m. Eastern with Discover Card Countdown to Green, the famed road course, the next stop, and we look forward to bringing that to you next Sunday. Tonight, NBC, beginning at 7/6 Central, Dateline NBC, followed by American Dreams, Law and Order, Criminal Intent, and The Restaurant, NBC tonight. In Victory Lane, Kevin Harvick said, anything we can do that Dale Earnhardt did is an accomplishment. He's done it today. He's won the Brickyard 400 of 2003. For our entire NBC Sports NASCAR crew, Alan Bestwick saying so long from the Brickyard 400. It's been a pleasure to be back in Indiana.
Going back to Indiana.
Hey, Rebel, 3-4 cars in it. Caution flag is out.
Still there. Slow car ahead on the outside. Stay low, low.
The checkered flag is in sight, And the California kid, Kevin Harvick, wins the 10th Brickyard 400.
Next Sunday at 1 Eastern, it's Winston Cup Racing from Watkins Glen, presented by Subway. With the race for the championship heating up, Jeff Gordon looks to narrow the gap on points leader Matt Kenseth at a track he's owned over his career. But anything can happen at the Glen. Next Sunday at 1 Eastern on NBC NASCAR.
NBC Tuesday at 8/7 Central. It all comes down to one night.
Oh, no!
America voted. Now find out who will be the last comic standing.
It's great to be here in Las Vegas in July. Thanks, NBC. If I walk outside wearing all black, I'll explode.
The last comic standing at an early time, 8/7 Central, NBC Tuesday.
Whatever happened to the house call? The doctor would show up at the front door and treat the patient right there at home. Who does that anymore? Well, SBC does.
Won't be long.
Only our black bag is a yellow laptop. They may not be doctors, but they do make house calls.
Phone?
I have good news. The customer. That's who we answer to. SBC.
I think we can get a few more in here. Oh, yeah. That should do it. This thing is full of cheese snacks.
And now, for my next trick, something very special. Boys and girls. Voila!
Wow.
That guy's gifted.
Ah, the power of cheese.
I'm terribly sorry. We seem to have overbooked. We do have one room left that I can give you for the same rate, but it's on a different floor.
Fine.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
You never know when an opportunity will turn out golden. Like at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event. You'll find incredible values on all your favorite Lexus vehicles.
Thank you again for being so understanding.
And an ice chicken?
See Tom Wood Lexus.
I'm sitting at home last night and this commercial for Hardee's comes on where they're advertising their new thick burger where it's 100% Angus beef. And they're pushing this burger, and I'm supposed to sit there and believe that this is the mother of all burgers, or this is any more special than another place. I mean, what is Angus? It's just a name somebody threw on. I mean, meat is meat. Burger's a burger. Isn't it?
Thick burgers with 100% Angus beef. Because who knows what kind of meat's in a 99-cent burger.
Live from the heart of Central Indiana. This is Channel 13 Eyewitness News.
Brickyard victory. Pole sitter Kevin Harvick takes the checkered flag at this year's 400-mile race at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And crash in the pits. Scary moments send one crew member to the hospital. And right off a restart, a multi-car crash. And what a crash it was.
0-1 cars.
And a live look. This is one of our many traffic cams out at Speedway. Hundreds of thousands of race fans are going to begin to make their way out of the track, and the traffic tie-ups will begin. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Eyewitness News special post-race coverage of the Brickyard 400. I'm Rory Johnston. Well, we witnessed some incredible, dramatic twists and turns, especially at the end of this year's race. Let's go right out to the track. Sports Director Dave Calabro standing by with the very latest. Great race today, Dave.
Yeah, good evening. Welcome live to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, everybody. Stay on that couch. We've got great race, post-race coverage coming up here in the next hour and a half live from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The 10th running of the Brickyard 400 comes down to a 10-lap sprint, and Kevin Harvick had one strong machine. In fact, he's down in victory lane right now. The celebration going on, having a great time. Kevin Harvick dominated in the late stages of this race. His 4th career win was an awful big one. Let's take you back and show you some race highlights as we take a look at the 10th running of the Brickyard 400. And he's simply Harvick. We've never had a guy start.
Your engines.
We've never had the pole winner win it. It happened today. Early on, Tony Stewart passes Bill Elliott for the lead. Look at Stewart. He had a strong car. He was running away. Trouble in the pits. Dale Jarrett comes in too hard, spins. Watch this. He cannot stop. He hits his crew member, John Bryant. He's been taken to Methodist Hospital. He is awake and alert. Our thoughts with John Bryant and that team tonight after the accident. Meanwhile, John Andretti There's the scene down in the pits as they attend to John Bryant again. He is at Methodist Hospital. Now, John Andretti, bad luck. First, he had to go back of the field since they changed the engine. In this, he gets tapped from behind by Tony Raines from LaPorte, Indiana, and Andretti into the wall. That pretty much signaled the end of his race of the day. Now, on a yellow, check out this. A bird hanging out, kind of enjoying the race today. A bird's eye view. On the restart, Ryan Newman takes the lead, but Tony Stewart passes him back for the lead. Stewart had a very, very strong car, but had some problems with some pit stops, but Tony Stewart came so close to winning this. Then with 16 laps to go, here it is, the big one. 7-car wreck. Terry Labonte gets airborne. He's tapped from behind, hit by Sterling Marlin, and here we go. 7 cars involved in this accident. Took them 6 laps to get this thing cleaned up. We had a restart with 10 laps to go, and it's Kevin Harvick. Kevin Harvick comes charging along, had no problems at all. In fact, he had a very strong car, comes up with the victory. Here it is, the final lap. Kevin Harvick coming around, muscling his way. His best Brickyard was 5th in 2002. This is his 3rd start at Indianapolis, getting the victory today. His 91st career race, 4th career win, and of course he has another pole as well. So, again, we've never had a gentleman win it from the pole position, but this day it does in fact happen. Let's now go to the media center and hear from one of the contenders. I do believe Jamie McMurray is speaking.
Race. Well, now it's just, people stopping under green and you can't figure out why they're doing it, getting gas to go to the end in case there's a caution. And I didn't understand the strategy at all at the end of the race. And I was trying to figure it out. After Jamie pitted, we were leading, and like the 12 and all them guys came and got gas and go to get track position, but they were a lap down. So I didn't figure it out. If the caution came out, they were a lap down. But, after Jamie pitted, then I was nervous because I knew if the caution came out, he was going to be on the lead lap. I was going to have to pit, and he was going to be in front of me. So, just trying to figure out all the scenarios, and this track is big enough where you can kind of think about that. So I've been driving Robbie crazy the last month because I've been second-guessing everything he's been doing and making sure we're doing the right thing. It didn't seem like things have been working out, the last few weeks, but he had it under control even if it worked out. Even if we got the caution, we still had good track position, decent track position. And if we didn't get the caution, I think we were in really good shape because we were just going to try to get gas at then, and we're actually running about the same times as what Jamie was running after he pitted and got the 2 tires just because we were in front of the whole field. So Robbie knew what he was doing there, and, he did a great job calling the race.
Matt, sit tight. Let's get a few words from Jamie here. Jamie, your first Brickyard 400, and again, finished 3rd place. Just talk about your impressions from this first Brickyard 400 from your seat.
Well, we felt like after happy hour last night that we were going to have a good car today, but we've struggled with this year. We've had good cars, just not at the right time in the race, didn't maybe keep up with it on adjustments, but today we didn't really have to adjust a lot, and I really felt like we had the best car till about the last 20 laps. The 2 tires just, it didn't really, it made me a little bit tight, but more than anything, it just took grip away, it felt like, and like Matt said, I felt like we were better than him, like just a 10th a lap, until we put the 2 tires on. And then when he pitted, he came out, he was about the same as us. So I felt like if the caution didn't come out, we were being in good shape, but I was a little bit worried if it did.
More quick, David. Let's grab Lee, and then we'll go over to Dave.
Can you just talk about how it seems like pit strategy has almost taken over the last month of racing? Can you just talk about, the different calls and what you've seen, how you've seen it evolve?
Talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I don't want to answer his question. There's a few reasons for it, and to me it's a little frustrating as a driver. When you're running good and you have a good handle on the car, it's not frustrating for the guys who get to take chances and get out front and maybe win a race when they don't have the best car. But, the way it is, a lot of times the best car won't necessarily win. It's just there's several reasons for it. NASCAR has these cars so incredibly close. I mean, the 43 cars are just so close to the same speed, and that makes it difficult to pass, and it makes it, better if you're out front. It's not like we got the aero rules all screwed up and you can't pass. That's not the reason. The reason is because competition's so tight. And another reason for that is the Goodyear does such a great job on the tires that the times hardly drop off. Today it maybe drop off a second at the most. If you had a tire that dropped off 3 seconds or 2 seconds, everybody get 4 tires every single time, and you'd be able. If somebody didn't, they'd be a sitting duck. You'd drive by them, like they're tied to a tree. So there's just the rules are so close, and all the cars are running real close to the same speed. And the tire is such a good tire that getting 4 isn't as big an advantage as it has been, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, if you didn't get 4 tires, you're gonna get killed. So it's just, those are the reasons for it. It's just.
Live post-race coverage of the Brickyard 400. That's Matt Kenseth, the series points leader. He came in second today. Had a strong car out there today, so he's going to hold on to the points lead. Also, you take a look at Jamie McMurray, the rookie. What nerves this kid has. He's ran up front a lot today. You may have been watching early this morning. We had him live on our pregame show, the pre-race show. He was talking about the fact that he wasn't going to shave today because he heard that was good luck at Indianapolis. Well, the rookie, it worked for him today. Congratulations to Jamie McMurray coming in third. And what about Mr. Gordon? He's in the top 5 once again. Had a lousy car during qualifications. They made a lot of changes, and that shows what kind of race car driver he is, able to make changes to that car and puts that thing in the top 5, in the money, you might say, once again. Well, as we mentioned, one serious accident happened today. Talking about Dale Jarrett coming into the pits, the car coming in awfully hot. Let's show you how that happened again. Dale Jarrett coming in, lap 37 is when it happens. Here it is. This is at the north end of the pit area. Watch him spin right here. He spins. He was coming in for a pit stop. Something happened tragically here. He cannot stop, and he goes spinning. Watch the jackman right here. One of the crew member out there, see in the shadow right there? That is John Bryant, one of the crew members. He gets hit by the front of that car. Scary moment. We can tell you that John Bryant was the name of the jackman. He was treated on the scene for several minutes. They brought an ambulance out. He was taken to Methodist Hospital. One of the tires went flying up and hit a photographer. So you have to realize a very dangerous situation when you're in the pits. It's a hot pit action going on. Heads up in there. Again, a tire goes flying, made contact with a photographer on the scene. Again, John Bryant is the crew member, taken to Methodist Hospital Wake and Alert. Now, let's come back live if we can. And here's the celebration. This is the celebration. Look at this. Kevin Harvick is climbing the fence, which of course was made famous by Elio Castroneves, the crew members from Richard Childress Racing, having a great time enjoying this moment. Their moment in the sunshine here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Kevin Harvick celebrating. He just finished up the victory lap. There he is climbing down. He's from Bakersfield, California, which of course brought us the Rocket Rick Mears. And it's pretty neat because Kevin Harvick always talked about the fact that he grew up watching open wheel racing. He loved to watch the Rocket Rick Mears. And of course, we all know that Rick Mears won it 4 times. So Bakersfield, California, 27-year-old Kevin Harvick celebrates the victory. You're watching live breaking news at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And of course, lots of post-race celebration coming up. We've got crews out in the hauler area with many of the drivers, hoping to bring some of those comments to you shortly. Rory, back to you in the studio. I got some Coca-Cola sprayed in my hair. Is that okay? You gonna live with it? That's
all right. You look great.
When you're in victory lane, it doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't matter. All right, Dave, we look forward to seeing you in a little bit. Thanks. Well, of course, before the green flag fell today, spirits rose with a patriotic opening ceremony for the 10th Brickyard 400.
The land of the free and the home.
That's Montgomery Gentry, the country music duo, singing the Star Spangled Banner, no doubt in front of their biggest live audience ever. That huge crowd also enjoyed 2 high-powered flyovers. The first, a flight of a UH-60 Black Hawk, the helicopters. There they are, 4 of them from our own Indiana National Guard. After those big choppers, 4 F-16 Fighting Falcons flew wingtip to wingtip right down the main straightaway. They revved up the crowd just before 43. Gentlemen started their engines. Unbelievable scenes there at the Brickyard 400. A lot going on at the track. Let's go back out there. Dave Calabro standing by with the very latest. Dave, what do you have for us? I think Dave Calabro is standing by at the track. A lot going on in the winner's circle. We just saw Kevin Harvick and his crew climbing, and there is Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, Kurt Cavan from the Indianapolis Star joins us. It's chaotic down here as usual after the victory, but Kevin Harvick, 10 laps to go. That car was so strong.
It was, and I was just down talking to Matt Kenseth and Jamie McMurray. They're really 2 guys that really I thought all along were going to win that race. Kenseth, he just couldn't explain it, and Jamie McMurray, he had the best car really all afternoon except for the time when Stewart was leading. But McMurray, he just got a little caught there on that one restart, turn 1. And
as we talk, you're watching live pictures from Victory Lane here at Indianapolis. Kevin Harvick enjoying the moment with his crew, collecting his thoughts. He's already been on the victory lap, and now he's going to pose. He's going to do what we call the hat dance. He's going to take about 1 million pictures this with all the sponsors, but he'll be a great champion. I was talking about how he grew up in California, loved open wheel racing growing up. He knows about the history of Indianapolis very well.
He mentioned on that TV broadcast about having a picture from Rick Mears, an autograph, saying, "I'll see you at Indy at some point." You know, he's a guy who respects this place, and I think those of us in Indianapolis, that's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear that necessarily that this track is better than this track, and the politics of all that. We want to know that the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and the Indy 500 has been a great event for 80 some years, and that's something that Kevin respects.
He definitely does. Let's also give a call out to Tony Stewart. I'll be real honest, we were very critical of Tony Stewart and his behavior 1 year ago, and he was strong on the track today. He spoke volumes about what kind of race car driver he was today. We don't have much time to talk, but I know you want to say the same thing.
Yeah, well, I just want to say it's been a good year for Tony since he's won the championship. He has. It'll be interesting to see how he reacts to this disappointment, because he had a race that he could win, and it's been a good year. He's represented himself as a champion.
Well, congratulations to him in the run today. We have much more Track Team 13 coverage here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We're just getting warmed up. We'll be back with more after this.
Track Team 13 coverage is brought to you in part by your Central Indiana Dodge dealers.
So we can get the low financing.
Or the cash allowance.
And the 770 warranty.
Yep.
We should do it.
Yeah. Now grab our best deals, like 0% financing for 60 months, or cash allowances of up to $3,500 on Dodge Caravan, America's best-selling minivan. Plus, get our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
Sweet.
The remote control always gets them.
Let us prove we've got the best values in America. See your Dodge dealer today.
I'm sitting at home last night, and this commercial for Hardee's comes on where they're advertising their new thick burger where it's 100% Angus beef. And they're pushing this burger, and I'm supposed to sit there and believe that this is the mother of all burgers, or this is any more special than another place. I mean, what is Angus? It's just a name somebody threw on. I mean, meat is meat. Burger's a burger. Isn't it?
Thick burgers with 100% Angus beef. Because who knows what kind of meat's in a 99-cent burger.
Every month, True Value has some pretty exciting bargains. That being said, you might want to wait until we're open.
Morning, bud. Morning.
Hurry into True Value for August Bargains of the Month. Buy a Cornerstone 25-gallon domed lid storage tote for $3.47. A 2-pack True Guard combination padlock free after a $3 mail-in rebate. Green Thumb Wasp and Hornet Spray free after a $2 mail-in rebate.
Bye.
Step away from the door. Step away from the door.
We're entertaining. I just offered some cheddar.
Ah, the power of cheese.
Back live at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the Brickyard 400 champion. There's the trophy. Kevin Harvick, the first to ever win from the pole position. He got it done with 10 laps to go. He simply dominated the field. Dave Calabro back live with Kurt Cavan at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and he was dominant.
Yeah, and one of the first things I want to ask him is when he saw that lead open up in turn one. I mean, it just had to be like, what a gift. What a gift. The hole opened up, and the leader gets pinned to the outside, and he takes advantage. And then, really when everybody else got tied up in traffic behind him, it was clear sailing.
And Jeff Gordon had a very quiet day. We didn't really hear about him until the final pit stops, and he comes up with a fourth place finish, and we caught up with him just a short time ago.
Weekend since the back early today, and you still dig home and come home with a top 5 again.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. Great effort. I had no idea what to expect when the green flag fell today. We were really bad yesterday, and I was just looking for a feel, and the team wanted to give it to me. They fought hard all weekend long to get me that feel, and we finally came through today in the race, and that's when it really counts. I hated we started so far back, and we fought the way we did this weekend. It was very frustrating. Heck of a test for this race team, what they're made of, but they pulled through with flying colors, and I couldn't be more proud of them. And we had a good race car, and then Robbie made a great call by coming in and getting those 2 tires, and to get 4th out of this, it's amazing.
Did you think you had a shot?
I I didn't know. If it would have been a single file restart instead of that double file, I had some lap cars hold me up. But we took 2 tires awful hard to pass. I was happy to get up to 4th and not lose any spots. Harvick was a really good race car with clean air. Hard to get up to him.
Without winning this race, is this as satisfying a feeling that you've had here?
Well, when you look at what we went through as a team this weekend, some real tests, to this race team. I mean, we were very frustrated yesterday, and we never started pointing fingers. We never, lost control. We just tried to regroup, and we came in today with a new attitude and put in a heck of an effort. We said we're going to fight all day, and we did. Came out here with the 4th. That's what happens when you fight like that.
So Jeff Gordon fights his way to a 4th place finish. We should also mention Ryan Newman, 11th. Looked like he was going to contend for the win for a while. Tony Stewart, 12th today. Raines was 25th, and John Andretti a very disappointing 43rd.
Well, Raines had a part in Andretti finishing 43rd. Andretti slows up a little bit for traffic ahead of him. Probably doesn't give Tony much time to react. I'm sure that's what happened, and then gives it a little turn into the wall.
Well, much more coming live at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, including a conversation with the new champion. But for now, let's go back to Rory Johnston in the studio. Rory?
All right, Dave and Kurt, thanks. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Of course, we have more live track team coverage from the Brickyard coming up in a little bit. Other stories also making news on this Brickyard Sunday, including health officials addressing that stubborn plant fire up in Delaware County 2 days after it started burning. And boxer Mike Tyson, once worth $300 million, now he says he's broke. We'll explain as this special edition of Eyewitness News continues.
Rev it up, wolf it down. Rally's new Bacon Swiss Buford has it all. It's Big Buford and a whole lot more. The new Bacon Swiss Buford at Rally's. Official burger of the Brickyard 400.
Whatever happened to the house call? The doctor would show up at the front door and treat the patient right there at home. Who does that anymore? Well, SBC does.
Won't be long.
Only our black bag is a yellow laptop. They may not be doctors, but they do make house calls.
Phone?
I have good news. The customer. That's who we answer to. SBC.
I want free checking.
No monthly service fees.
No minimum balance.
Really, 100% free.
Like me. Come on.
How about free online bill pay?
Can you do that for me?
Free online bill pay. That'd be awesome.
I want to see my canceled checks online.
In front of my computer?
A website that is totally understandable.
If I'm running a little low on my checking account, I'd like to get an email.
I don't want the minimum. Give me the maximum.
That's what I want.
Introducing free online bill pay from Bank One.
I don't know, Bob. Looks like a healthy spleen to me.
The right diagnosis is everything. So when you have a transmission problem, trust AMCO.
Here's your order.
Your mother's doing this tomorrow.
Domino's carryout. Get the door. It's Dad.
Stop by Domino's today and pick up a large one-topping pizza for only $5.99. Or order at least 2 and we'll deliver them to your door. Come into Domino's now.
Welcome back, everyone. That fire at a tire recycling plant up in Muncie continues to burn today. Firefighters say the fire could burn until at least Tuesday. Flames broke out at the CR3 recycling plant Friday afternoon, sending plumes of thick black smoke into the sky. Because of the nature of the material burning, firefighters can't use water. Instead, they have to smother the fire with dirt and clay.
EPA's been into the neighborhoods, they've been into businesses, into nursing homes, and we have not gotten into any levels to where we had a concern to order an official evacuation.
Delaware County officials have criticized the company in the past, saying unsafe conditions might eventually lead to this type of fire. The woman who claimed to be a missing Indiana girl and now charged in that crime could soon return to Indiana. 35-year-old Donna Walker turned herself into Kansas authorities Thursday after learning she was wanted for impersonating Shannon Sherrill. That 6-year-old disappeared 17 years ago from her Boone County home. Recently, Walker called Sherrill's parents claiming to be their lost daughter. Walker later admitted she lied. She has a criminal history that stretches from coast to coast. She could face extradition to Indiana later this week. Well, we knew there was a chance of some showers that might put a damper on the big race today, but it never happened. Radar shows a few spots there, Jim, but things look good here in Indy.
Yeah, so far things pretty quiet for us, Rory. We'll continue with the chance of showers and thunderstorms for later on this evening as you notice those moving in across areas of Champaign. Take a look at the rest of the evening forecast and what your work week will look like here in a few minutes.
Track Team 13 coverage is brought to you in part by Hardee's.
I'm sitting at home last night and this commercial for Hardee's comes on where they're advertising their new thick burger where it's 100% Angus beef. And they're pushing this burger and I'm supposed to sit there and believe that this is the mother of all burgers or this is any more special than another place. I mean, what is Angus? It's just a name somebody threw on. I mean, meat is meat. Burger's a burger. Isn't it?
Thick burgers with 100% Angus beef. Because who knows what kind of meat's in a 99-cent burger.
Kid can't even get it over the plate.
The power of cheese.
I would have yanked him earlier.
For great paint, head to Menards. Get rid of unsightly mildew on siding and foundations with PermaWhite mildew-proof exterior paint by Zinsser, featuring a 5-year warranty. On sale $13.78 a gallon after $4 rebate. Give your home's entry a new look with a barricade lock set by Yale. This bright brass entry set is just $4.99. This combo pack with entry and deadbolt lock is only $9.99. Lock into low prices at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Welcome to Forum, everyone. This is one of our top-notch investment advisors, Bill. Bill has over 10 years' experience in financial planning. And there's Elaine. She's trouble. And you can make your own coffee in any flavor that you'd want. These are in every branch.
New VP?
New member.
Welcome back. We're going to get to that Mike Tyson story in just a minute about his bankruptcy, but let's get to the weather, shall we? And we really kept a close eye in the newsroom as we were watching the race. We were also watching the radar, but nothing really materialized.
Nothing here, thankfully enough.
Yeah.
We had a few isolated showers and storms by about 1:30 east of Indianapolis out towards portions of Henry County. Thankfully enough, they did stay out of the Marion County area. And I think that'll be the trend for the next several hours out. We'll take a live look outside right now at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and look at the crowds out there as they're all heading out. And of course, again, we'll be looking at not much in the way of rainfall for the next several hours, but later on tonight and through the overnight hours, we'll have a better chance of a few showers, maybe even an isolated thunderstorm here across central parts of the state. Take a look at the radar over the past 6 hours. Some of those showers and storms we were mentioning right around 1:30 this afternoon popped up just east of Indianapolis, headed out across areas of Ohio, and then out towards the west we had stronger type thunderstorms up across Chicago, South Bend, extending on down towards areas just north of Champaign. So some of this energy out across central parts of Illinois more than likely will drift into the area, but honestly we had a few pockets of thunderstorms out across Lafayette. They have been weakening over the past couple hours, so hopefully we'll get through the night with no type of severe weather, and that looks like it will be the case for us. As we take a live look at the radar right now, not much here across several counties in central parts of the state. A few isolated thunderstorms pretty close to Vigo County or just getting into areas north and west of Terre Haute. Here are some light rain showers just north of Lafayette. Well, the big picture, obviously, and of course the weather story for us over the past couple days has been these isolated thunderstorms that have been popping up in the afternoon hours. Of course, no major changes as we've got a surface low pressure system and an upper level low. All the conditions favorable for these isolated thunderstorms throughout the day, and it looks like it'll be the same for us as we head into Monday. Temperatures outside right now, 78 degrees. As you are out and about, earlier this afternoon. It was pretty comfortable. We had a mixture of clouds and sunshine and enough to kind of keep those temperatures down. Highs only climb to 80 degrees typically this time of the year. Temperatures right around 85 degrees. As we get into the overnight, we'll find temperatures back down into the middle 60s for us. 65 degrees in Bloomington, 63 degrees in Lafayette. Again, a threat of an isolated shower or thunderstorm for the overnight. As we head into tomorrow, I think we'll start out with dry conditions. And by tomorrow afternoon, we'll see increasing clouds once again. And from those clouds, a few isolated showers or thunderstorms in the forecast. 80 degrees tomorrow, Fort Wayne, 82 degrees in Bloomington. Our future track models indicating early tomorrow morning, we'll start out with a little bit of fog and slightly muggy conditions for us, and then as we get into tomorrow afternoon, a few of those isolated storms will pop back up. Same thing goes for us on Tuesday. Until we get this low out of here, it looks like by Wednesday we'll start seeing some drier weather back into the picture. Your forecast now as we head into the overnight, scattered thunderstorms, mild and muggy, temperatures down to 65 degrees. And then for tomorrow, we'll find temperatures right around 80. We'll see a mixture of clouds and sunshine, and afternoon storm not ruled out. Your 5-day forecast will call for temperatures of 83 on Tuesday. Your entire work week will keep temperatures near or at least below our average for this time of the year, and then the overnight lows holding right around into the lower 60s to middle 60s for us. Good looking week, honestly, considering the first full week of August. Temperatures right around the middle 80s, no 90s out there, and not much in the way of rainfall for us, it looks like.
All right, thanks a lot. Liberian President Charles Taylor says he wants peace brought to his country, so he says he'll soon step down from office. We'll tell you what that means for peacekeeping efforts in Africa. And boxer Mike Tyson out of money? He says it's true. We'll explain.
And here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the celebration continues for Kevin Harvick in victory lane. Pictures are underway. There he is. We're hoping to have a word with the champion. We will have a word with the champion coming up in just a couple of minutes, so don't go away on Track Team 13 coverage from the Brickyard.
Track Team 13 coverage is brought to you in part by the American Dairy Association of Indiana.
I think we can get a few more in here. Oh, yeah, that should do it. This thing is full of cheese snacks.
And now, for my next trick, something very special. Boys and girls, voila! Wow.
That guy's gifted.
Ah, the power of cheese.
Kennedy! Where's Kennedy?
Here.
You sold my wife a Caravan yesterday.
It is the summer sales drive.
With low financing and the warranty?
Yeah.
Can you get me the same on a new Ram?
Now get a $2,500 cash allowance or 0% financing on Ram Heavy Duty with an available high-output Cummins turbo diesel engine. Plus, get our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
Let us prove we got the best values in America. See your Dodge dealer today.
What is it about Donato's thicker crust pizza? Is it the bolder flavor with a hint of garlic? A thick buttery crust? Or that when we give a pizza this much respect, it gets a lot of respect in return?
I got it.
Right now for $9.99, try our thicker crust pizza. We call it traditional style. Now you could win free Donato's pizza for the rest of your life. Get your scratch and win game piece today.
This place is mine.
It's all mine. They built it for me.
To learn, to discover, to experience new things. I will always be curious. To understand what I see. A visit to remember. A chance to be free. This place is mine.
It's ours! They built it for me.
Take me there.
For something new to see.
Titanic Science, now at the Children's Museum.
Another U.S. soldier dies during an enemy attack this weekend in Iraq. A rocket-propelled grenade killed Army paratrooper Justin Hebert. It happened just north of Baghdad. Hebert was 24 years old and leaves behind his parents and a sister. He was assigned to the 173rd Airborne Brigade. This is the 52nd confirmed U.S. death in Iraq since combat ended. Just today, a civilian car exploded when it drove over a landmine on a road leading to the Baghdad airport. The driver of the car was rushed to an area hospital but died from his injuries. U.S. troops blocked the area of the explosion as they put out the fire and searched for other potential landmines. It's not clear whether the landmine was intended for U.S. troops. Meanwhile, a Japanese delegation is in Baghdad meeting with the new president of the Iraqi Governing Council and Kurd leaders. Their main focus is to assess safety on the ground in preparation of the deployment of Japanese troops in Iraq. Last week, the Japanese prime minister said he would deploy peacekeeping troops only if officials deemed the area safe. The delegation will also be visiting Afghanistan before returning to Japan later this week. The embattled president of Liberia sets a date for leaving office. Charles Taylor says he will step down next Monday, August 11th. Taylor is under pressure from West African leaders and the international community to keep his promise to leave office once peacekeepers are in place. And those peacekeepers are indeed in place, ready to restore order to a country torn apart by civil war and poor leadership. Rebel leaders called the announcement a welcome move that's long overdue.
Let's take one thing at a time. The troops will arrive, the resignation will happen. The others are irreversible processes. They have started, and we have to keep the momentum.
Taylor was named president back in 1997. Liberia's national legislature will decide next week if the vice president or the speaker of the House will assume control. Meanwhile, peacekeeping troops arrived in the Liberian capital of Monrovia, offering a glimmer of hope to the end of the daily battles there. Hundreds of people have died as a result of the unrest. U.S. troops are stationed just off the coast of Liberia, awaiting orders to go in. Troops from other African countries are also ready to help in that peacekeeping effort. Now we move to the crisis in the Middle East. A dispute over the fate of 17 Palestinians confined in Yasser Arafat's Ramallah compound could soon come to a resolution. Guards began holding those militants at gunpoint yesterday. That's when they refused a request from Arafat to move to the quiet West Bank town of Jericho. Under an agreement, the militants would stay provided they had contact only with their families and refrained from violence. The militants belong to a violent group affiliated with Arafat's Fatah movement, but Arafat still wants them to leave to ease political pressure. And an American journalist is free tonight after spending 40 days in an Indonesian jail. William Nesson was arrested June 24th, suspected of spying for rebels. He had a visa to work as a freelance reporter for the San Francisco Chronicle, but had not written for that newspaper since last year. He also failed to report his whereabouts to authorities and had an outdated home address, according to the court. And that's a look at some international news. A lot of news out at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Let's head back out there where Dave Calabro and Kirk Cavan have the latest. Hey, guys.
Good evening. Welcome back live to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway as the celebration, as we've mentioned, it continues. And I'll tell you what, Mr. Harvick has reason to celebrate. We were just handed the prize money for the top three guys. Are you ready for this? Kevin Harvick, payday, $418,000 and change. Matt Kenseth, $314,000. And Jamie McMurray, the rookie, $258,000.
Add them all up, and they get the Indy 500 winners check. So
don't tell them that.
Don't tell them that. They
don't let them know.
How much those cats make.
Let's show you live pictures now as the celebration continues in Victory Lane. There he is, getting his he's got a new blanket, getting all the pictures taken right now. He will be here in just a couple of minutes. This is all part of tradition of NASCAR, all the pictures that are taken. Now let's show you just a little bit ago. Another tradition continues in Indianapolis, the kissing of the bricks. They made quick work of getting out on the yard of bricks to kiss the bricks, something started by Dale Jarrett.
Yeah, we talked about when that actually happened. I think Jarrett does get the credit for this in '96, but it's a nice tradition. It's, Tony Stewart talked about some of the good things that have come out of the Speedway. Maybe this is one of them. They don't do this anywhere else. There's no other bricks, of course, most places, but they don't get it down on the racetrack, and it's kind of its own little tradition.
And all morning long out here at the start-finish line, you watch fans walking by, and one of the favorite things to do now is to stop and have your picture taken while you're kissing the bricks. Have you tried that yet?
I have not done that. In fact, I'm a little concerned about the safety issues of that from all those kisses, but we do have a bunch now, and we had some fence climbing. And
another tradition that continues, started by Elio, climbing the fence here at Indianapolis along the main straightaway, and the fans were loving it. They were having a great time. Another packed house, over 300,000 fans on hand for this big event today. Now, let's take you back 16 laps to go. Everybody fighting for position. We had a pretty hairy accident.
Well, we did, and what's unfortunate about it, yes, drivers talk about it. We ruined a top 10 or top 15 or 20 finish, and that gets a little old for those of us that want to see drivers compete to win. But there were a lot of guys that had good runs going. Terry Labonte was one of them. Joe Nemechek was another. Sterling Marlin was another. And all this action in the back as you're fighting for spots cost a lot of people a lot of good finishes.
And this just happened moments after Kevin Harvick had grabbed the crucial lead. Here's the accident again in slow motion. that car is tapped, it gets airborne, and it's really hard to put fault here.
No, it's not. Kurt Busch gave him a little lift. That's what happened. In fact, people in the media center joked that, like last year when Kurt Busch got a little upset with Jimmy Spencer and kind of showed Jimmy his rear end as he went by, that about 10 of those guys should have jumped up and showed Kurt the rear side.
Well, let's get some reaction right now from the drivers, see how they reacted to after this accident.
As far as what happened, I don't know. They all got together up there. We had it all missed, and one came down off the wall and just plowed the heck out of us. So, hopefully Boris can get us a good run next week at the Glen, and maybe we can continue our little venture at Michigan.
The damage is bad, but we could have patched it up and got back in the race. At least beat about 8 cars that was in the wreck, and heck, I had a bigger fight trying to stay out of the ambulance. They wanted to take me away.
How did that happen?
The 5-car turned sideways. I couldn't tell what turned them. Slid back up in front of everybody, and just nowhere to go. A lot of smoke, no way to miss it.
Back live at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, as we mentioned, the top 3, Harvick, Kenseth, and McMurray. Tony Stewart finishes 12th. He led 60 laps, and it seemed like a lot more than that because he was dominating. He stretched his lead to like 8 seconds at one point and looked like he had the field covered. And then what happened? He got in the pits.
Well, first of all, go back just a little bit. He was up 10 seconds, and then McMurray started running him down. So clearly Jamie had an awful strong car, and Kenseth was following. But really what happened, it appears that when he came in and took those right side tires on the last stop, that wasn't good enough. And so when they put it under yellow just a couple minutes later, he came in and got left sides, which is a clear sign that the car was pushing. He needed that to have any chance to win, and at that point he was too far back in traffic.
Let's show you back in the garage as Tony Stewart made his way back to the transporter, making his way back out of town. Here he is leaving the pit road, and what another disappointment for Stewart, but he handled it with class. He's had a quiet couple of days and represented himself well as a champion. I just can't imagine the emotions to come home and to be dominating a race that you want to win so bad, and then that happens.
Well, and the key word is dominating, because he led so much of this race, as you talk about, but you got to lead the right stages of it, and time again in racing, the best car frequently does not win. You've got to have track position, you've got to have fuel strategy, you've got to have it all kind of at the same time, at the right time, and that's a lot to ask for.
Well, I would think the photographers are almost out of film down there taking pictures of Kevin Harvick. He'll be joining us live here on Channel 13, but for now, let's go back to Rory Johnston back at the studios.
All right, guys, thanks so much. We'll check back in with the track as we wait for Kevin Harvick to get up to talk with Dave and Kurt. Now we move on. We're going to take a break, actually. Boxing legend Mike Tyson says he's broke. Hard to believe. We'll explain ahead. Plus, of course, more live track team coverage. Stay with us.
I'm sitting at home last night, and this commercial for Hardee's comes on where they're advertising their new thick burger where it's 100% Angus beef. And they're pushing this burger, and I'm supposed to sit there and believe that this is the mother of all burgers, or this is any more special than another place. I mean, what is Angus? It's just a name somebody threw on. I mean, meat is meat. Burger's a burger. Isn't it?
Thick burgers with 100% Angus beef. Because who knows what kind of meat's in a 99-cent burger.
Those guys are killing us. Ever since they added SBC Yahoo DSL, we just can't compete. They don't even use real lemons.
How much for the lemonade?
50 cents.
You know what, just keep it. I gotta check stocks.
This stinks.
Finally, high-speed DSL is within everyone's reach. Add SBC Yahoo DSL to your home phone service for just $29.95 a month, guaranteed. One more way, we bring it all home.
The Jeopardy Brain Bus is coming to Indianapolis, and we're looking for contestants. So join in on the fun from 11 to 1:30 on Sunday, August 10th at the Indiana State Fair.
Every month, True Value has some pretty exciting bargains. That being said, you might want to wait until we're open.
Morning, bud. Morning.
Hurry into True Value for August Bargains of the Month. Buy a Cornerstone 25-gallon domed lid storage tote for $3.47. A 2-pack True Guard combination padlock free after a $3 mail-in rebate. Green Thumb Wasp and Hornet spray free after a $2 mail-in rebate.
Just when America figured out what a beautiful thing a pizzone is.
So this is a pizzone.
Pizza Hut cooked up a new question. Which pizzone is right for you? Look out, you got 3 irresistible pizzone pizza recipes. Now 1 for just $5.99 or 2 for $10.99. Is it the pepperoni lovers with mucho pepperoni? The meat lovers pizzone with 5 kinds of savory meats? Or the classic pizzone with a medley of toppings? What's your pizzone pleasure? Try them all. 1 for $5.99 or 2 for $10.99. You only get a beautiful choice like this when you gather around the good stuff.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston with this special post-race edition of Eyewitness News. A lot going on out at the track. Of course, the big winner, Kevin Harvick today in the number 29 GM Goodwrench Chevy. And Dave Calabro standing by with all the latest. Dave, fans still lingering about, huh?
Oh, they're hanging out, having a good time. Why not? It's a gorgeous summer afternoon here in Indianapolis. Let's quickly tell you about the Indiana drivers. Jeff Gordon, 4th. Ryan Newman was 11th. Tony Stewart, 12th today. Tony Raines was 25th, and John Andretti 43rd today. As we mentioned, you can look out here, and some of the fans making their way home, hanging out. And our man, Rich Van Wyk, has been out in the infield all day long, and he joins us live right now. What you got for us tonight?
Dave, last year we stood out here after the Brickyard 400, and we said long after everyone forgets who won the race, they're going to remember one thing, the heat. A totally different year. This is what it looked like for the hundreds of thousands of race fans inside the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. They came to the race early this morning just after the rains had stopped. They get here, the sky's clear, the sun comes out, and things look absolutely beautiful in the grandstands. Not only in the morning, but also throughout the afternoon. With me today, some folks from Wisconsin and Iowa and around. Tell me, last year the grandstands where you set, what was it like up there last year?
Very, very warm, and I don't know, 100 and some degrees, I guess.
You told me where you were sitting. I was up there, 103 degrees last year. That was brutal. This year?
Beautiful. Nice breeze in the 80s, I guess. Just wonderful. Great day to be here.
You're ready to come back and go watch another race tomorrow?
We've been here since 1994, and we'll be back again next year.
Okay, Dave Calabro, I understand you have some folks back. Okay, well, we have cool fans, and as we could see them earlier today, they were looking pretty good. They still look pretty good. You're smiling. Did you smile this way after last year's race? No. You were pretty. No. Pretty beat up after last year's race.
Yeah, it was very, very warm last year.
And when your husband said, "Hey, we're going to the race again this year," and you thought about the weather, did you think you were going to be pretty bad?
No, actually, we even purchased a new camper to come down here with air, and we were ready for it this year.
You were ready for it, so you're ready to go again to another race? Tomorrow. Well, you'll have to wait a little bit longer, at least for Formula One. Dave, you're back in Gasoline Alley. We'll check in with you later on. Dave, what's going on there?
All right, well, we're talking about Rusty Wallace. Come on in, Kirk Kevin. Rusty Wallace finishing the runner-up 3 times. Today comes in 10th, and he was running strong as well until late in the race.
Well, a lot of guys ran well in the first half of the race, and I think that's the difference between the strategy starting to play out and really those best cars moving up through the field. Rusty and Ryan Newman both as teammates, I watched them for quite a while, and they both were like top 3 and 4 cars.
Never could quite get over the hump, though.
You know, it really couldn't, and fuel cost Ryan. He ended up running out of fuel just as he was about to pit. That cost him. I'm not sure what cost Rusty just yet, but there were a lot of those cars that were back and forth from the front to the back and vice versa.
Let's get a reaction from Rusty Wallace. Again, Rusty Wallace finishing 10th today.
Just goes to show you can practice and practice and practice. You start that race and it's all different. It was just super tight. We needed more left front spring. At the very end, we put 4 tires on. It took off, pushed it so bad it was unreal. Had a bad left front tire evidently. Something went wrong there because we changed right sides and I'm still there. But top 10 finish. I wanted to win it really bad.
Yeah, you got a feel for this guy. He keeps knocking on the door at Indianapolis. It's been so long since he's won a race, but he would be a great champion.
Well, he certainly would. You know, there are a lot of people here that would be good champions. I mean, you go down the list. As we watch the race, we kind of sit and say, well, this black guy would be a good winner. This guy would be a good winner. Right. It seemed like I said that about 6 times today. But in the end, it's Kevin Harvick. I would not have thought Kevin Harvick, despite being the pole sitter. I would have thought.
No, I don't think we even mentioned him in all the conversations we've had over the past 24 hours. Talked a lot about Ryan Newman and Jimmy Johnson.
I didn't mention him much in the last 3 hours, let alone in the last 24 hours. I mean, a pole sitter typically goes out and qualifies well with the stuff he's got, but then he has to change everything, shocks and brakes and springs, and everything is different except the engine and the driver, really, and the car frame itself. So much changes. You got to be able to run in traffic. You got to have good strategy, and it just doesn't seem to be that the guys that qualify well are the guys that wins the race, but it did today.
Well, if you're just getting home from the big race or you just happen to flip on the TV, let's show you the first 6 rows of how they finished. The 10th running of the Brickyard 400, and then Kevin Harvick, there he is right up front, started on the pole position, brings it home number 1, and Matt Kenseth with a solid second place.
Well, Matt just has the 1 win this year, but he has continued to run strong, and today was the first day in a while that I thought he looked extremely racy.
There's the rookie, Jamie McMurray, got a huge salute as he came walking by a short time ago, and Jeff Gordon, as you mentioned, had a lousy car, it seemed, after qualifying. They changed a lot of things, and it worked.
I never saw him the whole afternoon. He wasn't in the television camera at all. Kept looking back. He was 15th, 18th, 12th. Just kept charging.
And the defending champion, Bill Elliott, it appeared that he was going to be racy. He had the lead for quite some time early in the race.
Ran out of fuel as well, entering a pit stop.
Finished up 5th. Robbie Gordon knocking on the door. Made a kind of a gamble late. Tried to stay out with that without getting a tire change. Ends up with a 6th place finish.
You know, people have different reactions to Robbie Gordon. Steve Ballard, my partner, said to me, he said, he has paid his dues here, and he really deserves to win this race. Nobody actually deserves to win it, but if there's a guy you say this guy has done what's needed to win a race, Robbie's done that. Maybe when he ran out of fuel in the Indy 500, you wouldn't have said that, but in this case, he would have been a good champion as well.
And Kevin Harvick was in victory lane, one of the first guys to be there, climbing over the flowers. Trashing the flowers was Robbie Gordon to say hello and congratulations to his teammate.
Well, and there are going to be people say that Robbie protected the spot there in those last 10 laps, that he held up McMurray and Kenseth, and I just don't think so. When I talked to Matt Kenseth, he didn't think so. He thought he was just protecting the position, the second place that he had, and Robbie ends up fading a little bit at the end.
And the poor guy is still taking pictures. And you got to feel for John Andretti. Had a strong car. Let's show you what happened to John Andretti. Got a little tap and was in the wall.
Well, he certainly did. They had the engine change, and that sent him to the back of the pack. And then you're just kind of at the mercy of how the race plays out and where traffic is. The reason why you want to start in the top 10 or so is to avoid all this stuff that goes on in the back. And the engine change sent him to the back.
Climbed to 15th position at lap 40 and then went downhill from there. He finishes up a 43rd. But, congratulations to John Andretti. 1 month ago did not have a ride, and all of a sudden here he is, and hopefully it pans out to something for the rest of the year.
Well, Bob Kravitz wrote about this morning, and I thought it was a fair point, is that John has been liked in this city. I thought over the weekend he was embraced because, as Nancy Andretti, his wife, said, everybody kind of loves an underdog, and he got booted kind of unceremoniously from Richard Petty's team, and I think everybody just kind of felt for him a little bit. And he certainly does everything off the track that you would expect from a race car driver, or you would hope from a race car driver, and he delivered a big practice day on Friday and qualified well, and people were appreciative of that.
All right, we're going to go back to Rory Johnston one more time. Rory, we're standing by, and we understand that the new champion should be on the move here shortly and joining us. So stick around, fans. We'll be back with him shortly.
We'll be sure to jump right back out to the track when that happens. All right, guys, thanks. We're going to move on to some other news, actually involving a sporting figure, Kobe Bryant. Check out the reception that Kobe Bryant and his wife received Saturday at the 2003 Teen Choice Awards. Bryant won Favorite Male Athlete during the ceremonies. Organizers held the awards at Universal City in California. Bryant is due in a Colorado courtroom, though, this Wednesday for a hearing on that sexual assault charge. And new troubles for boxer Mike Tyson. He's bankrupt. The former heavyweight champ filed for Chapter 11 protection, saying his finances are in disarray. Tyson was once worth at least $300 million. He currently has a $100 million lawsuit pending against promoter Don King. Tyson claims King cheated him out of millions. Unbelievable. All right, well, we said we'd get right back to the track. Let's do it.
We told you he was going to be here. Hey, bring that trophy in here. Can we show up the trophy? He's got to have it with him. Congratulations, you got it done. And just the emotions of winning this at this racetrack, you know about the history.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know what to say. I mean, it's just hard to put into words. We've been good, all 3 years we've been here and led laps, and this year all the circumstances fell our way, and once we got out front, all the adjustments that we made all day long were absolutely awesome. So just a big day for the GM Goodwrench car.
Kevin, tell us about what happened when you went into the first turn there with 16 to go and that hole opened up. Everybody drifted high, the leader drifts high, and you had that hole. Tell us about that moment.
Well, I knew all 6 of the cars that were in front of us were respectively fast cars, and I saw Jamie go high, and my car was really good on the restart, so I had to pounce while I could, and he got stuck behind the car, and I got under him, and I think Robbie got under him also. So once Robbie got under him, I knew I was in pretty good shape because he was going to do all he could to help us win it.
Taking home this trophy and about $400 and some $1,000.
Yeah, that's incredible. I mean, it's been an awesome week for us to sit on the pole and do something that nobody else has ever done. Win from the pole is just a big weekend for the GM Goodwrench team.
And you kissed the bricks. The tradition continues.
Yeah, I kissed them 3 times. If we need to, we can go kiss them some more. I mean, this is an awesome day for me. Growing up an open wheel fan and to win it in a stock car is pretty cool.
You grew up as a Rick Mears fan.
Yeah, I did. Being from Bakersfield, that was the only guy we knew that raced on a national level. So he kind of carried the flag for us for a while, and to win at the same place he's won 4 times is pretty neat for me personally.
He's the only guy most of us knew, too, by the way.
Hey, congratulations. You're going to make a great champion. We're proud of you. Heck of a run.
Thank you.
Can you hear him down here, by the way? Look at all these fans. Take a peek over the edge here if you can. You can see all these fans yelling at the new champion, showing off the trophy here on Channel 13. Congratulations to Kevin Harvick. We're going to bring in Richard Childress if we can. Well, we'll jump to him in just a minute, live here on Channel 13. It's always fun to talk to the champion, to watch that smile, that look on the face. And let's go back to Roy Johnston and much more coverage. You've heard from the champion at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
No doubt a happy man. Great coverage. We appreciate it. And there's much more post-race coverage here on Eyewitness News right after this.
Track Team 13 coverage is brought to you in part by Rallies.
Rev it up, wolf it down. Rally's new Bacon Swiss Buford has it all. It's Big Buford and a whole lot more. The new Bacon Swiss Buford at Rally's. Official burger of the Brickyard 400.
I've been out there. I don't need the skimpy, wimpy, namby-pamby, frilly checking. No. I need maximum strength checking. I want it to be absolutely free. F-R-E-E free. Hey, I want to see my canceled checks online. I want free online bill pay. I want to trip over ATMs. I want branches. I want trees full of branches everywhere. I don't want the minimum. Give me the maximum. Yeah, that's what I need.
Introducing free online bill pay from Bank One.
At Channel 13 Eyewitness News, we know your lives are busy. We know you're on the go, and that's why we are too. We're covering stories online, on the city's #1 radio station,
SkyTrack 13 forecast.
Tonight we got some scattered showers.
on cable,
Thunderstorms are going to redevelop.
and together with our news-gathering partners at the Indianapolis Star, it's a commitment to bring you the news anytime, anywhere. It's coverage you can count on. From Eyewitness News, Indiana's news leader.
If you want your racing intense at speeds over 330 miles per hour and in your face, the NHRA Powerade Drag Racing Series is coming to Indianapolis Raceway Park. The Mac Tools U.S. Nationals, August 27th through September 1st. See John Force, Big Daddy Don Garlett, Shirley Muldowney, and all of the NHRA stars. Get your tickets now and experience the most electrifying racing action on the planet. The NHRA Powerade Drag Racing Series. Very real power.
Live from the heart of central Indiana, this is Channel 13 Eyewitness News at 6 o'clock.
Pole sitter Kevin Harvick takes the checkered flag at this year's Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. There you see the checkered flag. That was the win, and there was also a bad spin out during the race. A crash in the pits, scary moments as a crew member sent to the hospital. We will have the latest on that coming up. Welcome, everyone, to this special edition of Eyewitness News. I'm Rory Johnston, now 6 o'clock, and a lot going on out at the Speedway. We just spoke with the winner, Kevin Harvick. Dave Calabro is out there. Let's toss it out to him for the very latest. Hey, guys.
That's right. Moments ago, we heard from the winning driver, now the winning owner, Richard Childress. Congratulations, and how sweet it is to be back here, 95, with Dale Earnhardt, now with this man. What a great performance today.
Yeah, anytime you can win at the Brickyard with all the history and tradition and all, it's just a great place, a great win for RCR and all of our sponsors. And, I'm just proud of everyone, proud of Kevin Harvick. I knew when he got out front he was going to be tough to beat, and great pit strategy with Todd Breer and the guys, so really proud of them all.
Well, you know, everybody had that feeling when you're running 1-2 in a restart. Did you? I assume you had that too, because those two guys have sparred here a little bit lately.
Yeah, but I asked Robbie, I said, y'all just race clean. Told Kevin the same thing. He said he would, and he said he'd race everybody else if he couldn't.
Yeah, I
get to
bet you told him that at Sears Point too, didn't you?
Yes, I did, and they did. But you know, that's the kind of drivers I want. I don't want a guy that I got a boot in the butt and get going. These guys want to race. They both want to win, and they've got a lot more respect for each other now, and it's just been a great day.
Tell us about the maturation of Harvick. He was, you know, from such a long time ago when he came in and stepped into big shoes. Talk us just a little bit about that.
Well, for the pressure he was put under in 2001 to be able to do what he did and to handle himself like he did, and it's just unbelievable what a young man at his age could come in here and do and still be as successful as he was that year.
Well, congratulations, Richard. We appreciate you stopping by on Channel 13. You're the man in demand right now. A lot of people hollering at you here.
Thanks for all that. Thanks for all the fans.
Congratulations. A class owner enjoying a moment in the sunshine. He's got 3 drivers in the top 15. It's going to be a nice payday.
That boy likes alligator for dinner. And I was going to ask him if that's what he was having tonight, because he fixed it up one time for me in Talladega, and he said, this is the best you'll ever have. I said, I'll take your word for it.
Oh, my goodness. We're live at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and Harvick is the champion. Let's listen in on the call on the scanner. Let's hear what Harvick had to say on the radio now.
You the man. Hey, that's the way to do it, big boy. You the man. Good job, everybody. Great job, guys. Kevin, you won the Brickyard 400. Congratulations, buddy. Hell of a job. What a deal. What a deal. Whole crew. Thank y'all.
The emotions of winning in Indianapolis, that's great, isn't it?
I was just watching these guys. They're chanting Kevin, 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 and, you know, I just didn't think I'd hear that today.
Kevin
Maybe
Harvick.
It was for me.
Maybe
Kevin,
Kevin, that's what it is. $418,000 the payday for the man up front. Congratulations to Kevin Harvick. He was with us live just a couple of minutes ago. Now let's go to Rich Van Wyck, who's standing by.
Hundreds of thousands of fans who filled the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Dave, are making their way home very quickly. Like Kevin Harvick, they had a pretty good day, start to finish.
Like rolling thunder, the Brickyard 400 blew past hundreds of thousands of excited fans.
Absolute noise, power, fantastic.
A fantastic, clean start to the 10th Brickyard. It's Tess Radke's first ever race.
This is awesome. This is just great.
You're just a little excited.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm very excited, but I'm so happy to be here. This is great.
Race day dawned ugly. Rain drenching the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and more storms in the forecast. But the skies cleared by the time fans began filling the infield from every direction. The food, the friends, the fun is as important to race fans as the race itself.
I like the race and I love NASCAR, but coming out here with the friends, we all work a lot of hours, don't get to see each other, and this is one thing we do every year. Brings us all together.
Late sleepers found themselves locked in traffic. Backups on the interstate system miles long. This tie-up on 16th Street, it stretched all the way from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to near downtown Indianapolis.
It took us about an hour to go about 2.5 miles.
The real race traffic was much worse. This melee set up a nail-biting 10-lap sprint race to the finish. Pole sitter Kevin Harvick also claimed the checkered flag.
Awesome. Awesome. First time, it's got to be great. Fantastic. It's awesome. It's totally awesome.
Totally awesome. The race as well as the weather. Race fans had expected and feared thunderstorms late today. They never materialized. Race fans who last year baked in the stands at more than 100 degrees had absolutely beautiful weather. They leaving the speedway today saying, hey, we're ready to race again tomorrow. They'll have to wait a few more months. Reporting live from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Rich Van Wyck, Channel 13 Eyewitness News.
All right, Rich, thanks so much. One test for, actually we should say that huge tire fire up in Muncie continues to make news headlines. We're going to take you there and show you what's happening. As you see, it's still burning. The fire broke out Friday. We're going to tell you what health officials are saying about the fire. And the president of Liberia says he is now ready to step down in an effort to bring peace to his country. Stay with us. Eyewitness News continues after this.
Track Team 13 coverage is brought to you in part by Hardee's.
I'm sitting at home last night and this commercial for Hardee's comes on where they're advertising their new thick burger where it's 100% Angus beef. And they're pushing this burger and I'm supposed to sit there and believe that this is the mother of all burgers or this is any more special than another place. I mean, what is Angus? It's just a name somebody threw on. I mean, meat is meat. Burger's a burger. Isn't it?
Thick burgers with 100% Angus beef. Because who knows what kind of meat's in a 99-cent burger.
Guys, during the Dodge Summer Sales Drive, you can get the sporty Neon SXT. Sporty! Or the hot-looking Stratus SXT. Smokin'!
And now grab up to $3,000 cash allowance or 0% financing for up to 60 months, making the Dodge SXT with sporty wheels and kickin' CD sound an even bigger value.
And they're backed by our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
Let us prove we've got the best values in America. See your Dodge dealer today.
The Jeopardy Brain Bus is coming to Indianapolis, and we're looking for contestants. So come on down to the Indiana State Fair, Sunday, August 10th from 11 to 1:30, and join in all the fun.
The Brain Bus is coming to the Indiana State Fair. Join members of the Jeopardy Clue Crew, Sunday, August 10th at the Ortho Indy Seniors Building from 11 to 1:30. You can win great prizes and maybe even get a shot at being a Jeopardy contestant.
Good luck, and keep watching Jeopardy weeknights at 7:30 right here on Channel 13.
Go ahead, kick the tires, check under the hood. I designed them and I make them right here in Indianapolis. I guarantee you won't find a better hot tub for the money anywhere, and I can prove it. Relax. It's from Royal Spa, built to handle what life hands you, with 2 Indianapolis showrooms and 20 other statewide locations.
Now, Rory Johnston, Kim O'Brien's SkyTrack forecast, and sports with Dick Ray. This is Channel 13 Eyewitness News at 6 o'clock.
The police say an early morning car crash may have involved alcohol. They say 2 people were in a car near the 67